It also reminded me, Connor and I just got, one of our commissions done.
Cool.
I fucking love that. That looks great. Maeve.
Yeah, for reference, here's what she actually looks like, and I just had to kind of like... That's like true form. My character.
Alright, I have to roll. Who wants to roll a D100?
I'm still not in Tailspire.
Maeve, what are you doing?
Wait, we can't. It says waiting on GM for me.
I know, because I'm waiting for
So-
people to fucking get here.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I was making my character again because I can't help it, and I like having multiple things of my characters.
Of course.
Yeah, baby. Baby. Did I join the wrong one?
No, should be waiting on GM.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait, I feel like I did join the wrong one. Which one is this?
Vega.
Should it just be Vega?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did join the wrong one.
What the fuck? What are you doing? Alright.
I joined Misbegotten Misfits by accident.
Of course you did.
Sad.
Alright, well that being said, let me get back over to that map.
Can you blame me? Finnegan is in Misbegotten Misfits as well, so like, I was just following.
Not much longer.
Shh. Not while Mason's in chat.
What?
Don't spill your secrets.
Bruh, I'm so fucking angry about that. Fucking, I didn't have to be until later that day. I basically missed the session for nothing.
Dude, where are we?
On the map.
Yes, I didn't know we were... Wait. Okay.
34.
34!
Jesus
Alright.
Christ, guys.
Let's see.
Oh, let me put everybody down on the board.
Don't forget, Stu, we have something gonna hatch today.
Oh, holy shit!
Oh yeah, Maeve, we also have a bunch of eggs. You get an egg.
Yeah, it's a bomb.
We're not going to tell you which one you got, because we really don't know in character which one we all have.
Okay.
Just know that you have a egg.
I have eggs.
No, you have a singular egg.
Singular egg. Egg one.
About the size of a bowling ball.
Right.
I make sure I have everyone. Who am I missing? I'm missing Lars, the quiet one today.
The only
Yeah, what's
person,
going on?
the only person who knows what they have is Raynor. Otherwise, everything else is kind of random for the rest of us.
Wait, why is Raynar the only one?
Because he's the
Because,
one that he took a second to actually look at his egg and find out what it was.
I rolled and I had knowledge on it.
Lars, are you here,
Oh.
buddy?
You said we did get a long rest, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No one
Uh,
else their eggs?
No, we just kind of grabbed them.
We know that they're magical. We don't know in character what they all are.
Sorry, I
We
feel
Meyer, you said you were gonna give me one of the eggs, and to be honest, I have no fucking idea what they are anymore.
Why can't
So
I
out of
find
curiosity, which one did you give me? Or if you'd like want to give me like a color or a number so that I don't like know what it is until it hatches, that's fine with me.
I wasn't given any like notification of what each one would be, so it'd be totally up to the DM what happens there.
Yeah, I forgot.
Okay.
I have to get that.
You rolled all the eggs and you told us what they all were, but we didn't have any reason to write them down because we don't know what they are in
Just
character.
because you can do this.
And Turtle's internet died.
No, I'm back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's fucking... Although, if I do stop talking, yeah, then it's probably died.
Oh, I want to say I remember of the 4. I think is it 4 or 5? That's the part I'm unsure about. So there's 5 of us. Yeah, no, of the 4 I grabbed, I think I can name them off on the back of my head. I think I might be off by 1 though.
Oh.
No, I don't want to know.
I know.
Dion, could you do the map
In case
thing
the
again?
in case the DM needed a refresher.
Send it to me, just so I have it.
Yeah,
Just so I have it.
Send it to me.
Send it to me. Just so I have it.
Yeah. 1 second. Because I only remember 3.
All right.
Message.
My mini is forging. That being said, we got 34 on the dice. Let me at least show my screen. For the live, people.
We're alive, baby.
The hell is it? Oh.
I really almost swore there. I don't know what's wrong with me lately. I feel high and drunk at the same time, and I haven't taken anything. I'm just screwed in the head.
Wrong thing. Don't need this up.
I feel amazing. That was also close.
Okay. So you guys have traveled a little bit. Riddles, I like your new art. You guys left the Dragon Horde. Or should we start back at the Dragon Horde?
I think
No, we had ended saying we were leaving.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh.
It's true.
Yeah. I was gonna try to see if I could like take one of those crystals off of the gate.
Roll me a d20 and I'll tell you yes or no.
Okay.
Fair?
Yes. Sorry, it's
Call it.
stupid. I
Odds or
tried
even?
to do it in a even.
You rolled a. There you go. You got one.
Awesome. Does it have any like cool properties or anything, or like
What color was the crystal? Hold on.
it was
They-
like a whitish blue? I
Oh,
think?
off of
Yeah.
the door?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
portal door.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. Can't tell you right now.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Is Mr. Lars here?
I think so.
He's in call.
This is.
Yeah, but I don't think
Well,
he's
is he having
physically here.
is he having technical difficulties again?
Always having technical difficulties, bro.
Lars, can you hear us?
How the fuck? A ladybug has just somehow landed on my finger.
A ladybug.
Yeah. And I'm so confused.
Lars,
how.
question mark. Well, give me one moment. Make sure everybody is leveled up.
No.
Wait, hold on. I'm hearing something in the background. Lars, talk.
No. If you're
Meyer
there,
has a. Sorry.
I was gonna say, if he's there, his mic's muted.
Yeah.
Myers had a little bit of an echo. Whenever I talk, I can notice the loud enough. Sometimes I see him flash up a bit.
I had a little video playing in the
Nope.
background.
See,
that
that's how
was
you,
just
that's how you
peeking
know.
through.
He's probably trying to talk to us, but then he forgot that he has to change the setting in his Discord.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's a nice volume setting.
Wait. Yes, Lars. You're having technical difficulties. Nope, we can't hear you. I don't have his sheet.
What do you mean?
Lars' D&D character sheet.
It's no longer on Tailspire?
No, it's on here, but it's not
No.
on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I meant D&D Beyond, sorry.
D&D Beyond literally just crashed for me, so I don't know if they're having problems.
Again.
Fuck.
Funky.
Yo, can you hear me?
Hey, we got
Yay!
one.
Hey.
Hey, let's go.
Hey, Lars, I don't have your sheet on D&D Beyond, buddy.
Yeah, neither do I. I think it got deleted randomly or something.
Really?
It's literally just gone. The whole
That
thing.
fucking blows. Jeez.
Like, I don't mean just that. I think, like, the whole account probably.
Did you
The whole account?
Did you say some
Yeah,
unkind
I don't know what
words?
happened. What? How? No, I would never. I mean, come on. No.
Character?
Lars? Never.
Here's a link to it. Recreate it. If you remember how to create it.
Falco? No. Lars? Yes.
Alright, that being said, you guys have traveled. So we got that. Do we have any random encounters for today?
Not sure. Do you want us to roll dice and find out?
We did roll a D100, so
And I rolled a d20 too.
it's true he did.
Stu, can you see my sheet on D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Okay, because for some reason it's completely fucked over for me.
By the way, that campaign link you posted, it's not working.
Are you IP banned from D&D Beyond?
What?
They were trying to...
No. Why would they do that? I'll try that one.
Okay, looks like we're gonna need our phones for this session. Of course. Because, you know, what would it be without a little bit of technical difficulties?
Yay!
Hey, don't blame me. Blame literally everything else.
Tell me about it.
It's fun to be back, everyone, for those of you that watch us.
For
Me.
you.
Yes, future me. We have been playing, we just haven't been recording.
Alright, well, while Lars is getting his shit together, I'm taking wonderful Mason up. Mason.
Yellow.
So, I'm going to be running this encounter.
Is it the one that I see?
Can you see down here?
Yeah.
Where's Lars joined here?
Yeah, I can see it. Where's the thing you're posting?
But not posting anything. I sent you the D&D Beyond thing again.
No, I mean the stuff, the secret information you're about to share with Mason. Yeah, let me get in on that.
Don't be silly.
Don't be silly. Oh,
Don't
here,
be
here.
silly.
Here, I'll tell you it now. Ready?
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Motherfucker, god damn it. Motherfucker, god damn it. Oh, fuck you.
Get your ass
Alright,
back
I'm
down
out.
there,
I'm
Lars.
Yeah, to the Shadow Realm.
This fucking guy. Hey, are you having
yeah.
D&D Beyond issues too?
I just fucking... I need to use my other email, and it'll take me a little second to do it.
I feel like D&D Beyond just got taken down, dude.
I'm not sure. Because I can't get on Roll20 either.
It's China. But yeah, I'm going to be rolling a ambush at night.
Oh, that's gonna be awful. Let's hope they have people keeping watch or someone with dark vision.
Well, first I'm going to send like a scout in, and you're going to love who I picked for the scout.
I can't wait to see.
Oh, you know him. You know him already.
I know him. Oh, this will be even better.
Well, where's this token? Hold on, where's this token at? Ah, here he is. You see him? If you hold tab.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's the boy!
It's the boy.
Fucking boy! Right.
As long as
Right,
I get
I'm gonna-
fucking D&D Beyond to work, man. What the hell?
Right, I'm gonna be stop being a little fucking fangirl. Let's go.
I know, right?
It's been so fucking long since I last saw him.
I know.
Bro,
Okay, it looks like I'm doing this without D&D Beyond tonight.
honestly, I was just gonna make shit up with my fucking rolls and stuff. So.
Pretty much what I was gonna do.
Just on every like a third attack and a fucking hit or some
Well,
random.
I'll do
shit.
random pluses and stuff.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back in there. So that's what we're going to do, and then we're going to head over to the Eternia map, and you're going to play Brunk.
Oh, nice. And I could probably.
Oh, by the
play
way,
a-
they got your wand of magic missiles, so you have to reward them.
Ah, shit. It's been a while. I forgot what reward I had planned.
It's alright, it's alright. Well, we're gonna get started here, okay?
hmm Yeah, he'll probably manage something for them.
Oh, I will.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get
nice.
back down there.
Let's.
Alright, are we all ready?
Sort of.
D&D Beyond Crash for everybody?
No.
Not for me.
It's,
Right.
God, it's not even working on my phone. But I kind of convinced Maeve to go make toaster strudels, so she will be a second.
Of course you did.
Gosh, ding it.
This is...
Darn druids, convincing people to go act upon their carnal desires.
Oh! D&D Beyond is back up for me.
Real.
God damn it, it crashed again.
Unreal.
503 service temporarily unavailable. Anybody having that?
Nope.
Yes. That's what mine shows.
I'm gonna be so upset if this is the same fucking password I used.
The GM quickly tossing us a Roll20 link. Make your characters here, gang. Oh. Wouldn't be a session without technical difficulties, y'all.
It's been down for 3 minutes. These fuckers.
Guys, we can't live without the D&D Beyond.
That's alright now. I'm ready. Fuck it. So, you guys have traveled quite a bit. Let me show you how far you guys are at now. Summon you here.
I'm here, yeah.
World map.
You guys are actually now over here.
Where was the dragon's horde on this map?
It was... where was it? It was... hold on a second.
I finally have my character sheet up. I just wanted to let you
Oh,
know.
okay, so you want to know where it was?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that for you. Ready?
Yeah.
Boom.
Incredible. That's what I thought it was.
Off to the side a
Sorry.
little bit. Oh, good?
Yeah.
Alright. Now let's go back to our encounter map. So we all see where we are, yes? Minus
Yes.
Maeve. Because Maeve is butt.
Oh, explodes.
Mate's being blamed for your sins of convincing her to go make toaster strudels.
Right?
They're standing there.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, it is nighttime.
I
You
see the
guys-
eagle in the distance.
You see what? Oh, that's right, yeah. The eagle. Get over here.
So glad I got to the video before we got moved off the map.
Right?
Alright. Oh, is it nighttime or is it morning?
It is... Actually, to laugh at you guys, remember you took a long rest in the beginning of the day.
Yep.
Because you guys got fucked up.
We're traveling at night. We're night people now,
Well,
gang.
the people who...
Got my toaster strudels.
She got our toaster strudels, guys. We're all good.
Welcome to the night squad. We're night people now.
Wait, do we just travel at night?
Travel at night and sleep during
Yeah,
the
because
day.
we slept during the day.
Right?
No
Well,
one gets
that's fine.
robbed while sleeping during the day.
Foxes are nocturnal, I'm pretty sure, so that's fine.
Right.
Connor,
Lars,
don't move
did
your
you
commander.
remake your character?
Bro, I'm remaking my account right now. Hold up.
Don't do it.
Trust me, I'm like, I'm as lost as you are, but I'm in a process right now. I think, for the time being, just move on and I'll like do it along the way because it's not gonna take me like less than I think like 10 minutes to do it.
Should be that.
I think I
hard.
might like require like a bit more time.
I think my tail spire just crashed.
Damn it! Really? God
It did.
damn it! I just want to play D&D.
That's okay. This is a quick thing.
I'm having a wonderful connection time right now, everyone. It's wonderful. When I don't suffer, you all do.
I'm fine. I just wanted to get my toasty strudels.
I respect it.
Did you get a glass of chalky milk as well?
No, I just got water, sadly.
Why?
Because I don't have chalky milk. I live with my parents who are diet freaks, and they won't let me have any chocolate milk in the house. I sneak
They
these.
let you have. Oh, I was about to say they let you have toaster strudels, but not chocolate milk.
Toaster strudels were my birthday present too, kind of.
That's interesting.
That
Definitely one of the choices of all time.
That being said, you guys actually had a pretty easy day of travel today.
Night travel.
Yeah, night travel.
Every time you say with that being said, I hold my breath a little bit.
Are you worried the GM's going to do something to us?
Yeah.
Kill a beloved friend that we just made?
Yeah, right? Damn.
Give us nightmares? Take your beloved away for a moment? Offer him diabolical, demonic power? Only for him to turn it down?
Pretty much. Okay. So, you guys have made camp for the night. What do you do? What do you all do?
Alright. Who's on first watch?
Probably me and Maeve, right? It seems like we've gotten into a pretty good pattern that works.
Yeah, me and Ophelia, best buds forever now.
Real.
Alright. There was one thing you guys mentioned the other night about Lars not being, like, there, I think, right? You guys got surrounded easily. Should we...
Oh yeah. What a bitch.
Should we, glances to Lars. Glances back to the party. Should we, you like your beauty sleep, Mr. Knight, right?
It's a requirement.
Village people.
Hey Stu,
Yeah.
this is a suspicious ass owl. Can I roll animal handling to see what it's doing?
You mean the DM?
Yes.
That's my token. That's just my token as if I'm watching over you.
What?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Roll
okay,
animal
it's
handling.
just an owl.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Roll your animal handling.
I thought you meant. I thought you meant like, why are you
Try to
calling
control the DM.
Stu?
Trying to control. Okay, I'm gonna roll my d20. Okay, see if you
Plus
can.
the D1.
See if you can.
Plus your
control me.
D100?
Oh god.
Alright, what did you roll?
Oh.
Sorry,
Wow.
sorry,
Not a
Ophelia.
Okay, hold up. You didn't get a single nat 20 or a single nat 1, though.
Right? Tell me about it. That's cool. That being said, it is nighttime. Let us get some wonderful night.
I did get a nat 20.
Did I? Yeah.
No, I didn't see it. Knockdown.
We are back tonight. I'll just say you guys traveled in a day. I'm okay with it.
Yep. Let me know when it's my watch.
So, who's all taking watch? First watch.
Just me and Maeve, I think. I don't think anybody else is.
Okay, cool. I hear my headphones dying. That would be bad.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. I got my really long cord.
Super long.
Those toaster strudels are gone.
Damn, Dave. Bro, be hungry. I didn't even eat today.
Yeah. I also got 2 Kinder chocolates, so.
Kinders are illegal in my country.
Well,
What?
no, these ones aren't illegal in your country. Kinder eggs are illegal in your country. Kinder chocolate is fine.
That being said, Maeve or Filion, you know what I'm going to ask for.
Yep.
Investigation or What?
Perception.
I don't know
God
why mine's
bless my
minus.
+7 to perception.
What'd you roll?
Oh my god. We literally are just like chatting away as these monsters are about to come attack us, aren't we?
Surely we see him. He's illuminated. Stu, I need you to tell me if I see him.
Yes, you do. That's why I illuminated them.
Okay, I'm gonna yell out, stop where you are, and point my bow at him from where I am.
You showed us this character before, I think.
I have not.
I haven't seen him.
Pretty sure you showed us this model.
Hey, Maya, remember, you watch other games.
No. You showed us at the end of the Halloween, when everyone was showing off models
Oh, maybe. Either way.
in the werewolf thing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Either way, you see this person. He has swirls going around his face, white hair, a raven on his arm, a blue bow, and a purple rapier. They are at his side. He just holds his hands up.
Yeah, I'm going to rub my tails together and cast Dancing Light. So just there's some orange lights around us. 4 torches to like illuminate the area.
Okay, hold on. Wrong button. Lights. Red or blue?
Oh, well, red, I guess.
Blue.
Maeve's choice.
Red.
Maeve, are you far away from your microphone?
Yeah, sorry, I had to move it away when I was eating.
It's alright.
How's that,
I
Maeve?
had it at like 200 and I could barely hear you.
Perfect.
Perfect. That enough dancing lights?
Yeah.
Raphelion, where are you at?
I'm up here. I'm up on the thing. Hill. I moved up here when I started watch.
Gotcha. That being said, hello, adventurers. Or campers, I should say. May I share your fire?
Who are you?
Me? I am but a drifter, but if you must know my name is Dion.
Oh god. Why do you always include your past characters in your new stuff?
Mustard.
Be original, man.
I would like
It is
to,
original because it's my original character.
I would like to call Maeve up to where I am because I think I have a better shot at him. So that we can have a little powwow.
His hands are still up in the air. Raven's
Okay,
just standing there.
I guess I'm gonna go up to where Ophelion is.
Okay.
So may I share your fire tonight?
Ophelion, should we let him in? He looks very sketchy.
I was just gonna ask you the same thing. I don't know, it seems like bad things happen to us when we don't help strangers.
I know. But I'm worried that bad things might happen to us if we let him in our camp for the night.
To be fair, it is...
How about this? I'll lay my bow and my rapier on the ground. Right here.
Okay.
Alright.
You can stay with us, but if you try anything, I will strike you where you stand.
I'm still willing to leave my rapier and bow there.
Yeah, that doesn't mean you won't try anything.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. You may search me if you wish. His hands are like really high in the air, like, you know. You can clearly see the palms.
Oh wait, what's the...
I'm not searching him.
I want to roll insight.
Go ahead.
Awesome. Oh, wait. Oh!
Oh!
he truly does wish to share a fire with you.
Okay. I will come down the mountain and walk him into the camp.
Do you wish to have his rapier and bow lay on the ground out here?
Yes.
Okay. He, with one hand, he takes off his rapier, still in its sheath, lays it on the ground, takes the bow out of his hand as well, and places it on the ground. See, I mean, you no harm.
Would it be... Ooh. Would it be possible for me to roll nature to see if I can grow vines over them so when he tries to go get them later, they're harder to get to?
Sure. Go ahead.
Awesome.
I mean, I do have command, so if he ever tries something, I can just be like,
Oh, and I have my
Drop.
silly stick. Oh, wow.
Sorry.
Awesome. Okay.
Or feeling so as like they're on the ground, you can definitely tell they are both very magical.
Okay.
So he like glances at them again. I really don't want to leave these here, but if it must for the sake of a campfire. It's cold out here, you know.
I will walk him into the camp going first. Sorry, I have such a hard time using the arrow keys. And then I'm going to wake everybody up just with honestly just by yelling wake up. Just get the fuck up, somebody's here.
Rabbits. Chicken. Oh, what? What? Why did you wake us up?
This
Who's
is
it?
Dion, and he's going to share a fire with us.
Alright. Cool. Wake me if anything happens.
Well, didn't mean to do that.
Ooh.
He's just gonna come over here. So, are you guys also headed to Eternia?
why?
Well, I am coming from there. Apparently my kind is not welcomed.
No, apparently no kind is welcomed.
No, they just don't like people who can change, it seems. Beast people, satyrs. He points at himself, changelings.
Well, it could be easy to hide that you're a changeling.
I know, but I do not wish to hide.
That's fair, I wouldn't either.
Well, unfortunately, since we have business to do in Eternia, I'm forced to.
Oh, I hope things go well with that.
What would you say their opinions are on elves?
Elves, they don't mind.
Alright, thank you.
It's only people with ears and can shape from animals and such. You see, at their main gates, which, if you do go there, I recommend, Miss, he points to you, Maeve. I recommend don't going in beast form. Because above the gate, they do have some sort of magical item that forces you to transform into your humanoid form.
Isn't planning on it anyways.
Oh, and... Hold on, I was getting a message. See if my father was home. No? Okay. Alright. So, if you guys are going there, just please be careful. Not the kindest of folk. But I do say, you do seem very well off with all those magical items around here.
Well, it's
Oh,
up
yeah.
to you.
Damn, was I supposed to get a magical item or no?
No, you got gold.
Okay. Can you tell me how
Yeah,
much
300 gold.
Thank you.
I always
got
make her ask.
I hate you so much.
You got an unspecified amount of gold that you will find out when you go shopping.
Right?
The one thing I hate the most as the DM.
Mm-hmm. That's why I do shopping lists, and I do it in between sessions. That being said, no, it's just I could see them with my eyes. Though, be careful, there are some interesting characters lurking about there.
That's why we're on watch, and we'll be careful when we go inside.
Never be too trusting. That being said,
Trust me, we are not.
that being said, may I lay down? Sleep by the cozy fire.
Sure. Maeve, will you mind watching over here? I'm gonna go back to my post.
He just comes over here in between. This looks like a good bush. Then he goes to sleep. Maeve, where are you going? You're just staying there? Alright, cool. And anything else happen tonight? No, you guys are good.
Okay, awesome.
Raynor, Meyer.
I awake.
Where'd I go?
Alright, hold on. What are you doing for feeling?
I just couldn't see my character for a second. That's all.
It's almost like
Thank you.
pressure burner. Vows are so simple. It's essentially like what you love about the person. I think starting with the person.
Yeah, I love watching the news, guys.
Huh?
Yeah.
Someone has news playing on in the background.
It's not the
Oh,
news.
yeah, I'm sorry. I lost the remote. That's Trixie Mattel.
Trixie Mattel. Alright, Myers and Raynor.
Oh, is this that new guy they talked about? Alright, cool.
I think he's sleeping.
Oh.
Okay.
Do we perception rolls?
Sure. Most definitely.
12?
Imagine having a +7 to perception. This was made by the +1 gang. Are you shitting me? I watched it bounce off of the other 5 and hit 2.
It's the difference between 6 and 3, buddy.
You've still got sleep in your eye.
Oh, let me
We
read
both
this. Ignore.
Damn. Uno momento, por favor.
Oh, D&D Beyond's telling me I rolled a 16. Fuck you.
That's why.
No way, me too.
D&D Beyond loves us more than Tailspire. I see how it is.
I don't think you and I have ever had a successful perception together.
No. Oh, together? Yeah. No, I'm like,
No.
I remember very clearly I had a very good perception. I think it was session 2.
Yeah, we're just collectively, we've just not been able to see anything.
What modifiers to perception?
Wisdom.
+6?
Yeah. I have a high wisdom. Alright. Oh.
That being said, you do hear a couple of crunches in the night.
I
You guys don't
feel like
see-
we're being... I feel like we're being watched.
So as you guys are just chilling,
God damn it. Are you serious? You've had him for less than a week!
Feel like we're being watched right now.
oh, most definitely, Meyer.
Ever invest.
You see this quite handsome fellow.
The owl?
Walking- Fellow
I'm gonna.
walking up into your camp.
Wait, did he say my name?
Well, what do we have here, boys?
Hi there, buddy. What brings you to our neck of the woods?
Well, we seem to be haunting somebody.
Hunting who?
Strange fellow, got circles on his face. You're not.
Who are you hunting? Who are you hunting him for?
You seem to made off with some magical artifacts. My boss would like them back.
Great.
Now don't try anything funny now.
Hey, Raynor?
So as you guys...
Raynor, where did the other guy go? He was sleeping right next to me a moment ago.
Good question.
Guys, if you couldn't tell already, you're surrounded.
I'm blind, so no, I couldn't.
No, you're not
Fucking
blind.
apparently. My 3 would disagree.
No, you just got sand in your eye. Sorry,
Yeah.
we just woke up.
Surely you understand.
Yeah.
Now, you haven't seen this fella, have you?
Me personally, I've been asleep up until about 10-15 minutes ago.
Same here.
He's an insider.
Excuse me, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to sleep here.
I'm sorry,
Which
Lars.
is true. We aren't lying because both Meyer and I did not wake up. We kind of just
Meyer did. Meyer did.
Meyer woke up and like rolled over, slumping.
Yeah, I woke up. I woke up for like all of 2 seconds, and then I'm like, "Fuck it, I'm going back to bed."
Seems you're lying.
He didn't even give me a chance to roll a deception check. First off,
Go ahead. Yeah, you got a 22. Beat that.
Okay, well, shit. I'll roll a persuasion, I guess, because I'm telling the truth.
all right, 9.
Wow.
You know what? You've woken me up now. I'm gonna go take a leak.
Fuck.
All right,
Alright, have fun.
you do that.
Dick shut up.
Listen, the person you're describing relatively makes sense. Though I didn't get too good of a look at him. They said something
What the fuck
about
was that?
Huh?
Oh my god! Bring it! Draw my weapon!
Lars, calm down.
Lars, ignore them. We're dealing with it. Don't stress.
Lars, you're
Lars.
drawing your weapon?
I
Lars,
mean, yes. I assume they tell me this after I draw my weapon.
Yeah.
Lars, just
Honestly,
use your
That's-
ornamental family sword to go to piss real quick, buddy.
Wait, which weapon did you draw?
the horse.
The sword that came with the armor.
The horse.
Because I can't use a lance
Lars.
when I'm not mounted.
Oh
Lars.
my fucking god, Lars.
Lars, can I please have a wisdom save, sir?
Lars, you chimpanzee of a human being. Oh yeah,
Well, I mean,
heads
he
up,
gave it to me.
mage.
I have the matching set, yo.
Heads up, mage. We grabbed a cursed sword.
That's a 10.
Oh,
Oh wait, actually, paladins are proficient with that. I think I have a good plus. I have at least like a +5 to that, I think. But a 13, I don't think it'll make it.
No, it needed a 14. At least we know it does damage.
Hold on.
Oh boy.
Lars, I need a 1d20 from you now.
Oh
Okay,
god.
here you go. That's another 8.
Well, plus what was the weapon was
No.
was it dexterity?
No. You have,
Lars, your head is full of absolutely nothing.
no, you have to understand something, guys.
Huh.
That second roll wasn't for the sword.
Huh.
The second roll was for the armor.
Oh my goodness gracious! Good golly gosh!
It's a
Wait,
combo.
did he say that he has the armor on?
Yeah.
Fuck! Lars!
I mean, we've been traveling with him all day.
Hey, Lars.
Oh,
No, I
Yes.
will. I must ask this real quick question.
Go ahead.
Would you have slept in your armor, Lars?
Would I have what?
Would you have slept in your armor?
To be honest, probably not.
dude. Oh, that's fair.
To be honest, probably not. I mean, depending on how long it takes to fucking put on and take off, I might have put it on before I went to go take a piss.
Is
but,
it heavy armor?
It's
You
plate
can't really
armor.
piss in armor.
It's plate.
Infinite wisdom.
Yeah, it'd take about 10 minutes to put on
Oh.
and take off.
Yeah, I probably would have slept with it off then.
Okay.
So your AC is like 10 then.
Yeah, like dog shit right
Okay,
now. Well, I wasn't
fine.
expecting a fight. You know, that's why I have these servants here to keep a watch out in the middle of the night.
I'd like to think you're actually describing this. I'm not wearing my armor right now. Don't shoot me. I have these servants around me.
Okay. Well, that being said, I won't count the armor thing then.
Thank
Okay.
God.
Okay.
It could have been good, guys.
That
Calm
being
down.
said,
It would not have been.
You see, Raynor and Meyer, you see Lars's eyes turn red as he begins walking up to this archer here.
Oh god. Back away from him, he's got a cursed sword, because he's quite a genius. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you sucking my balls? What? He did not.
About to decapitate this fox person.
He did not just...
Hold on. I gotta roll 3 more.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
22 on what is that, 3D8?
That was no, you critical. You got a 22 and a 10.
Damn.
So, Lars, with your red eyes, you walk over to this archer who has his bow drawn, and you just slash down, cutting the bow as well as this archer in half. The rest turn on you. Everyone, it's your favorite time of day. Let's roll initiative.
In Lars's infinite wisdom, he draws the cursed sword. I got a 23, thank god. At least I can act quick.
Yeah, I have no armor, so at least you can take me out pretty easily.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
You know those cool magic items I got?
I know.
You're about to see literally all of them in action in one turn.
Okay.
I mean, shit, Maya got 24.
Alright, I need,
Oh, mine, yeah.
Lars roll initiative, Maeve roll initiative. Jesus
Got a
Christ,
19,
guys.
bro.
20. Oh,
everyone's rolled on
Jeez.
20.
you know what? At least we're all getting really high initiatives.
Eat shit.
Where's Maeve? Maeve, where are you? Okay, there you are, Maeve. So
Oh
Maeve
my
got
god. Wait, what is
20.
your...
No, Maeve
What
got
is his
19.
plus?
Raccoon is Euorphilian.
Yes.
What's your plus, Lars?
I only have a +1 for initiative.
Oh, okay.
And what'd you roll?
He rolled a
I got a
16.
19. Oh wait, yeah,
That's
17.
16, yeah.
17.
17? Then Lars. Okay, my turn.
Character for no reason.
You go first? Oh no, I was gonna say... Okay, no, your turn to roll. I was like, huh?
Jesus, okay, hold on. I love Horde Initiative.
Don't forget, there is probably a plus to the...
Hold on.
Ah, fuck me.
That goes there, and then my boy.
My boy.
My boy. Oh, goddamn. So I go before Ophidian with Big Chungo.
My god, Ophidian. That is ridiculous. A Lars stare.
The Lars there.
He just walked up and gave your girl the Lars. What do you do?
Lars.
This is the last thing that brigand archers saw before being cut.
Meyer.
That Lars stare.
Well, I'm not a morning person, and I guess it's violence.
Made a new character for no reason.
I don't know if you meant to DM that to me or send it to everybody, but I love her.
No, I meant to send it to you. Don't worry.
Okay.
Roll the attack.
Have
It
you
looks
read
like
19 to
the
hit?
baby of Marceline and Bubblegum. Oh,
He
sorry.
shields.
Actually,
Alright.
yeah. That's not what I was meaning to, but yeah, it does. Totally.
Yeah, like shit, he fucking
Holy
shields.
shit.
Death, a plague be upon him.
So, the Blade of Eternal Ice.
Yes. Look in the description for its roll. Don't fucking roll it. Because I know
So-
it kind of screwed up.
Yeah, no.
The Lars stare. So
Yo, am I
fucking-
still sentient? Or is like something
No.
taking
No.
over me? Or...
Dude, you saw this happen to me!
So,
Yeah,
this is
but like, you know, I'm built different.
This is two-handed for just the base slashing damage. This plus... Oh, that sucks. That's 7 damage in total for slashing.
Okay.
And then it's... Is it 2d10 ice damage base?
Mm-hmm.
4.
It's a pretty good early sword.
That could be a maximum
How do I take
36?
away that? There we go. Plus 21 ice damage.
Damn.
And is that it? That's it, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So without a crit, it's 1d8 plus 2d8. Interesting.
2d10.
Oh, 2d10. My bad.
2d10 plus 2d10.
And if you use a two-handed, it's 3d10, because 1d10 slashing and 2d10 cold.
Well, no, that's what I was, yeah.
Plus,
That's why I'm using it, is it's just two-handed slashing. Otherwise, it's a 2d8.
Ooh, that hurts really good. Arrgh!
Did it roll it on here, or are you seeing it?
I saw the roll.
Okay, so did that just hit then?
Yeah, you hit. That second attack hit, yeah.
Well, I have 3 attacks in total.
Okay,
So
go
did
for
it roll for it? Okay.
Roll your
You
next
did
one.
critical too, so.
It's
Yeah.
not pop... Oh, here it is. Okay.
It's 3 attacks?
Mm-hmm. 15 misses.
15 doesn't hit. Yep, okay.
Okay, end your turn when ready.
Yep.
Actually, guys, I apologize. You gotta remind me, man.
What?
You can add music.
Oh.
Raynor?
Yeah, no, Gloomstock. Sorry.
Raynor?
My turn? For me?
It's my turn now.
God?
Alright, so first things first, I gotta get a good view. The brigand archers, measure it out. So this one, and, if I were to scooch over a little bit, would you say I could shoot it between them at this one?
Sure.
Alright. I'll scooch over. So I'm going to, I'll let it down a little bit. I'm gonna shoot a twin-casted second level chromatic orb
Okay.
at, the 2 guys that I measured to.
Okay.
So, let me roll for the first one.
Yo, you got the components for this as well? Oh, shit.
Yeah, I forgot. Have you been using your 50 GP component?
Yeah, we have a lot of money.
Okay.
We have a lot of money.
Turn that music down a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Let me turn my volume back up.
Yeah.
Does it consume the component after every use?
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh.
hey, Brunk. Do you see what I'm saying?
One sec.
Anyways, did that one hit?
Those roll 17 on the brigands. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, and then the other brigand.
Oh!
Death, a plague be upon me. So let me roll damage for the 1 second, because this is gonna fucking hurt. So first things first. What is it? 48 damage? Yeah. So for the first one, the one on my character's left, 16, and
Why is the spear getting larger?
I just wanted to see how far
21.
my range was on something.
plus 19, so 40 damage lightning on the one between these two. This one right here, he takes 40 damage, and then I'm going to toggle the elemental shard that I got for this one to take an additional 2d10 damage.
Okay.
Of lightning. So 6 plus 16. So he takes 22, and then the one between them takes 40.
The one between them is beaten, not bloody. These guys are chunky.
Alright, let me really quick read it. Let me just double check. Yeah. Alright, so also, if I'm correct. Yeah, okay, no, that's we're good. Yeah, that's my turn. Actually, no, wait, bonus action cantrip, I forgot. Awesome game. And then I'm gonna send just a firebolt at the one between them.
Go ahead. Damn. Can you guys...
I'm gonna take a wild guess.
You know what, Raynor? This is your redemption for last session.
Yeah, it is.
2 damage.
Fire
sure
at him.
about that.
Fire at him.
Let me firebolt. Awesome.
Oh. Like I said, he is beaten, not bloody.
Awesome.
And your turn when ready.
Yeah. I think, actually, you know what? I'm gonna just kind of get a little distance. And then end my turn.
He is going to use his feet to teleport back. And then... Maeve, you know I like you, right?
Long pause in that sentence.
Yeah.
It's your favorite
Stu?
spell.
What is this?
Oh my god, it's fireball.
Oh, god damn it.
No. It's Maeve's
No?
favorite spell.
What?
Oh, is it the spiky bitches?
Yep.
Yeah. I love that spell.
I know. As you guys see Big Chungus, he waves his hand and utters spike growth as thorns and vines grow underneath you.
So he says the words.
Yeah, he says it. Yeah.
Like, okay, great. Nobody move. Actually, I should be in a standing position.
And he's going to use his second attack to fire his crossbow at Meyer.
Second attack?
Yep. You guys are level 5 now.
Yep.
Wait. Oh, we are?
Did you forget we were level 5?
Oh my god, I'm on the wrong character sheet.
Ah! Sounds like you problem, buddy.
It is.
Hey, looking away for 1 second. He did something funny. You get away from me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just double checking.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
God,
on my
I'm a
turn,
moron.
would I get to choose what to do, or are you going to choose what to do?
You get to make a wisdom save,
Oh, okay. But if I fail, you pick the thing.
pretty much.
Okay.
I love how
Meyer,
I'm
are
just
you
like...
Totally forgot about that.
new
Yeah, I'm ready.
character.
He only has a +2. 15
I have
hit.
good wisdom.
I think 15 hits.
15 hits.
15 hits.
Bro, when we get back into town, I need to get better armor.
Get that, and one more.
4 damage. Okay.
So you get 8 damage total.
Oh, 8 damage in total? Okay.
Yep. And he's like,
4 damage.
lads, he's hiding them! Get him!
I actually, really quick... Oh no, I hit them both. Never mind, doesn't matter. I have a +9, not a +8.
So he's using a crossbow and not the gun?
Not the gun, no.
Okay. Does he have a gun?
No.
Okay.
No, remember, because I was gonna play a gunslinger, but, guns aren't advanced enough yet.
Fair enough. Just wanted to double check.
Raphelion.
He's from another game that we're in. Sorry.
Okay. So, Stu, I hope you're ready to roll a lot of dice.
I got it.
I'm gonna use the Rod of Rulership, which I have attuned. And command everybody except for Raynor. Is your mic on? No. Okay.
Okay.
Well, okay, except for Raynor, Meyer, Maeve. No, I'm doing it to Lars too. Yeah. So everybody except for those people, I'd like to command to stop fighting.
What's the DC?
It is a 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. And these archers got a +0. Alright, so I'll just... one... how many more do I have for life? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so...
Sorry, Stu.
That's alright.
I guess it's easy to roll for them. Oh, wow.
6 more. Roll them all at once.
Okay. That's
So,
not too bad.
Okay.
We got
One more success.
3 passes, or 5 passes and 3 fails. And what was your command?
Stop fighting.
Okay, I'm gonna do the torches
is
for
it-
people who are not gonna fight.
Isn't it 3 passes and 5 fails?
No, I rolled 2 before that.
Oh, okay.
5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. There's 8 of them.
Wait, what was the DC?
15.
Yeah,
I've done it
so
before in games. Charmed, you can tell them to fight other people.
2, 3, 4, 5. So you have 5 that failed then.
Oh yeah, you're right,
And
5
3
failed.
that
Commanded to do something contrary to its nature. Target. Charmed is it?
Yeah, but that's contrary to its like physical nature.
There you go. The ones light up will not fight. They have their torch. That was your action, Raphelion? Bonus action?
That was a bonus action?
No, you have a bonus
okay.
action.
Okay. Sorry, head empty. What else does she want? Poison spray. And okay, so the ones with their torches lit are the ones that are no longer fighting, right?
Correct.
So I'm gonna try to hit him.
But he's no longer fighting, isn't he?
Wait.
His torch is on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, his torch is on?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, by the way, May's
Sorry.
dancing lights would have ended by now.
Yeah.
But they also give cinematic lighting.
True.
I mean, you can always, like, can you hold your bonus action or no?
No, it's only actions.
Oh wait, never mind. But I guess this is a good question. Oh, so okay.
This is very
This one is
cynical
fair
looking.
game.
Yep.
Okay.
What's the range?
Oh, I didn't move at all. Actually, I didn't move 1 inch. I used my free action to yell to everybody, and point out the ones that are no longer fighting, and to not hurt those guys. I was gonna say people. I'm not sure if they're people technically. Yes, and that's where I'm gonna end my turn because I
This
don't want to.
music's good.
I've learned my lesson.
Alright, let's see how many I got to work with here. You're gone. You're gone. You're okay. You're gone. You're gone. So I got 1, 2. I got 3. Okay, cool.
Oh my god. Stu, we're stupid.
Wait your turn.
No, it's just that chromatic orb doesn't consume the component.
Oh.
Fuck. Oh
That's
my
not
god,
good.
how much gold have I lost?
Alright, so this first one is going to shoot at Lars. And he has multi-attack too. Love it.
Come at me, fool!
Y'all, Lars, you only have a 10 AC right now.
My faith in myself will see me through this battle.
You know, you can't argue with that.
I'm gonna roll a second attack. Okay, so you're taking both of these.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fine.
The intervention, okay, to commend the...
Hold on, no. Gotta wait till... So that is 21 damage, Lars, and I need a wisdom save.
Oh boy, here we go.
You get to make one every time you're hit.
Oh, that is an 18.
Pass. Okay. Your eyes no longer glow red.
Great.
You have full control of your person. Now for my next
Fantastic.
archer. He is going to shoot... Where is he? There he is. He is going to come over here. He is going to shoot Raynor in the back. Ooh, okay, I forgot about that. Oh, wrong dice. Don't pay attention to this.
He misses! You know, that would be awesome if I didn't, shield.
Nice. It's okay, so has another one. Okay. 2 arrows miss you. And let's see, where's my other guy? Oh, down here. This one is going to shoot Meyer.
No, he wouldn't.
18?
Yeah, that hits.
That hits. So you get 2
Yep.
hits.
I thought that was damage for 2 seconds. Like, what the fuck you rolling?
No. 8 and 12. 20 damage.
Oh, that hurt.
That hurt.
That hurt.
Okay, Maeve. You are jousted awake.
Great. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt
On which one?
on this one next to the hut. I can't.
Right click and then hit attack. That one?
That
Okay.
bitch.
Okay, the one that's beaten.
Yeah. Well, that didn't work for some reason. Yeah,
What-
natural 20.
What the fuck, guys?
Bitch.
Death!
I tell
Tired
you,
of your
go
shit.
ahead.
Death.
Go ahead.
Death. Okay. So this is first roll. This is
14? Damn.
roll. 16.
He is very bloody.
Because it's double dice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, the next person to attack him has advantage.
Yes, which is going to be me. No, I'm just kidding. If I attack him, I'm not gonna get anything from it. Is there anything other, like any other bitches who aren't commanded? Okay, I'm going to attack this guy with Vicious Mockery.
Roll it.
No, it's a Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Isn't that an action?
No, it's bonus.
Bonus
It's
action.
a cantrip. It's a
Oh.
cantrip. It's a bonus action.
Oh, that's right. You.
Ooh,
the
he
cantrip.
failed.
My bad. I forgot about the cantrip rule.
Critical fail, bro.
Right.
I know you don't do anything for that, but yeah, I literally just say your mother would be so disappointed in you.
Damn.
Damage.
What we don't know is these are actually just good guys, and we started a fight.
He's no longer under the influence of the rod. Thank
Yeah.
you, Maeve.
Yeah. It's fine.
Mr. Lars. I'm sorry, Maeve, anything
Greetings.
else?
I can't move. So, I guess not.
Okay, now Mr. Lars.
I'm going to sprint over to this tree where my horse Reginald is waiting for me. I hop on him. I put away this cursed sword and bring out my lance. And then I proceed to charge this brigand archer in front of me here.
Okay,
I'm gonna travel. How many feet is that?
20.
Is he 20 feet away? Okay, sweet. So I'm gonna charge him here. I'm gonna make this attack. So it'll be with a plus. Okay, yeah, that is I think a 19. No, actually that's probably a 20 to hit. Yeah.
That's a hit, yep.
Okay, so the lance is a d12 plus. You said it was 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so plus 4 to this plus my strength. So 15 plus. What is my strength? I think like 4.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely don't have a 20. Yeah, I definitely don't have a 20. Yeah, 19 damage
damage?
total.
Okay,
Yeah, and I'm gonna choose to smite if it doesn't kill him.
it does not kill him.
Then I'm going to smite his bitch ass for 2d8 points of radiant damage. Wow, that is ass smite damage.
4.
But that's all right. It's 4 points of radiant damage on top of 19.
Okay, hold on one second. Okay, that being said, anything else, Lars?
I think that's it for me.
Alright, don't forget your level 5, buddy.
Oh shit, not level 3, right? Yeah. It won't let me finish the thing because it's not showing the subclass. Like it's not letting me pick that subclass. You probably don't have the book or something in the campaign.
What was the subclass?
It's the Oath of Redemption.
I should have that.
I don't know. It's
Stuff
not letting me
is
see
like
it for
not
some
working.
reason.
Remember? we
Stuff
talked about
never
it?
works for me, so I'm used to it by now. But
Here, refresh your thing.
shit, if it'll help, but yeah, I'll do it.
Refresh your thing. Should have it now.
Hopefully.
Oh, that's why. Because I have too many games and campaign sharing. That's why.
Turn off the campaign share and all campaign share.
Yeah.
Oh, I have it now.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go.
You can't campaign share unless you're the DM, sadly, which is weird.
No, you can.
You
can
can't?
share your-
Did they change that?
You can share your content even if you're not the DM.
Yep.
Oh, weird.
Anything else, Lars?
Yeah, did you say you can do bonus action
Cantrip.
cantrips?
Mhm.
Could I Sacred Flame this guy?
Sure.
Love Sacred Flame.
I will Sacred Flame this guy. I think that's a dex save on your part.
Dex save on my part. Okay.
Yeah, the DC should be... It's Charisma, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so DC should be fucking up there. Yeah, you fucking passed, though. Like, yeah, you passed that shit somehow. You're the most charismatic guy in the universe.
Real.
Lars, you hear your armor calling to you.
Where is it?
For your
I must
sleeping.
find it.
Armor, my beloved.
I will use the rest of my movement to charge towards it.
Oh, okay.
That is the end of my turn.
Hey, Lars, buddy.
Yeah.
You will. Actually,
Oh,
not
what the
you.
fuck?
Your horse takes 14 damage.
Excuse me?
What?
Like, gross.
Remember when we remember when those bandits were there and you were like, what fucking dumbass would move through that?
What the
Remember
fuck?
that?
Yeah, I remember that.
It's
Is
okay.
this the same shit?
He can be healed.
God damn it. It's okay, I have lay on hands.
Yeah, you can just pat him a little bit and he gets healed.
Well, Reginald is still Reginald has like high AC though. Like, does that matter? Because we got him new armor last time.
You're moving through it. It doesn't protect his feet, man.
God damn it! I gotta get him some
Oh,
iron
you're
horseshoes
so right.
or something.
This is why I healed Reginald last time, I think.
Alright, that being said, Meyer, before your turn.
Before
ahead.
my turn.
Go ahead, buddy.
Before your turn.
Oh. I
He
guess.
takes a legendary action to shoot you in the face.
I guess
After you, my friend, we are back together for one last hurrah. Go ahead, buddy.
Indeed, my good friend. Then I guess in the
Brunk,
distance,
I got shit for you.
as in the distance, you'll hear two voices, and one very high-pitched one as it yells, "Haste!" on Maya. So little cheeky haste coming your way.
You hear that, Meyer?
Yes.
You're getting a little bit of a haste there, buddy. Anything else, good Sir Brunk?
Oh.
I guess
I'm sorry, my tall friend.
then I guess you'll throw a firebolt at one of these guys. I guess either this one or this one.
Do the one that's not. Do the one with the blue flame.
This one?
No, do the one with the blue thing.
The one with the blue flame, okay.
Yeah.
You throw a firebolt at that guy.
Go for it, buddy.
Oh, it's
You get
advantage.
advantage. You get advantage.
One sec, I've not prepared for this. Where is firebolt? I need to just check this out.
Go ahead. While you do that, you see Dion hop down, run over. Or feeling, what would you say the DC to pick up his rapier would be?
Oh, wait, I thought I...
Weren't able to do it.
My fucking, if there might be, like, a couple little flowers around it, but
But we weren't able to.
I'm gonna
Gotcha.
say a solid DC of 5.
Okay, let's see if you can roll on anything but a nat one. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah, that barely passes, but,
He comes over. And... Wow. Can't stab. Good thing he has one more attack. Alright, his shield is down too. And it's a sneak attack. I love sneak attacks, don't you guys?
Ah, it's the best shit ever.
When I'm using them,
How about when an ally uses them?
that also is good.
It's not good when the enemy uses it, though.
No. I can understand that. Let's see.
Fucking. I mean, if we take Brunk's fucking attack from the old game, this would be what? 17.
So
The blue guy.
I'm rolling this. 14 plus this. Ooh. As he gets stabbed in the back, you see like his visual life force just literally get drained into this rapier. Go ahead, Meyer.
Alright.
Oh, hold on. One more thing I almost forgot. Sorry. I have to make a con save for spike growth.
Yes.
You're so wise.
Which
He
he
fails.
fails.
There's the damage for the blue guy.
I think literally the amount of times I've used it in Stu's campaign has made him realize how good that spell is.
It's just
well, goddamn it,
frustrating.
Maeve.
So, my turn now?
Yep.
Yep. So my feet currently is 60.
Mm-hmm. Everything's doubled, my guy.
Stu,
Welcome, my
check
friend.
the. Check
I know,
your DMs.
I know. I'm looking for it right now. I thought I already did it to this one. Yeah, I did.
No, it's a different one.
You had another one?
Maybe. I might like this game a lot.
Fair enough. Nice.
Maya sent
did
this
you-
guy to the Shadow Realm.
Did you forget to name it or link it?
It's linked. I'm staring at it.
Hold on. Connor, right?
Good combat. So silly.
Yes.
Connor, good friend. I don't have it.
Weird. Look, I just sent. Look at I just sent you a photo of it being linked.
Yeah, I know. But I don't.
That's so bizarre.
Alright, hold on. What'd you roll, Meyer?
So assuming 25 hits, that's 5 slashing damage and 10 ice damage
Mm-hmm.
for the
That's
first
his
hit.
first attack.
First attack, yeah.
First
Out
of
of
3.
4.
3.
No, 4 haste.
No, I only have 2 attacks base.
Oh,
Oh, you used action surge before.
No, I have Dread Ambusher, so the first round I get 1 extra attack.
okay.
Does the 17 hit?
Spicy.
17 does hit. Oh, I see what I must do. 30 seconds, people.
9 slashing.
Some spicy damage.
3 cold. God, my rolls are just so low. Is he still up?
He is bloodied.
Okay, and last
Is he
attack.
just wailing at the big
Why don't I
chunkers?
see... Oh, no wonder why, because I'm looking under fucking Connor instead of Raynor.
You
Yo,
are definitely silly.
yo,
Nice.
Maya, reroll though.
What? Why?
Reroll it.
Just trust.
Okay.
you feel like that attack would have missed.
16?
16 hits. And who are you hitting?
The big guy, Chungus.
Did it reset me?
Oh, Max.
Wait, hold on, Meyer, where are you on the board right now?
Right in front of Chungus.
For some reason, it still had you over there. There we go. Fix myself. Alright, and what did you roll here? Oh yeah, he's hurting pretty bad.
13 slashing and 3 cold. I'm not that much. His sword doesn't feel as cold as it should.
It's fucking. It's making him bleed though.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
it is. Alright.
And that's my turn. Sorry.
You're good. Raynor?
The initiative tracker isn't up anymore. Did you take it down?
Is it back?
I don't see it.
No.
There it is.
Yeah, because it took over Brunk as DM.
Oh. Aha, I'm God now, guys.
Fuck you. Raynor? Unless you're muted.
I was. Raynor would really quickly. You'd see his staff glow a little bit, and then suddenly, bam, dragon wings. Stu, please make me fly.
Yes, sir.
And he would shoot 60 feet straight up into the air.
Zoom.
I can't see if that's 60. Me.
For his DM, I want to shed my mortal coil.
It's very high. Do
Right there.
remember though, most spells only have a range of 30 feet.
That's what you think. I don't have a single spell that has a range of 30 feet except for cantrips. Oh. And then I'm going to just quickly twin spell firebolt.
Who you choosing?
Let's see. I think.
Right click attack.
Yeah, hold on. I just can't see. This one. And That one's glowing. And this one by Maeve. Oh, that's a magic missile. Oh well.
Oh.
And, let's roll it.
Okay. Well,
Excellent.
Actually, no, both hits. I'm sorry, both hits.
8 for the first one, and only 3 for the second one.
Alright. These guys don't know what the hell's going on. Fucking people appearing out of nowhere. Fucking guys growing wings.
Much more than they bargained for, I'm sure.
Anything else, Raynar?
No, that's my turn.
I'm gonna roll to see what Chungus does. Okay. Gonna look at all you guys surrounding him. Well, lads, I think you have me beaten on this one. But you won't get me!
Now what is he doing?
Bitch, I can fly!
Yeah.
I'd like to make an opportunity attack before he leaves.
He didn't. He teleported away. Face stepped, dude.
God damn you and your magic.
Right. That being said, Raynors, he sees you. And what is the distance between you and him?
Very long. At least 60 feet straight up. Yeah, he's fucking far.
Make sure I have that right.
He's got a clean line of sight on you.
Oh yeah, he does. He is going to... Let's see. Well, he has disadvantage on 1. So his first attack is going to shoot his crossbow at you.
Fuck you!
And then for his second attack...
No, let's roll his disadvantage. I want to see if he crit fails.
Okay, fine.
Oh, that would have been so funny.
Right? And then he is going to use the spell. You know what? I don't think he can use the spell. I'm looking at his spells really quick. No! No, he can't use his thing, and he already used his crossbow.
How much movement does he have? Oh, you're right. He teleported.
Right.
He is just zoidbagging
Man,
it away.
booking it out here. Yeah, Orphelion.
Alright, wait. Okay. So the archer next to the guy that's glowing.
Which one?
This one.
Okay.
Fuck. Alright. Ooh. Oh wait, no, never mind. Fuck. Oh, what is he wearing, Stu?
What? The archer? Leather.
Leather? Fuck me. Alright, awesome.
Yeah, I know what you were gonna do. Exactly. I think
Oh, I'm sorry, Orphelion. I hate to interrupt you.
Oh?
I
Okay,
hate
go
to
ahead.
interrupt you. I forgot, Raynor, as you're up in the air, you notice something on the ground.
What?
Your egg shakes.
The wrong time!
No,
This is
no.
not the good time!
Dada, Mama.
Fine.
Yes,
Fine.
yes, yes. I, the Brigadier Archer, am your mother.
Lightning bolt.
Mother, no.
Hello. Mama.
Oh my god, it's a fucking. Oh.
Ophelia doesn't even see it. Papa.
Damn, his egg hatches and it doesn't even imprint on him.
It's okay, because we're gonna kill the things it's gonna imprint on.
Holy shit. Well, maybe.
Okay.
Well, also, not that imprinting's gonna be a big issue, really.
Why is it bipedal? It's creepy.
Yeah, why is it bipedal? I don't know, that's crazy.
Yes.
You were absolutely correct. It was dragon-like.
It's a kobold, isn't it? I don't know.
No.
Not quite.
It's not.
Oh! Does that hit too?
Oh, wait, hold on, what'd you roll?
Did
Yeah,
you
that
roll
hits,
a
that
nat
hits,
20
that hits.
again?
No, that hits.
Oh, by the way, this is not my oath bow. I'm using my regular bow.
That's fine.
Okay. There's 7 damage. And I assume he's not dead, right?
No.
Okay. So did you say that Maeve's fairy fire would be out?
You mean
Yeah.
her dancing lights? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
That's good.
Okay. I'm really trying to think of... Fuck. The one time I don't, like, math out my entire what I'm about to do.
You
Shame.
need lights.
I'll summon my flame blade, I guess.
Ooh, flame on.
Wait. Oh wait, how far did I move?
You didn't move anything.
Yeah.
Didn't.
The growth spike is no more. The spike growth.
I run up and I cast flame blade.
Okay.
I don't know if I summon it as a bonus action or use it as a bonus action. Oh!
Hey. Does it?
Ooh, there you go. 21 hits.
Okay. Wait, no! That's... Tell me this isn't what the baby is imprinted on. No, okay. 10 fire damage.
He's bloodied.
Okay. Alright, that's my turn.
Oh, Archer's turn. Let's see what they do.
Both their leaders away, but they still attack? Yeah.
They'll probably attack, but they try and flee.
Meyer, you get an attack of opportunity on this one. If you
Yeah.
wish. He is still under the effects of Rata Rulership.
Would you strike an enemy down who's running away?
Yes.
I respect
Who are you standing on? Oh, you're standing on the baby!
I miss.
Yep. Let's see. The guys with the light are bugging out.
GM, it is nighttime out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do they have torches, or are they just running in the dark?
They have dark vision, sir.
Lovely.
Orphelion, this one is gonna let you take an attack of opportunity on it.
Okay. Fuck. I was close there. Oh, I still have... I think I might still have my flame blade out.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Explodes.
Meyer used his attack of opportunity.
Does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Okay.
Let's see. Because they were cutting, atching, dashing.
You could just dash again.
Well, one of them used their action to do something. Meyer!
Yes. Oh, is it my turn?
No, Meyer's getting shot at.
No. Okay.
Oh.
Wait, am I in darkness right now?
Yes.
And he's using dark vision to shoot me?
Yes.
Can you roll with disadvantage? So I should be invisible then.
Fair enough. You rolled a 15 and a 19.
I mean,
Okay.
he's already a disgust then.
15 hit you?
Yeah. Yes, it does.
6 damage, sir.
Alright.
And his multi-attack. At disadvantage. Another 15.
15 hits.
Another 6 damage. Let's see. This one is going to shoot at Lars.
Hi.
I'm gonna shoot at you.
What's up? You gonna shoot me?
Mm-hmm.
Ouch, bro. What the fuck? I thought we were friends.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
That hurts.
Can
10
broken
damage.
interrupt on that
I'm
one?
gonna use my
Oh,
reaction
hold
to
on, you want him to
withdraw my
reroll that?
Glock 19.
Yeah, re-roll the 20.
God
just
damn
in
you and your
case.
fucking chronomancy, man. Damn, fuck you, he still gets hit.
Oh, great.
It was all.
So, as I was saying, I'd like to use my reaction to withdraw my Glock 19 with an extended magazine and dump 30
Nice,
rounds
nice.
into this guy.
No,
the default American move.
that's 10 damage, Lars.
Oh,
And somehow a second arrow misses you. Now the last guy. Fuck you, Raynor. Pew, pew, pew. I love longbow attacks, Raynor.
Real.
23?
That'll hit.
Oh, didn't mean to roll. Oh, that's the second attack then. 21 hit?
Not if I, shield!
Okay, okay. Fucking get this shit out of here.
Yeah.
Don't.
Okay.
Hold on. This is the damage right here. 9.
9.
Okay. They seem to be
So I
making
almost
a
ignited.
hasty getaway,
Yeah?
but firing as they retreat, yeah. Okay, Maeve.
Okay, I was like, what is that?
That was me, sorry.
Okay. These bitches are all enemies, aren't they? Who's this little man? Who's this little man? Right in the middle of all these enemies.
Don't worry about it.
He's just a little guy.
Okay, well, I'm going to attack him, so...
Don't.
Don't attack him.
Oh, you're attacking the baby. Oh,
Don't attack the baby.
It's literally a child.
I'm just
Peek
trying
the
to
baby.
see-
Watched it
It's
happen.
still a fetus.
It came out of an egg like.
It's fine.
60
Did
seconds.
anyone notice what I typed in chat?
Yeah, I saw
No.
Dada. Mama, Papa.
No, after that.
Snatch?
Yeah.
Oh, they're taking the child, guys, so I'm going to attack.
this is
Oh.
snatch and grab.
How far are... I don't have my measuring tools. There they are.
Yeah, if you
like-
press M.
Measuring tools, bro.
Wait. Maeve, remember you can't hit the ones with their torches on. Because they're not fighting.
Why not? I mean...
Because then they'll start fighting, Maeve.
Ways.
What?
They're gonna, like... They're gonna stop fighting anyways.
But you're gonna hit the baby.
I unalive them, they can't
Oh,
attack back.
just let Maeve go. Let Maeve go.
Sorry. I just hate that these bitches woke me up in the middle of the night. So I'm casting. I don't want to say this.
Underwave. Oh,
I'm casting Thunder Wave in 3rd level.
You are about to kill this baby!
Constitution rolls.
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 at +3. What's the DC?
15, so only one of them passes.
One of them passes. Okay. No, 2 of them pass. No, 3 of them pass. It was
What?
+3 each. They had a +3.
Oh, okay.
So a 16, 18, and 17.
Yeah.
And what's the damage?
Okay, yeah.
If they pass?
The roll.
Half, right?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah.
Oh god,
Takes
she
half.
fucked my entire plan.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you could hear me. Connor's mic was on.
So they take half of that, and then the ones that pass take full damage, and they get pushed away from me as far as possible.
Pushed away, sure. By how many? How many feet?
Uh, 10 feet. 10. How
Is the baby even alive?
Did you roll for the baby?
You'll never know.
Didn't
don't
have
think
to. He had a fucking -3.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
You have to roll.
Dion, could you
I'll roll
check
it then.
the
I'll roll it. Hold on.
You're telling me this baby came out the womb with a fucking 22 to health?
Let's just fucking kill the baby already. Like, god damn. Let's just murder it, you know?
Wait, hold
You
on.
can say the same about
I'll roll
nurse.
it. I'll
Nas
roll
is
it.
just like
I'll roll it. It's a -3, so to this, so a 0.
Or 1. So 22. Yeah. Okay. And then again, I'm gonna just vicious mockery this one man right here. I've been just doing it to him a bunch of times. Wisdom saving throw of 15, please.
15.
Mm-hmm.
Fail.
Okay, dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow, dishonor on your family.
Yeah.
not the cow.
There you go. That's it from me.
Noble Lord Lars.
Oh, great.
Sorry, Aphelion.
It's alright.
Not
It's
dead
okay.
yet? Yeah, how many more are there?
I'm trying
got
to play
one.
my character as true as possible.
That's
And
fair.
Holy
Just
fuck,
fuck
how
the
are there
fuck
still
people
so
up.
many more? I thought we killed a lot of them.
We've killed like none of them.
You killed 1.
What?
Dude, they tanked 40 damage from a single shot that I had.
I'm
And he
sorry.
wasn't even bloodied.
What the fuck?
He was beaten. You killed 2 of them.
I'm gonna charge Bring It Archer here.
He's
He's
dead.
dead.
Okay,
That's
never
the one you
mind.
sliced in half.
I was gonna say, I mean, he looks easy to kill right now. I'll charge Breaking Archer over here then.
Okay.
I'll be moving from here. So
What is beaten versus
25
bloodied again?
feet.
Beaten is 50.
Gonna hit him with my
Bloodied
lance.
is below 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Here's the damage. Plus 5. 15 plus strength. 4, so 19 damage. Plus I'm gonna smite his ass.
Go ahead. He's bloodied.
Okay, so hopefully this does enough. How do you roll multiple dice again on the thing? You click it twice.
Spacebar and
Yeah.
Rainer, can you believe that your baby had 22
Plus
milk
11
coming
to
out of the womb? Plus
I-
20
I-
milk.
Don't
Am I
believe
able
it.
to
It's
smite
insane.
his fucking
Yeah.
soul in half?
What'd you roll? An 11?
Yeah, 11 on the residual damage.
He's knocking on death's door.
Jesus Christ. Knock a little harder, would you? I'm gonna use my bonus action to hit him with an unarmed strike.
Isn't your bonus
Just-
action a smite?
I thought I
No,
could just choose to smite.
Smite is just something you can do with an attack.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to. Actually, I don't know if I can use my a different weapon with my bonus action. Could I do that?
With your offhand?
Anyone-
Or...
Anyone can do 2-weapon fighting. If you have 2 weapons already equipped, then you can use it. You just don't get your bonus to hit.
Alright, then I'm gonna hit him with the sword. Yeah, that doesn't hit.
The sword?
It has to be light.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, you couldn't do it
doesn't
anyways.
work.
Well,
Yeah,
you couldn't have
because
done it anyways, yeah.
I can't
Yeah.
offhand attack with my lance. I mean, it's
No.
impossible.
It is a long sword. You can't one-hand a long sword, can you?
Yeah, you
No,
can.
in order to two-hand fighting specifically states that both of the weapons in your hands have to be light. The only way to negate that is to get the 2-weapon fighting feat, like I'm doing in the Thursday
Do you
game.
mean the fighting style? I don't have no fighting
No,
style.
the feat.
The
The
feat.
fighting style doesn't. All the fighting style does is it allows you to add your bonus to it. You need the 2-weapon fighting feat in order, or the dual wielder feat. Sorry, in order to use weapons that aren't light.
Fair
What's
enough.
with that? Haven't you got 2 attacks, Dex? You're level 5.
At level 5?
Yeah,
Let me
level
check,
5 you
let
get.
me check real quick. I'm not
Yeah.
sure. I think level 5 is when I get spells. Which I
Yeah,
know
what are you
have.
playing? Are you playing a paladin?
I am a paladin.
Yeah, you should have 2 attacks.
You get
at
extra.
level
You get
5.
extra attack.
I do
at
have
level
2
5.
attacks. Yeah, okay, sweet.
You can always drop your lance and then use your sword.
I could,
That's not
but I
that's
don't
a
want to
horrible
get
idea.
dirty. Could I just back up and then charge again? You know what? Fuck it. I'll just drop the lance and hit him with the sword. Let's do it.
Okay.
Okay, I fucking miss with
Hey,
a
Lars.
14.
My friend.
No, that sword is cursed.
Can I get a wisdom save?
It's okay. We'll be fine. Here we go. That's a fucking 21 on my wisdom save.
Did
Use me
Lars,
more.
No, is Lars still under like
Nope. No.
my control?
Under your control?
Did he? Yeah, did he pass that?
He passed that, yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Fuck me. All right, cool.
I'm just gonna leave here and put on my armor.
Alright.
Well, actually, you're betrothed to Raynor, so we're gonna respectfully say no.
Wonderful Brunk.
Let's see. Well, he's gonna do that thing I messaged you, Dion.
I know. You want me to do it, or do you want to do it? I got it.
I'd say let's just keep it a secret, but yeah, just... That's cool to happen, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then, I guess he'll throw a cantrip at, let's see. I guess one of these lovely boys.
Go for it.
We'll say
like
this
being,
one.
I like being a bard because I get to just throw out insults after every turn.
Mm-hmm. It is quite
Like,
nice.
I just imagine like slicing into someone and being like, "You're such a
Oh,
disappointment."
he's gonna reroll.
them over.
There you go, that'd be, I think, a 24 to hit, and then his damage.
I'm sorry. They what kids? They honk kid?
Kill the kid.
Are we sure that the kid is dead? Oh god.
It sounds like they're pretty sure they may have just murdered a child.
He is very bloody. Which one were you hitting again, bro?
It's one of these two. Let's fuck it. Let's go for this one.
That one? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's bloodied. I think all besides the people with the that had the torches on are bloodied. Actually, they all don't have their torches on now. All right. Anything else?
Torch
Bro?
on because I can see what
Yeah,
I'm attacking.
That's everything.
I have this. All right, and Dion's just gonna come up and just sit down and camp.
Dion,
Meyer.
Alright. I'm gonna use my special action to dash. And I'm gonna make 2 attacks against him.
Chungus is just like nunny.
Nunny.
And these should both be with advantage, right? Since we're in the dark and I should be invisible.
Yeah.
Okay. $16 or
The fish crit.
16 hit?
Miss.
16 misses. Oh, okay.
Still got 1 more attack.
Yeah.
12 or 23.
Nice.
True. Shield. Imagine.
5 damage plus 7 cold.
He is knocking on death's door as well. I don't want no trouble now. I'm running away.
Nope, you're the leader.
Keep the
And
baby.
besides, the hunt has started.
God. And your turn, Meyer.
Oh,
The baby.
Raynor.
Ah, baby.
The baby.
Is Reyno coming in for the kill steal? Oh,
Johnny.
yes, father.
What you doing there, Raynor, when you unmute your mic?
Yeah, I wasn't talking, don't even worry. But, so, he's got, what, 5 feet left? Can I move this way a little bit?
Okay.
Actually, I'll go there, here. Yeah.
God, you look badass.
Yeah, thank you. I like it a lot. So, are there people there, actually? Oh, there are. Never mind. I would not have gone down there. I didn't see them. I did not even see the dudes there.
Okay, I'll put 1 light.
Yeah, thank you. I didn't see them at all. I would have actually. Let me retract 10 feet of my movement.
There.
And, what?
Are you telling me a gingerbread this man?
Wait, hold up.
Yeah. Approximately here. So, this motherfucker decided it would be a funny idea to, basically assault an unborn child. And this is a 5 feet long beam, so this is gonna hit this one too. Fuck you, lightning bolt.
Are you casting?
Oh, that affects Maya as well.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Sorry about that, Meyer.
To be fair,
To be fair, I have
got
no
mad.
idea you're there.
Man got
Yeah.
mad that he got spawn camped. His child got
Yeah.
spawn camped.
His child, that's fun.
To be
Also,
fair,
I
I have
gotta
no
put
idea
on-
you're there.
your anger
You know?
is misleading. We know who hurt your child.
Yeah, but he led them.
Fair enough.
Go ahead, roll me 2 deck saves. Also, you too, Meyer. Sadly. Luckily, I rolled low.
Luckily, I failed.
Death.
Did I roll as well?
Yes, you have to roll 2, Meyer.
No, did it go through is what I was asking.
What'd you roll?
12.
17's the DC, by the way.
All fails.
Right, bro.
23 damage. Lightning.
Yeah, and also,
Ka-chow!
you know what's crazy? Oh wait, never mind. No, this is within. Okay, never mind. This is 2d6. Is he dead?
Yeah.
He's dead. Awesome.
How's
what about
Meyer
this
looking?
brigand archer? Is Meyer okay?
You just hear the most painful, like... imagine you gave someone a shock collar, and they had no
Oh.
idea what a shock collar was, and just told them, hey, go over there real quick. That's like the painful scream you just heard.
Owie.
Coming from the middle of nowhere, so you can't see Meyer.
Yeah, that sucks. How's this brigand archer looking though?
He's bloodied.
How about this whole group?
We got 2 bloodied and... Hold on, let me see how many here. Let me see who they are. We got 2 bloodied and 3 full health.
I'm gonna turn around staff smoking from the lightning bolt that just eviscerated their fucking leader, point it at them, and say, "Drop the child."
You already killed the child!
You son of a bitch, I didn't see that. You will all die.
She killed the child! They all point at
Which
Maeve.
one?
At Maeve. They literally all point at Maeve. Raynor.
I would look at Maeve. Fuck you! And I'm going to firebolt, just the one archer that was running.
So the child is dead?
Yeah.
Oh, he's... Fuck, I
Because
missed.
you told me that he was only bloodied after.
No, the archer was bloody. 12 misses, Raynor.
Yeah, unfortunate. They have all sealed their fates. They will all die this day.
Chungus is dead. Well, down. I don't know if it was... Was that lethal damage you did to the Chungus?
Say what?
Was that
It's
lethal
a fu-
damage?
Dion, it's a fucking lightning bolt.
Good point.
Yeah, it's a lightning bolt, and on top of that, I have fucking lightning elemental adept.
Right. Herculean.
Wait a minute. Just to add a little bit of dickery, that one that I rolled was actually a 2, and he took 24 damage.
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
An extra point of damage for Maya.
For Meyer,
Sorry about that, Chief.
Imagine that downs Maya the one fucking point.
Oh, Orphelion, what are you doing?
Math.
You're not allowed to do that. That's not cool.
Hold on. Fuck. Okay. Oh wait. God damn it! I had it perfect and then I didn't see and I deleted it. All right. Okay. I might need a minute. Sorry.
Are you
I
trying
want
to do
it
this?
exactly 60 feet without Raynor in there.
Oh, I can do that.
What are
Okay.
you trying to do?
Well, should I just do this? Right?
It has to be 60 feet. I know it's possible because I've already done it.
There you go.
With Raynor not in there. Oh, awesome, thank you. Anyways, I'm gonna call lightning on that entire group of people at 3rd level. And they need to make a dex saving throw. It's 15.
Poor Maya.
Maya's not in there.
Yeah, he is.
Maya shouldn't be in there.
Hold on.
Wait!
You can't see him. You already said it.
Wait, why are you aiming at a down person?
Wait, but I've done it before where Meyer wasn't in there! I swear I had it perfect earlier!
Why are you aiming at a down person, first off?
Huh?
No, it's
Not
called
all of
lightning.
them are down, they're still in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
those 5 are still up.
No, you're not. No. You completely misread the spell.
Yeah, I was gonna say you.
A cloud appears
cloud,
at a 60-foot radius.
And then you choose a point and 5 feet.
Yeah.
I just
Oh,
wanna
So why are you choosing the down person to attack is what I'm getting at after everyone saying you're hitting Meyer.
oh no, I just thought cold lightning attacks everything in that area. Sorry.
It can, but
I'm just silly.
No, it's to a point that they choose. It's just a 60-foot cloud. So where you
Well,
choosing
no.
to strike?
Personally, there's a spot
Okay.
over here that's quite funky.
Thank God.
I just wanted to give them a scare.
All of those people. Huh?
So are you like doing it here?
It's a 5 foot or 5 foot square.
Yeah, at most you can hit 4 of them, I think. Or 3. Yeah, you can hit 3.
Okay.
Half of that, Brunk. That's 10 foot.
These 3?
Okay.
can hit
Yes.
3, yeah.
They all have to make the saving throw.
And what is it? Dex?
Dex 15.
Dex 15? Okay.
Yeah.
Note to self: acquire a ring of lightning resist.
1.
Well. Okay.
Fail.
Oh. Okay.
And fail. 2 fails and a pass.
Thank God. Okay.
Damn, Morphilian. You kill one.
Oh, thank God.
The other two are stunned a little bit. Little fuzzy hair.
Okay. Okay,
Huh.
and I can't, but that'd be funny. Oh, is Lars still insane?
Mm-mm.
Oh, he
No.
passed. Okay.
Would we know?
He's just got to put his armor
His
on.
eyes
He's
are no
just
longer
fucking
red.
Yeah, we would know. If his eyes aren't glowing red, we would know.
Is there anybody left that hasn't been harmed that is still under my control?
No. Maeve made sure of
Awesome.
that.
Well, there was one, and then Connor hit the last fucking person. So, yeah. Alright, that's the end of my turn then.
Let's see. Maya, you're down?
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're not? Okay, cool. Because guess what? You just killed his boss, and he's seen where you were.
I didn't kill his boss.
You didn't kill him, but you damaged him, though.
There was a slash coming out through the air. Yeah, that was about it.
Oh, he's gonna swing his sword at you. Disadvantage. Never mind, that one.
Critical fail!
Let's see that fumble.
Yep.
He swings in the darkness and chops his own head off.
Crit fumble table. Let's see what we got here, fellers. It is a melee weapon. Meyer, since it attacks at you, you may roll the d20.
The
19.
attack lands.
He shatters his sword on the ground. You're on your armor. He jumps back.
Like,
Yeah, opportunity, go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna say, do you mean like cosmetically he jumps back?
No,
Or?
he jumps back.
Oh shit, yeah. Wait, Maya's still hasted. I forgot they've got advantage on deck saves. Oh, what silly me.
Oh, fuck, I forgot to. 15 hit?
15 does hit.
Let me roll one more time, because that should be with advantage too. Okay.
Okay. Roll damage.
Yep. 10 slashing,
Ooh, how much gold?
and whenever they choose to land, 8 cold.
He's knocking on death's door. But he's still going to throw his dagger at you. Which is a +4. At disadvantage.
Misses.
Yep, misses. And let's see. They're going to do their rank and file. Oh, he's dead. I'm going to lighten up the day a little bit just so I can see better. Everybody can see better.
Yeah. We all know it's still dark out.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
That being said, they're going to fire and run. Let's see. This guy at the end here. 2 for Raynor. Neither of them hit.
No. No.
Okay.
Our shield's up since Chungus tried to shoot at me.
Right, 2 for Maeve. 1. I think both of those hit Maeve, yeah?
Yeah.
L. This is what you get for killing my child.
I don't regret a thing.
11 and 8, so 19 damage.
Do you regret it now?
No. That thing with the monstrosity.
This one's also going to shoot at you, Maeve, because you're right here.
Deserve to die.
Fucked up.
Fuck.
24.
Wait, I was gonna say, isn't that one attacking at disadvantage?
Why?
No, he's
Oh, did he pass the vicious mockery?
No, we didn't. Was Vicious Mockery he's supposed to run away?
No, vicious mockery gives you disadvantage.
Disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Oh, okay. Well, then hold on. There's a
So I
20.
guess that-
There's a 22 or a 24 hit. Well, 22 is lower, so disadvantage, so 22 hits.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Hit me, baby.
his second attack.
Fuck.
Luckily, it's disadvantage. So you get 2 hits.
Yeah. Yeah.
2 more hits on you, I should say. Another 12. And another 10.
I am dead.
You're unconscious.
I'm unconscious. I'm on the ground, guys. Luckily, it's my turn next to make a death saving throw.
Yeah, kinda.
I still have several I still have 2 more archers left.
No, but like
3 more
you know
archers
what I
to
mean.
shoot. No, 2 more.
I don't regret a thing. You know, fuck children.
Or
Fuck the
Felian.
child. You
19
know,
hit
me
ya?
and Ophelia, me and Ophelia were just making a great new character that I can play.
So 6 plus 7. Okay,
I can't do math for shit. 13.
13. All right. Let's see. Everybody got 1. Maeve got 2 because they're close. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. Maeve, you're gonna be 1. Raynor,
Down. I'm on the ground. Would they hit me even though I'm on the ground?
they'd have disadvantage, but
Okay.
You did thunderwave them
yeah.
That's true.
Raynor,
and kill a child.
so
I did
Maeve,
kill,
Maeve is 1. Raynor
I did
is
tell him that his mother was disappointed in him.
2 and 3, and then
Twice.
Ophelian is 4. Okay.
That twice.
I'm 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're the
Kind of
big,
up in the air, big target.
and you're the biggest threat right now. All right, ready?
Mhm.
Hopefully you don't get a 1, Maeve.
3.
One.
Two.
Okay.
That's crazy. They still have to beat 22.
It's all right.
And also,
all of them get 22 now, just because
that would be funny. That would be quite funny, except for the fact that he did not perish. And also, their next turn will in fact be their last.
It's okay. They still have their movement.
I really hope for their sake that their movement is
Plus cutting action dash.
more than 100 feet away from me.
I mean,
They cannot be saved.
It can get away.
Wait, they were all rogues?
mm-hmm.
Well, not necessarily rogues, just to have the ability to dash away.
Did you
He
really want me to
specified
add?
cunning action.
Yeah, no. Did you really want me to add sneak attack damage to all of it?
That's true.
Take your W's where I give you a man.
I mean, me personally, I was fine the whole fight. But that's just me.
Yeah. So was I. Until
My
I got
bad,
something
Chief.
fired.
Hey! Realistically, my guy had no idea you were there.
Totally understandable.
I'm not kidding. Until those guys made their attacks, I was at full HP. So,
Dang. All right,
You hate to see
Maeve.
it.
Let's see that D20.
you got it. Critical fail. Damn it.
Pass.
Oh, you passed.
Maeve just wants to die now so she can get a headstone.
No, I'm just fucking laughing at this. This is just so stupid.
Wait,
That's it
I
for me.
forgot this guy can move.
That's it for me, boys.
But he would move with an opportunity attack from Meyer.
He already got his opportunity attack.
You're so wise.
Lars, what are you doing? Are you still putting your armor on?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how long it's gonna take me, but
10
I mean,
minutes?
I'd like to not
10
have
minutes?
10 AC.
Dude, that's gonna take you 100 rounds of combat.
Oh my god.
1 minute, one round of combat is 6 seconds, so therefore 1 minute is 10 rounds of combat.
Well, you know what? Every journey begins with a single step.
Okay.
Respect.
Meyer.
Well, it's best not to leave stuff unfinished. Does a 19 hit?
It does. He is beaten, not bloodied, though.
Yep. 4 damage plus 10 damage.
He is now bloodied.
I assume a 22 hit.
Yep. Raynor, be ready.
Yes.
7 slashing. 15 cold.
You backstab him. He is dead.
Right, that was 35-ish.
Yep.
So I have base movement speed of 60 right now,
Mm-hmm.
meaning
Base
I have
movement.
25, I have 50 left.
I would, in fact,
If I-
recommend going after that other one.
Why?
Because I'm gonna fuck on all the other ones. Oh wait, unless you want to get this one that's like float on the rocks right next to you. Like this guy.
Right. I'm gonna go right here and wait for him.
Alright.
Then my turn.
Alright, Raynor. Show me what you got.
1 second delay.
Wait, one is gonna get away though.
What are you doing, Raynor?
Fuck. There's no way I
Yeah,
can
no.
line these guys up again.
I'm seeing the perfect line.
Where?
You just have to get down on their level. Bugbear to Brigadier Archer.
Yeah, I can do that, but I used my movement.
Damn.
Unless I still have walking speed after flying.
No.
Exactly. And I can't,
Try haste.
I should try haste, you're right. A simple third level twin spell chromatic orb will do. I use my bonus action to use the last of my sorcery points to get a third level spell slot back,
Okay.
of which I will be using to cast a twin spelled chromatic orb.
2 targets. Go ahead.
First one hits.
Hits.
That would be the bugbear also.
Okay.
And the chromatic orb on the Brigadier Archer also hits.
So hits. Roll damage. Roll tide.
Ayah. 10, except for +2 on those, so 12 damage.
On the bugbear.
And 16 damage.
16. Okay.
Yeah.
Bugbear
And-
is beaten. And
Okay.
Archer is bloody.
Well, I would also use the elemental essence shard
Okay.
and the extra 2d10 of lightning damage.
Okay, roll it.
That's the D10, right? Probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you!
Kill him.
I blow his head off with a lightning beam.
Alright, anything else, Raynor?
No, that would be it.
Man is throwing out some serious damage.
Yes.
Chungus is dead. Raphelion,
Real.
foreshadows next week.
Ophidian, if you're there, you're muted.
Fuck. I thought I turned my mic off. On. Sorry.
You did
I'm
turn
gonna
your mic off.
hit that guy. I'm gonna hit the guy directly in front of me with my longbow. My regular ass longbow, not the fancy one.
Okay. What, the bugbear?
Hold on. Him.
Him? Okay. He's still fine. Fine and dandy. Full health.
Then I guess I'll hit the bugbear.
Okay.
Can I hit him from there? I guess so.
Yeah, you can hit it.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'll just hit him.
Hey, is Maeve stabilized, by the way?
No.
Alright. No?
No.
When is it Maya's turn?
After Lars.
I think
It was
Lars
Meyer's
next.
turn.
In character, knowing that Maeve shot a baby, my character probably would just kind of let her lay there. Respectfully. Oh, wow.
Miss.
An 8. Interesting.
Nice God saying he should pick her up.
Yo, was that a crit fumble? Oh,
It was.
It was? Oh, it
Yeah.
was! Okay, hold
What?
on. There was a crit fumble. You nat one.
Fuck.
So.
No, nobody saw that. Nobody saw that.
So. Or feeling, would you like me to roll the d20 or would you like to roll a d20?
Can I roll the d20?
No.
I'll roll it.
You didn't stabilize me.
I guess this is karma.
I get karma for killing the baby, and then a feeling gets karma for not letting me get back up.
14.
Oh.
Your bowstring is gonna come undone.
No, no. This is worse.
Oh no.
Alright, hold on.
Okay. What? What is that?
I'm in there. That's not good.
It says
There's no way in hell it explodes.
no. In 30 feet, a randomized target.
Maeve, if it's you, I'm so sorry.
Hey, guys, there's a silver lining here. If we hit tab,
It could hit the DM.
yes, it could hit the DM.
I'll assign
I
that.
hope it hits Mars.
Maeve, on a d4, what number do you want?
A 1, because that's low.
Yeah.
You want a 4?
Okay, you took 4.
Maeve took 4. Lars, 1, 2, or 3?
3.
3. So Dion's 1 and DM is 2.
Yes!
Alright.
Can't wait for you to roll it.
Orphelion, would
Can't
you
wait
like
for you
me
to
to roll a
roll
d4
it.
or would you like to roll a d4?
I kind of want to roll it.
Go ahead.
Watch this land on a 4 now, just to spite.
I told you to pick 1, Maeve.
So sorry.
So as you're like winding up for this bow shot, a glint in your eyes from the fire or from the light fucking
That scene.
blinds you for a second. You just release your bow and you just strike Maeve in the side.
Do you like
the
me to
archer.
roll 1d8 plus 4?
No need, Maeve. You know what that
Okay.
means in my game? You have 2 death saving throws. Failed.
I'm so sorry!
It's my turn next. It's my turn
Damn.
next.
Yeah. After the
Oh,
I'm
Brigand
so
Archer
sorry.
sees that you're near death and unleashes a
Wait.
multi-attack on your corpse.
Wait,
Wait,
I
I
Oh,
still
rest in
have
peace.
movement. I don't know how much movement I have,
You have 30 feet.
but... No, but I moved slightly, I think.
Oh, okay.
I
We'll say you have 25.
Oh, no, I didn't!
Yeah, okay.
Oh, wait. I have, 35.
You guys are literally killing me here.
What level spell is Resurrection?
8 and 9.
Revivify or resurrection?
Revivify, yeah.
Revivify
Is
is third
Resurrection?
level.
I would have had Revivify.
It's third level. You guys have access to that shit, don't you?
Yeah, but we don't have any clerics.
I'm a
Oh,
cleric.
I
yeah,
have
that's right.
Revivify as a,
You can get revivify. What do you mean, dog?
I'm a cleric.
I can't get Revivify until, like, I think, like, later on level.
Alright. Arphelion, what are you doing?
I don't know why I don't have Revivify. That seems kind of silly. But, oh god.
Well, well, I did tell
Shish.
Karu that I wanted a gravestone.
He might be getting one.
I can't afford it right now, but yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure something out. 5 seconds. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make it better.
Can't wait to meet the rest of your bandmates.
Yeah, I have them too. I have Montgomery and Bonnelby. Because remember, this was based off of Five Nights at Freddy's.
Hey, sorry, Maeve died. One of our teammates killed her. You work with us now, though, right?
Alright,
Montgomery's a
Arphelion.
loose cannon, so.
I need a decision here. Stop strategizing with fucking Connor.
You don't have the spare the dying cantrip?
Okay, he fucked up what I was thinking.
Let them make their own mistakes, Connor.
Spare the dying's cleric only.
You know who does have Spare the Dying? Me.
It's a real shame all those good berries went to waste.
Oh wait.
No, they went to waste. They would have gone away by now.
I have good berries on my body.
No, they went away by now.
I'm gonna cast resistance. She can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the saving throw.
It's not a saving throw, though. Oh yeah, it does
Oh,
save.
It
Yeah,
is classified as a
death
it is classified
save.
as a death saving throw.
Death save.
So, can I do it?
Sure, roll a d4.
This could save your life.
Okay.
One.
Oh, wait.
Why do you want me to die?
Oh!
Ooh, there
Okay.
you go. As long as Maeve rolls a 6 or higher.
You have a 3 in 4 chance of living.
Alright, that being said, Archer's turn. Run away. Oh, why? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. I mean, they can still cutting action dash, but... Alright, Meyer. I know it's a disadvantage.
Would he know I'm here?
You didn't roll stealth check.
Alright.
Roll stealth check, actually. Go ahead, I'll let you.
Yeah, well, mainly because I was just invisible standing there, I guess. I figured.
With advantage.
Okay, thank you. $27.
Okay. He doesn't know you're there. He's going to keep running.
Opportunity attack.
Okay, go ahead.
Prolonging the inevitable.
I know, right? Both
You're
miss,
so happy
I
right
think.
now.
Yep. 13 does not hit.
He does hear the swishing in the air, and he is going to fire. I know it's at disadvantage, Meyer.
Yep. 12 misses.
Okay, that's his first attack.
It's a critical fumble.
One.
Would you like me to roll the d20, or would you like to?
I'll allow you to this time.
Okay. Oh, Jesus.
What do you mean, DM?
I gotta make a fucking deck save.
It's the best possible thing that could happen after the worst possible thing, I guess.
He fucking falls prone.
Yes!
Okay, that's
Did
him.
he crit fumble?
He did. He crit fumbled and then
Oh.
got a fucking nat 20.
L.
This guy's gonna start running 60 feet. Actually, no. Before he does that, just to make things simpler on my part. Raynar. He's gonna shoot you. Natural 20. And his other attack, I'll roll them together if I need to. Does 16 hit you?
Nope.
Nope. So natural 20 does hit you though, okay.
No. Would you believe me if I said no?
No.
No.
So double dice. So 9. You don't. Oh, only 15 damage. Not too bad.
Owie. This is the worst thing possible that could happen to anybody.
He's DM, he's a D6 hit die. That's a lot of HP.
I guess, yeah. This guy's dead. Let's see. Orphelion looks like a nice, inviting target.
Balls.
Oh yeah, I thought they were dead.
Bring-
Oh no, they bonus action.
Wrong.
That's right.
Yeah. Did that hit you, Orphelion?
Thing.
18?
Tailspire.
Tailspire is down. For me,
18
what
hit?
map are we on? Yes, it does. I think. Yes.
I assume it's 7, so you only take 1d8 plus 4.
Only.
That's 11.
Only.
Awesome.
Only.
And then he's gonna run.
Oh wow. I'm looking not great.
I'm looking okay, I suppose.
So he says. Let's see. Is he 150 feet or more from you, buddy? Oh no. So normal attack. You know what? No. This motherfucker is pissed off.
Real.
Never mind, his arrows fly into the darkness. And he runs away. Ever so slightly. Alright, everyone. It is the time you have been waiting for!
Oh shit, do we level up?
No.
No.
Maeve. Roll that d20, you have a +4. 5 or lower. And we gotta...
Oh no!
Does anybody have an inspiration?
Oh,
I have one.
no.
I have an inspiration.
Give it to me!
Question.
Yes?
Can Slinky give me the help action?
How would Slinky give you the help action?
You are dying.
Nudge him.
Chest compressions?
Chest compression.
No, Maeve, no.
Wow.
Are you-
rest in
are-
peace,
are you-
Maeve.
hold on.
DM
Meyer, are you using your inspiration on Maeve?
Yeah, I'll use my inspiration on Maeve.
Oh shit.
I don't know she killed a child, and I'm fairly friendly with her.
Maeve, you may re-roll that.
Thank God.
Granted, this is an above game item, so those other two things really shouldn't matter.
Oh, holy shit.
So,
Wow.
here's a question, DM question for you now.
Yes.
Because she got a 17 plus 4 and it's above a 20, does that mean she gets to come up, or is it only on a
No,
nat
that's
20?
only on
Only
nat
nat
20.
20.
Okay. Just
Alright.
curious.
Lars still putting on his armor. Meyer.
1 second, I have to
Lord,
unmark
Actually,
this.
I'd like to
Lars,
charge over to Maeve's
I will
corpse
kill you.
and then
Yes.
attack it viciously. No,
No.
I'm just kidding. Instead, I'm gonna stop putting on this armor, realizing it's gonna take forever. I'm going to throw the rest of it off and use my movement speed to go after the closest dude I can see to me. Who is that?
Not gonna stabilize me?
Is it this one all the way over here by the tree across the road?
I think it
You said what?
guy to the left over
Wait,
here.
wait. Lars, stabilize me?
Yo, that guy is stupid deep, bro. I can't make that shit.
You're on a horse.
Okay.
Why should Lars stabilize me?
He can't see you. You're behind the tent.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
This is a raft
Uh,
situation
Okay,
here.
I'll
my
peek the
God.
corner. I'll see Maeve is down. I won't really give a fuck. I mean, who cares, right?
Great.
And then I'll walk
Perfect.
away.
I love that.
I'll go over to Maeve. I'll
I mean,
fucking
it'd be in
bend down.
character.
I'll slap her
fucking-
in the face with 5 points of lay on hands. You're back up. There you go.
He's helping the peasants, the servants.
Hello. Your work is not done yet. You're not allowed to take a rest. Get up. I'm gonna slap
It's
you in
either-
the face. You get 5 heals, and then I'm gonna slap my horse in the face too for another 15 points of healing because he took 19. And be like, you too, Reginald.
The horse got more.
It's even better when you think that Maeve is a beast person and he comes from the city that's racist towards beast people.
Oh yeah. I'm dying and I just get slapped. That's great.
Right, the 1 hit point of damage from the slap goes through before the lay on hand, so you actually just die.
Oh.
Great.
Yeah, rest in peace.
You know what's funny is that I have a bunch of healing spells now, and
That's great.
I was about to die.
Alright.
I did literally just make a new character with Ophelia, so maybe I was kind of like egging it on at that point. Because we
Well,
love Bubblegum a lot.
That is
God,
the
as
end
much
of
as
my
I would
turn.
love to see that, I would have felt so bad if you died.
Yeah, I also don't have any character art for her for this, so.
Alright, Lars. Is that all you do, buddy?
That's all I can do.
Alright.
Unless Maeve wants to hop on Reginald. That's all I'm gonna do.
Well, Maeve's turn is past.
Can I like pick her up?
What?
Isn't lay on hands in action?
Why?
Yeah.
But why would you pick me up is more the question I'm asking. What's the point?
To charge you right
Because
back into
I
battle.
want to get you right back into battle. Your job is not done yet, like I just said.
Apparently.
He's like, yeah, I know you almost died, but get the fuck back out there.
Like this is what I have you for, so
If
you
you
know, time to
can,
go back and do your job.
if you want to, and I can ride on the back of your horse, I do have a spell that goes for like 120 feet, but I don't think we'll get that far, or we'll get close enough.
These guys are really far, but Reginald can go 60 feet. I feel like if he dashes, does he get an action? Can he use the dash action?
He shares your actions.
Technically, yes.
Does he?
How could he share my actions? I thought it was an independent like
don't know.
creature.
No,
like
it's,
a map.
if you're not riding him, then he has an independent action, I believe. But
You're riding him. You can only use 60 feet and dash. Yeah, I'll let you use dash. Fuck it.
Oh, sweet. If I can use dash, then I'm gonna go charge that brigand archer.
wait,
over
hold
there.
on.
What?
A riding horse can dash. Okay.
About a war
You get rid
horse.
of the rider. Okay, then no, it's a warhorse.
So I can dash? Yes, no?
I'll allow
No.
it. I'll allow it.
Okay, sweet. I am going to dash towards this fucking guy here. Why can't I pick him up? There we go. I'm galloping. I'm making a whole ass journey to get over to this man here.
And you know what the sad part is?
I'm still not within range.
No, because you also moved 10 feet to heal Maeve.
Oh yeah, that's facts. Rip. Well, that is the end of my turn.
You know what you should get, Lars? You should get the charger feat.
Mm-hmm.
The lance has 10
foot reach.
Yeah, 10-foot reach, and it deals more damage based on like how far I charge.
But if you get the
like,
charger, that gives it, if you move at least 10 feet, and like if you dash and move at least 10 feet, you can get a +5 to the damage roll, or push the target 10 feet away.
Oh, that's pretty good too.
Alright, Brunk, are you doing anything?
I guess he'll, how's everyone looking in the party?
Maeve is not good.
I guess he'll throw them a cure wounds.
Throw them some crack.
Yeah, some lovely.
I thought I
crystals.
fucking heard Grave in here. I'm like, what the fuck, where'd he come from?
I appear, as I usually do.
So I guess here's some healing.
23. There you go, Maeve.
Great, perfect, thank you so much. You know, and I know that the DM was really happy that he was close to killing me, considering in the other games, I'm more of a background character.
No, you're just really impossible to hit in the one game. So I take my hits where I can.
Now he is far away.
Just fuck your 22 AC.
You gave it to me, don't
right,
act like
right.
that.
Just
He would
like drunk.
I know. I don't think he could make it. Plus, fucking Lars is in the way.
I mean, these guys are now full on running, so.
Yeah. I mean, there was the guy who shot at him.
That's true.
Yeah, fuck it. You know what? He's got a 10-round shoot at that guy.
Go ahead.
I guess banish this guy to the Shadow Realm.
That's a hit. I know your pluses.
Oh, that's so sad.
Alright. Anything else, good Sir Brunk?
That's everything. Though.
This is indeed one of those times.
Yeah.
That being said, do you guys want to continue combat? Because these guys are starting to run away now. Like, full on, not even drop their weapon, run away.
I think I'm out of combat.
Yeah, I think that's kind of it.
Yeah.
Meyer?
I'd like to do one thing, which is kind of like drag the ice blade across this guy's like cheek, and then just kind of walk away.
Ooh, so scary, so scary.
Oh,
I feel like that was some sort of like kink.
Yes.
I mean, considering my
You see
character
it?
in the other game,
I like ice blade.
definitely.
I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, we're out of combat.
Yeah.
Are you guys okay? Keep going a little bit more? I know we started late.
Yeah.
I'm good.
I should be.
Okay, what are we doing now then? Peeps.
Congregating.
Fire just appears out of the darkness into the fire.
Right.
What happened?
Can
Like
you take
the-
it off of initiative? Yeah.
Oh, what happened over here?
Can we sleep now?
Oh yeah, it's nighttime still.
How's it this bright during nighttime?
It was
it was
so
just
we
for
could
light.
see shit.
Yeah, just let them see. Because like most all of them have dark vision, so it's like
Grave.
Raynor, seeing that
I know where this token came from.
seeing that the baby is in fact dead.
where are you looking for the body?
No, I know the baby's dead.
You haven't even like looked for the body though.
That's true. Where is the body?
It's over where that light is.
Your child is deceased. Congratulations. You are now single.
Do you see it?
What are you looking? What are you looking for?
Where is it? I'm blind. I don't
Over
see
here.
it.
Really?
I might just be like really stupid or something, but I don't see it.
Yeah. Oh,
Are you making a check
Even
to
if
see if you
you-
can find
And
it?
in the darkness, you hear, Papa.
Yes! I swoop the baby up. The little fucking dragon-born baby.
Just saying,
I
Raynor.
run over
Who was
to,
dead?
The baby's
I'll-
not
I'll-
there.
Yeah,
The
no,
what?
it's not the...
Oh.
That's where
Can
he
I roll
was.
perception to see where it is?
I mean, you could just turn around.
I will
Oh.
turn around.
Oh, I did not see that over there. I
I
even tabbed that I couldn't see it.
I think this is yours.
Brunk, my beloved, I would swoop the baby up.
No!
No, that's your papa. That's your father.
I would have showed the kid my wings.
They're scary.
I cast Cure Wounds. Is he still okay? First, is he still injured?
Oh no, the the baby's perfectly 100% healthy now.
100%.
Thank
Okay.
God.
Oh, let me land.
Although
I
we-
would
You
land.
guys are all looking. You guys are all talking really slow. By the way,
No, I think it's you, Meyer. Goodbye.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You are
Um,
becoming Mr.
it's-
Roboto of Jomagato.
Let me
Can you-
extend my hand to the baby to get it to come to me.
How does the baby talk?
Yeah, I was not questioning that.
No. Let's see if he wants to come to you.
Oh, that's your papa.
He does. Awesome. My son.
Papa.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah, I'm basically you there.
Yes, and I would pick him up, my son.
That's an attack. Yes, my loving son. Just dagger to the stomach.
And I would
Having dinner early tonight, gentlemen.
I would reach into one of my arm pouches and flip a wand in my hand, tip first, and hand it over to Brunk. Your wand. Tip first. What'd you think?
Oh, you guys actually got this.
Yeah, I didn't send you a message for nothing, my friend. You know I'm always good for it.
I see how it is. Well, I assume you're all heading to Eternia.
Yeah, that's the plan.
I see. Well, I'll take this for now, and I'll have your reward planned there.
Excellent. Thank you, Brunk.
Papa, I assume you've all met my, I guess, shady friend. Just, like, nudging to the left of him at the campfire.
I'm not that shady, you know.
You can't be when you want to be.
Listen.
Baby looks as hell.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
That baby looks silly as hell.
Yeah.
That
Well,
being said, you know our orders, Brunk.
Yes. Right. Make sure you keep an eye on that child. They can be quite rambunctious. So,
Uncle.
yeah.
Uncle Brunk. It has a funny ring to it, so therefore okay.
Uncle.
Brunkle.
No, don't
Already Brunk.
Don't you stop calling me uncle as well.
Excuse me.
Uncle. Brunkle. That is straight.
Brunkle.
Dion, I think it's time to go.
Wow, you
Farewell,
finally,
Brunk.
you finally found a kid that likes you and you're already running away from it. Ain't that like
L.
Brunk?
He's literally gonna just quickly cast Dimension to go to fucking...
And
Please don't move the baby. I have something important to do.
that being
Oh, is it
said,
take a photo?
that being said,
Your car's extended warranty.
being said, Brunk and Dion are gone.
Awesome.
I'd like
Yeah.
to go loot some of the corpses.
Sure.
Surprised no one else tried to run through the dimension though.
Papa. I shall roll what you get. Who you looting, Meyer?
Oh.
Archer?
The one guy I killed.
Which was?
I would go loot Chungus.
Wait,
Yeah, Junga. One guy I was at was the one that was like,
you were dealing with the baby. We're married. What's mine is yours. Die.
Alright.
one archer that was like right here. Not the one that fell and got, but the one that was right here.
Okay. You get... Ooh, this one had pretty good stuff on it. 3 potions of healing.
Ooh.
Regular potions, not superior like someone else has, but, you know, I'm not going to say about that.
Yep, once I manage him already.
You also have his
Come on.
+1 longbow. That being said, Chungus. You're looting
Yeah,
the
what does he
Chungus.
have? Yeah, fuck you, I blew his head off with lightning.
Well, you just see a nifty hat laying on the ground. Do you want the nifty hat?
Is that all he has?
No, he has more. I just want to know if you want the nifty hat.
I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it as a prize, I suppose. Let me add it.
Put it on.
Hat.
Put it on, baby. Force me to buy fucking another token that has a little pirate hat on the baby. And he also has.
Custom item. Chungus's swag hat.
I'm so sorry. Did I do that into the mic?
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
Respect, that fucking riff holder.
Oh, that's what you think. Guys, that was like a fucking
Stop it!
6 on
Oh
average.
my.
Oh, what they usually do? That was like a 6. A 6.
Yo, I can smell that from here.
Okay, that being said,
Brush your teeth.
he does have a heavy crossbow. As well as... What languages do you read?
I can read Draconic and Elvish and Common.
Okay. How about you, Orphelium?
I can read. Also,
can?
Common, Draconic, Druidic, and Elvish.
Okay. You find a piece of paper? Nope. Can't read it.
Awesome, we'll go ask the party.
Cool.
I think, doesn't Maeve have the thing where she can read anything she touches?
Comprehend languages.
Yeah.
And you also find...
A bomb.
20 gold.
Awesome.
Okay. What are you doing, Orphelium? You're looting too.
I was. Yeah. Yes.
Yes. Understandable.
Damn, this guy had 95
Holy
gold.
shit. Awesome.
He had more gold than Chungus. Chungus has been not getting paid, or this guy's been stingy with paying his leaders fair.
He just robbed Chungus at the moment he passed.
Lars, are you looting? Lars? Mike? Hello?
Yo, what's up?
Are you looting this corpse?
Huh? Nah. Nobles don't loot.
I mean, it's not looting. It's it's punishing the peasants for not
It's
being
beneath
better.
me.
Fair enough.
Not worth my time.
Dave, are you gonna wake up?
Taxation of the dead.
Go to bed.
You going to
I
bed?
was awake. I'm just gonna be like, oh, we're done? Great.
You guys are done.
Before you go to bed, Maeve,
Yeah.
I would ask Maeve to comprehend languages this for me.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Awesome.
So you do that. And you read, the den is under the tower. Meet us there.
Den is under the tower.
Yeah.
That tells me nothing. Could I have control of the baby also?
Yeah.
Thank you. Just so I can loop us together.
The den is under the tower. Meet us there. Okay?
Okay, interesting. I'm gonna write that down.
Does it tell you what language? Do you know what language you comprehend it?
I don't think so.
Do I?
Could you make just a group journal?
Me? Sure.
Yeah, we have an empty general chat at the bottom of all of our chats.
Where?
I see it at the bottom of Tailspire 2. There's just a second gen chat.
Oh, did I make that a second chat?
Yeah.
I don't see that.
I thought you guys were just gonna put it in quests, but okay.
Oh no, I just because it's not quite questy, I just want to have a place where I can write some other stuff down.
Probably spelt that wrong, but I don't care.
No, that's not right. Awesome.
Is it wrong? Probably.
No.
Journal.
No, it's right.
Oh, wow.
That's right. What did you say? You said the den is under
The tower.
the tower.
Meet us there.
Oh, that's there. Awesome. Thank you.
Let me know when you're done, Brooke.
Will do.
And with that, you all may sleep for the night.
Thank God.
Thank God.
What an encounter.
You guys got a little bit of combat in you. I know I've been stingy a little bit with it.
It's a good combat. It felt like we
was.
won.
That was a
Didn't
hard
feel
fought
confident.
combat.
You know, besides Lars and his beginning outburst, it felt nice.
Lars was mostly not a
I can't believe.
participant.
I can't believe Lars just cut that man open.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Lars walked in, cut a man in half, proceeded to spend like almost a full minute just putting armor on, and then just came in and healed people.
Yeah, he came over and slapped Maeve.
Oh, did he take? By the way, Lars, did you take your piss?
Oh shit!
He looks down, trousers are wet.
Alright, hold on, give me a second. I gotta go take a leak.
Let me go take off the
Lars.
armor I was able to put on. He got like the
Taking that
greaves
Lars.
on and whatnot. The
That's actually the curse
tunic.
of the armor, is that it makes me have a tiny bladder.
No, you'll find that out. That being
It's
said,
one of the many curses.
I'll have to add that stuff to your inventory, by the way, Lars. Since somehow your account got deleted.
That sucks.
I'm at a loss for words.
That's okay. That being said, it is now daytime. Do you all travel to Eternia?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
That was a long rest, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, Maeve, I wanted to give you something in case you want to use it. Do you understand? Do you understand Draconic?
No.
Hey,
We
Mason. Mason, can you make the baby unique for me, please?
One moment, I
And
need to find it. Where's
remember
my,
Remember this word. In Draconic, as he proceeds to say "moontop" in Draconic,
Okay.
and the broom starts floating next to him.
There we go. It should be unique.
Alright. Gracias.
This is a broom of flying. If you want it, it might be
sick.
helpful.
I'll take it, but I have nothing to give to you in return.
Just a favor for a favor later on, if you really must. But yeah, it might help you stay out of harm's way.
I wish you can organize these fucking unique tokens.
But yeah, enjoy the broom flying.
Thank you.
It always takes me a minute. There's Meyer. There is Noble Lord Goldhoff and his trusty noble steed,
Reginald.
Reginald. Who am I missing here? I'm missing Raynor.
All my fun temporary hit points are finally gone.
Right?
Yeah, mine too.
Hey, at least I made it worth it, you know?
It's true.
4 sessions of temporary hit points, and there they finally go.
Right? And I just gotta populate.
Mm.
Wait until you see this guard. You're gonna love him. And pull everybody to the map. To the map.
To the map, to the map, to the map, to the map.
Oh.
Forgot the baby. Forgot the baby. Hold on.
How could you forget this baby? Our son.
The baby. Oh,
The baby.
Where's the baby? Where's the baby?
Where the baby at?
I'm here to sit on the baby.
Keep the baby.
By the way,
I'm here to sit on the baby.
no one named the baby.
We have to name it.
Orpheus.
We have to think of a name. No, not Orpheus.
I want to let me...
Morpheus.
Ormeus.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's weird. Bro, can you make the baby not... Oh, never mind. I have to go back to the map. God damn it.
What's up?
I have to go back to the map. Because I have to make the baby not flying to drag him over to this map.
Oh, right.
That's okay. Anybody, you guys can take a break. Frank, you're free to leave if you need to go.
Yeah. I mean, if the session's gonna end around Eternia, then it gives me time to think of stuff to give to the peoples.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just going to do the intro into Eternia and then go from there.
I'm gonna head off. Have a good
Yeah.
night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for stopping by, buddy.
I mean,
I enjoyed the brunk.
I said it was fun to continue, but I'm exhausted.
It's fine. We'll only go a little bit longer then, okay?
Okay.
I won't go all the extra I was thinking.
Sorry, guys.
That's alright.
Are you
Don't be
fine?
sorry.
You're
It's
okay.
kind of our fault
Yeah.
for being so bloodthirsty too.
It's also my
Combat
fault for
could have
being late.
Combat could have ended when we they
We were
started
5 minutes late.
running,
We're only, what, 25
but
minutes late?
two of us chose to hunt them down.
Combat could have ended when I told them to stop fighting.
I feel like it could have ended when they started to run away.
Well, if I'd
Because
if I had really thought about it and I made everybody, turn, if I made those people turn against their friends, then combat probably would have been over right then and there. But you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That
Oh.
being said,
by the way, DM,
yes.
question for you.
Do you what?
I normally just walk in the front gate to get back into the city, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You can.
Yeah, I might not be able to, guys. This might be where they might just strike me now where I stand.
Could you? How big is your fox form?
It's more the tails than anything. Plus, I was told that if I change into my fox form,
And pass through the gate.
then
Yeah.
pass through the gate, I'll get changed back.
Yeah. Well, no. What I was going to suggest is, may be long and arduous here, but to go over the little mountain, and then I'd just pick you up in your fox form. We can put you in one of our backpacks, so your tails are somewhat hidden. It's an idea.
It is an idea.
Well,
Doesn't the machine that they have above the gate turn her back instantly?
only if she passes through it.
Okay.
That's why I'm suggesting she goes over the mountain or something, or she which she has a new broom for.
Oh, you're right.
I have a question, DM.
Yes.
How can the baby talk?
Baby talk why?
You not
I
want
also
baby
need
to
to
talk?
take a shower. Jesus Christ.
What? No, it's not that I don't. I'm just baffled on how day one baby can say mama and dada.
Yes. It's also
Everything is
D&D, my friend.
Fresh out the womb.
No, that's true. I was just more thinking of the logic of the Dragonborn.
Not everything's a stupid human. Dragonborn live a lot.
Plus, technically, dragons also get a lot of their knowledge passed down through their bloodline.
Dragonborn also live
you know
short
what?
lives. So it's-
They walk out. They can walk by themselves hours after hatching and attain the size and development of a 10-year-old human by the age of 3. You know what? He's probably talked very like now.
See?
Be right back.
Okay, go ahead. Take a break. I'm cool with that.
I just hit off. I just realized I need to take a shower.
Alright. We'll just do the gate thing and then we'll call it there, okay, Maeve?
Okay.
Awesome.
Because Eternia has a lot to offer.
Okay.
Especially to those who are, map, lookers.
Can't even find us in the map.
Wait, do I also have baby control? Awesome.
Just click your token on the left-hand side, Maeve.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I should also remember.
Unnamed. What are you guys gonna name the baby?
We will think about it.
God damn it.
So none of the other eggs hatched, huh? Just that one?
Just that one?
We rolled to see if it was gonna hatch, and we got like it was either gonna hatch then and there, basically, or the day after, and it was the day after.
Did you like the whole middle of combat he hatches?
No! Out of game, yeah, but in game, no! Horrible timing, but it was funny in the game, so it's okay.
Alright, as soon as everybody's back from break, we'll finish this off. I hope you guys enjoyed my combat. I made sure to make it a little interesting. It's always good when I watch people roll 1 and 2s on their perception.
That's true, but I don't think us seeing them would have changed a whole lot.
Yeah, you would have saw them a lot further out.
That's true.
And you wouldn't have been surrounded.
That's true. Not that was a big problem.
Yo, I'm gonna bounce.
You're gonna bounce, Lars?
I'm like fucking falling asleep here for some reason.
Alright,
That's
fine.
But,
what I'm saying,
um,
guys. Like, we're just done.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
the end of the session, right?
Yeah, we're just gonna do the gate scene, but if you guys just want to do the gate scene next,
That's fine. It'll flow a little better, because then we'll get to start it and continue it after
that's fair.
the gate.
Oh,
Alright, I'm back.
for sure, for sure. Alright, well, I guess I'll see y'all next week then.
Yeah, get your sheet
See
fixed,
you
Lars,
next week.
so I
Bye,
can add
Lars.
this stuff to it.
Goodbye, Lars.
Sweet, thank you.
Lars done? We done?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're done.
We're done, yeah. People are getting tired. It's midnight.
Fair enough.
That being
Sorry,
said,
like-
Lars might...
I've been hardcore studying all day, and so I'm just like dead in my
Okay.
brain.
I get it. You're good. I had my new girlfriend talking to me all day, and I love your pictures, Orphilian. I know I never say your name.
What?
I never say your name right, but I love your screenshots.
Oh, thank you. I was trying to figure out if you meant like my art or photos of me, or I was like, what?
Everyone looks amazing. You are all amazing.
Oh, thank you. What was that about Lars you were saying?
Oh. I'm interested to see what happens with Lars, because if he were to use his wonderful armor and sword in town, it could be very disastrous.
feel like we should get some.
Stop.
He's gonna bump into like a quote unquote peasant or something and like pull the sword out and chop them in half.
Yes.
Before we go, I actually just realized I was wrong earlier. I did not post it. We also had art of our character done.
Oh yeah.
The faces look a little goofy, but other than that, it's really good.
Didn't they make you an elf?
No, that's a different one. We had a couple commissions done because we like Maeve, lots of art. Me personally, at least.
Where is it?
I'm getting it.
And how much did it cost you?
Too much, and
Both of the things that I had commissioned combined don't cost as much as this one drawing.
yeah, which the faces look a little goofy, but let me mission 1. There are 2 versions of it though. Let me.
What about
photos.
me? For my character?
Huh? Nothing about you.
No, I thought I heard my.
No.
Oh no. And then let me grab the second one. I'm gonna put it in PC art.
Go for it.
Let me.
I have to ask, you guys think my combat's very balanced?
Yeah.
I don't try to overkill you, especially if I'm throwing a lot at you.
Yeah.
It was just really funny going from max to 0.
I showed it to you.
Yeah, but you didn't send it.
Wait, hold on. Where is it? Oh, I'm like blind or something.
Was this the town that you told me you were going to choose for this town?
I am completely confused.
So the things I sent Ophelia, these are the things I used to make my characters. So they aren't actually.
Oh my god, I was just making my myself on that last one because I have ADHD and I can't do one fucking thing at a time to save my life.
That last one is how I made my profile picture, which is me.
I want to see you people.
Oh, I'm trying to find this. I don't know why I downloaded the whole thing. I just want this image. Give me the image.
Oh, that reminds me. I have to talk to my guy at work tomorrow.
Like the frog.
I love frogs.
The Pippi.
I want to show you one of my other characters, what they looked like before versus what they look like now, and it's hilarious. Where is she? Which one is it? Sylvie.
Wish it would give me the download correctly instead of being stupid.
You know what? While I'm sitting here, I'm going to do that.
So this is what she used to look like. And this is what she looks like now.
I respect it.
Where are we posting this stuff?
I'm just sorry.
It's going to be in
sending
PC art.
Yeah, I'm just sending
Let me
stuff
just-
to Ophelia.
Because she don't like us.
You've seen it. It's my character Sylvie holding a gun.
Oh my god. All because of the damn joke.
No, it's literally that's not why. It's just because of my damn desire to kill Grennan is why I put the gun there, not because of the joke, actually.
Oh, okay.
I
Wish
had
this
it
would
done beforehand.
Okay, let
This
me
should give it
find
to
the
me.
art so I could download it on my new phone so I could send it to my artist.
Why does Opera GX have to save it as its own web document? Die. I just want a PNG.
Feeling, who did the recent art in your PC art? Was that you?
No, that's my friend Ghost.
Okay.
Yeah, I commissioned him, and he's awesome and cool. But he's had a lot of stuff going on, so it's taken a while, a lot longer than he said it would. But the full finished one is gonna be here soon.
Let's see. Which party should I start with first to ask him to make?
The original with Venlin and me.
Yeah, so these they finally sent. Those are the 2 that I got. I see. I always have
Oh god,
my guys
our faces look awful.
Yeah, the faces are goofy. I don't know why the faces look that.
God
But
damn, they have to.
You'd think that after so long working on art commissions, they would get better. But no.
What the fuck? Those faces, especially zoomed in.
Yeah. It's
Zoom-
fine from afar.
It's
I
like the
think.
uncanny valley is what that
Yeah.
looks like.
I mean, I like the clothing. I like the background. The staff stuff is amazing.
Like I said, everything's really good about it, except for the faces.
You know, I probably know somebody who can fix these. I have so many fucking art friends.
That would be cool.
I
But
could fix it.
see,
easily.
I always have my guys like lightning stuff as blue, especially because you know it's a blue dragon that like my guy gets his stuff from.
Rainer
But,
has such chubby cheeks.
I don't know why he does, but
I don't know why.
for
partially
contrasting light
deformed.
purposes, I also got it yellow too.
See, I like the first one better.
Yeah, well, it just the yellow looks a lot better, but whenever I do anything with lightning, I always have it be blue.
God, I'm deeply unimpressed with this for the amount that we paid.
Did you guys
Which is
pay
so
that much?
We did, which is it's really weird. So I expected a lot more because 1 second, I had a different one done. This. And this is awesome.
I like that, yeah.
This one's fucking great in every aspect. The background's like supposed to just be flowing lava. I didn't like need as much of a detailed background, but like everything else is fucking awesome. But the face looks fine on this one, which is why I'm so.
I think that's because half of it is covered.
No, but every other aspect of the face, if you'd put eyes on it, it would still look fine.
Derpy.
Like there's something fucked with the jawline on ours.
I'm sorry, it just looks derpy.
It does. It looks goofy.
I don't think even Goofy would touch that.
You get it
Sorry.
fixed, though.
Sorry.
I will.
That's funny. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I like it a lot, but I just don't look at the faces.
I can understand that. Oh, man.
So we've come to this town.
I'm just
We're here
Everyone's
for
about
a
to... bleh.
Yeah.
I'm just spamming Ophelia with all of my art for my characters.
Charlie.
Hey, Sylvie?
That's weird because
Yeah.
that's my name.
Can you, You know, I'll ask Scott myself.
Well, what's up? I'm going to his house tomorrow.
No, I was gonna ask him if he could find art for Brash.
I have art for Brash.
You
Where
have
is
The
it?
Sims.
I might have other art for Brash. Let me check. Sylvie. Brash. Oh no, I
I
don't.
think Lars left his computer on because it says he's still in the Tailspire.
I know, I see that.
Oh,
Oh yeah, so when we started the fight, I was rolling one less than I was supposed to
That's
on
great.
like both my fucking persuasion and my my casting. Not that it matters a hit. Actually, I will say it did affect me because at level 5 cantrips level up to the second dice.
Mm-hmm.
So that did screw me a little bit. But it was fine. It only was one extra D10.
Oh yeah, I have to get Ari's.
Stu, did I think I...
Well said,
Yeah,
as you cut out.
You're not unmuted. I'm fine, me personally. They were just saying that they think they did give you all their minis.
Yeah,
You just
yeah, I have them all.
disconnected.
I have them all.
It's just completely fucked it. Oh,
No.
there you go.
I also gave you Flintlock.
Mm-hmm.
You disconnected. I just said that. No, the whole computer. You would hear to make a funny noise. Oh, there it
There
is.
they are.
Hi.
Hello, welcome back. You know, it's funny. My guy could probably bang out this art really quick too.
More art of my characters?
That'll be cool.
But I like all of my
Love
characters.
character art.
Just look at just look at me in Aphelia's chat then, because it's just
Yeah.
all character art right now.
I know. I just need brash stuff.
Oh wow.
Yeah, for Brash, all I have is what I made for him in The Sims. I don't have anything that I thought I did, but I don't.
Can you make me one of his things on your program there?
Make you. I don't know if mine is correct for Brash though. I don't know if what I did is proper.
Then tell that boy to make some.
I will. I'm there tomorrow anyways.
Because if that's the case, I'm going to start with this group while he does that.
But Brash
Okay.
isn't even a part of our group anymore.
I know, but I want to do it the group before Grennan.
That's fair.
Why before Grennan? Is that not the current?
No one
We don't talk
kind of
about
likes him.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
Did you notice how, like, when he joined in here, how he started talking a lot?
I did not, actually.
Brunk, I wonder whose character that game's from. Ah! Like,
Oh, that guy!
yeah.
Damn, you should just, like,
Kick him.
kick him.
See, I want to, but I won't wait until after Brunk's game is over with him.
Okay, that's fair.
That way Brunk doesn't get, you know, torn.
Yeah.
I love Brunk. That's how I met Brunk, is through his game.
Mm.
But if you guys... The reason why I know how to balance my fucking combat is because of him.
Because he doesn't, or because he does?
Raynor, have you heard of a Tomb Tapper?
Oh.
Have you?
I think so, if it's what I'm thinking. Yes. But explain it again, just in case.
Here, I'll send you it. Just so you can see the stupidity.
So he's looking at me like that.
He's silly.
Oh, he's stupid is what he is. Oh, these guys!
You know how they're, like, really high-level stuff to fight?
Yeah, challenge rating 10 is just one of them.
We were level 4.
Yeah.
How many people were in your party?
5.
Theoretically, I mean, a group of level 4s
Yes, but
could do it against one.
he also added it, gave it legendary actions.
Why?
A magic absorption to heal itself. And anti-magic field.
No. Why does it keep giving me ads? I have ad blocker for a reason.
I was at full HP, and he dropped me to double negative.
Oh, wow.
On the first round.
Yeah, see, the cool thing about that is that no level 4 group should ever be fighting anything that has legendary actions, unless it was like when we saw the guy before, who's very clearly one of the BBEGs of the campaign, and we weren't meant to fight him.
He was meant to show his force.
Yeah, get his arm chopped off, chop the head off of dragons, get shot by magic missiles. Stuff like that.
Chooses to spare you.
Yes. Hold on, I'm gonna actually get rid of my wand of magic missiles now since Brunk has it.
Okay, so what do I have? Okay, so I don't have art for Lars. I'll have to have him make it.
Well, also, at least at the absolute minimum, you have this token.
Should I give my guy that photo that you posted and have him try those faces?
Honestly, that wouldn't be too bad if you just gave him that photo and was like, use everything on this except the face.
He doesn't do color though. He hates color.
I understand.
And I'm only trying to do from like the waist up.
Mm-hmm.
Cause
that's still a good base.
Yeah, I know. I mean, he's not charging me a thing, so.
Oh no, that makes way more sense.
He wants baked goods.
I tried to
I
make
understand,
Brash.
I get it.
I tried to make Brash my thing, and I think I just ended up making Beast Boy.
That's funny.
Beast Boy.
It's actually hilarious.
Meyer, did you make art that I can send to him?
Yeah.
You did. You did.
Let me send it to you.
If everyone could just use that program that Maeve sent out, that'd be awesome.
I don't know if it's good for male characters though.
It did not look very good for a male character. I tried it, and I could not get it to a point where I liked it.
Okay.
Is
Wait,
Meyer not manly enough for
I
you?
assume that Connor and I were not part of that we don't need to like do that because we have so much art of our characters already made.
Yeah, sure. Just can you guys resend me them?
Yeah.
I'm saving them to my phone now.
I think they're the top ones in PC art. Speaking of, is there any update from Marlon?
I will.
Okay, thank you.
Your top ones in PC art. Hold on. Which PC art? I need to fucking start organizing this shit.
The one for our group.
Okay. Laser had art of his character made, as well as NFSW version. Which character is this? I like this character, Maeve.
What?
Oh wait, no, that's just the ad.
That's just the ad, yeah. I'll send you the character that I just made while we were in game.
Okay. Is that why you guys were a little distracted?
No,
Huh?
we were I wasn't distracted. I was just trying to figure out my next move, and it was very frustrating because I was like, I have no idea what to do right now.
It's alright.
God, I'm sorry some stuff took me so long.
Hey, no, that's fine.
I don't know if I've
Oh wait, there's two of them now. Okay.
I don't know if I've explained this before. But I am autistic, and when too many things are happening at once, my brain just kind of stops, and I'm like, well, guess I can't do anything.
Yeah, I understand. That's why I always give you a little extra time, you know?
Thank you.
Like, I always, like, I'll wait, like, 3 minutes or something. I'll be like, okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, and I don't hear you saying, I'm like, so I know what's going on. That's why I'm like, don't be strategizing with Connor.
I try not to, because...
Right there.
Well,
I know
that does make it a lot harder for me.
But I want... See, the thing with my games is I want your decisions to be your own. Help is cool and all, but I want you to feel like you made your choices, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No offense to you, Connor.
Me being like to Lars.
You're muted, I can't hear you, Connor, but...
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to show y'all some of the other characters I've made just on Hero Forge. So this is like, we just had our Saturday game get canceled. So I was thinking I might play an Oath of Vengeance Dragonborn Paladin.
So you just had your Saturday game get cancelled.
It's true.
I'm currently looking to get into a Saturday game.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
For real?
I kind of hate the one I'm in right now.
Which one are you in?
The one with Tranquil, he joined the server.
Uh-huh.
But his game is like... He's the one I died 2 sessions in.
Oh, that guy! The one you got in is the one he died 2 sessions in.
Oh.
Yeah,
Or they just
sorry, they're
and
having
the
problems
party
again.
just left my corpse in the fucking cathedral.
Didn't even try to help, yeah.
Like... Okay, well, fuck you guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel bad for
Me,
for Meyer that you had to give me one of your inspiration die.
Why? You guys did.
But at least you lived. At least you did live.
Okay, guys,
So-
I created a new channel
Uh-huh.
in your thing.
Yeah.
PC art to make. Could you guys please post your art just so it's all separate for there? The art I need for to send my artist.
Yeah, I can
Should I just repost the ones I just posted?
Yes, please.
I'm gonna repost the Blue Lightning one.
Okay. Again, remember,
So
he
it's
doesn't do
basically
color.
the same. Yeah, just because it's the same image.
I like this one, but she has
Could you
ears
repost,
that aren't in the photo.
Okay.
What?
I will copy it and I don't know where it is in the computer.
Oh, okay. I can copy it.
Do we have a better... You know what? I'm going to use this gold image for your face. Is that okay? Does that make sense?
For who?
For you two?
Gold image.
Yeah, from
Yeah,
the 6.
Oh, the gold image?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Just not what elf ears for you?
Yeah, no, that absolutely, for the face, yes, that one. Just with not elf ears and not that hair.
Yeah, what kind of hair you got? You got a bun, right?
He's got a Sigma man bun.
Oh, yeah?
Look at this dress that Maeve is supposed to be wearing at all times with her cape.
Is it the black dress?
Oh my god, wow.
It's the black dress, isn't it?
Yeah.
I thought so, with the
It's
lace down the side.
Yes, it's so nice.
It is nice.
I would wear the shit out of that.
I have an important question.
Yeah.
Can you post that in the PCR to make? But go ahead.
Yeah.
Has anyone here seen the show She-Ra?
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
I want to watch it, but I need to watch other shows first.
I was
so good. I
was-
highly
I
recommend
was
it. It's one of
forced
my
to watch
favorites.
it. It was quite good. And so Meyer, you know Seahawk, right?
One of my favorite characters of all time.
Could you be the judge? Send me yours really quick. I need you. Send me yours. I need you to be the judge of something really quick.
Save.
You didn't save it?
Oh.
What do you mean you didn't save it? Why would you save it? Then I win by default. Hold on, let me see if it's like up in our chat.
Oh, also,
Okay.
Meyer, if you want to use I have another one that I put in PC art. If you want to see if that one works a little bit better. If not, that's fine. I just wanted to.
I like the way this looks.
Okay,
Oh, I thought you didn't. Okay, never mind then.
Meyer, look at my stream really quick. I need you to be the judge.
Watch. It looks.
I need you. I
see.
need you to tell me which one of these two looks better. So here's Ophelian's, right?
Yeah.
And then here's mine.
I feel like Ophelia encapsulates the hair better, but you encapsulate the stance and the smile better.
Incredible. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ophelia has the facial hair and the hairstyle down.
We both have the hair. We both have the same facial hair.
No,
Yeah, that's the same image or the same facial hair.
you don't have the same hair.
Oh yeah, but not the face. But the facial hair is the same.
Yeah.
Except I also added something that they didn't.
I couldn't.
Yeah, because his mustache glows naturally. He says
It's naturally shiny.
naturally shiny, and you didn't make yours shiny, did you?
You haven't watched the show 100 times.
You didn't make his facial hair shiny. Don't want to hear
I'm
it.
getting out of here while I still can.
Right? Run, run.
Okay, bye guys.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Bye.
And then there were 4. I am currently in the middle of making the island map.
Incredible.
Hey, I'm a little curious on this giant map on the town.
Yeah?
I'm just trying to figure out where the Golden Goblins work.
You want me to tell you?
I feel like I'd know.
You would know. I will tell
And
you.
and there's something else I'd like to know. Would I know ways to like smuggle people into the city?
I feel like smuggling's your whole job.
Smuggling is my background.
Yeah.
But smuggling gives me a different like
Yes, you would.
ability. It allows me
Oh.
to hide. It allows me to hide people in cities or hide myself in a city.
I feel like that would also apply to getting people to hide into cities. You know.
Yes,
Not
you
really.
would.
Eyes, mouth. Nope. Colors.
Oh, so what did you think of the battle wings
I liked it.
pose I got? Yeah,
It's really good.
I made it. So I made the
I had the battle ready, so I gave it just like the same blood spatter, and then made the wings and gave him a pose that would look good while he was flying.
Anybody talk?
Hmm?
Oh, I wasn't sure if people were talking, or if my Wi-Fi went out again.
Oh, you're good.
I'm actually really upset with the Saturday game being canceled. I had a very fun character. It was a lunar sorcerer battle mage that wielded a rapier and a longsword.
Cool. Hey, Meyer.
Yeah.
I'm going to drag you to the place.
Okay.
Okay.
You must remember it.
I will remember it.
It is up to you to remember this. Because if you forget, well, that's on you, not on me.
Yeah.
Hold on, I just fucking had the place. Hold on. 'Cause it's really well,
I'm just making art of the leader of the Golden Goblins right now.
That's fine. Fuck, I just had it. Where is it? It was over here? No. I literally just had it. There, no. Where in the fuck did I put it? Ho 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 ho. I swear it should be like right. Alright, give me a second here, bud.
No worries.
I gotta re-find it. I feel like it should be like right. Ah, here it is. Right, that's it. Ah, yes, there it is. Okay, hold on. Let me... Right. Now I remember where it is. Alright, where are you at, Meyer? There you are. I have to do some decorating, but... Click on your token, buddy.
Yep.
Tell me if you see where it is.
I'm at my token right now.
Hey, I'm gonna go. I'm sorry. I have a headache.
That's fine, that's
night, y'all.
fine. Good night.
This building.
Stay safe.
I
I'll
will
see you
go
guys.
to then.
I assume
Goodbye.
it's the building I'm right next to then.
It's not the building. Close though.
Oh, that angle is... I need to get lower.
Do you see it? The entrance?
Yeah, I'm in it. I'm in it right now. Is there more to it, or is this just it?
Well, I have
Ugh.
to do some decorating, but if you go in there...
Okay. Yeah. Nope, this place is definitely made for goblins.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, looks nice though. Thank you.
I have to do a little bit of redecorating, but... Easy fix. There you go. Let me see. How's that look now? There we go. Very small, very cramped. Just like the goblins would like it. And somehow, Meyer, you ended up in the fucking... Let me drag you back out here, buddy.
Hang out here that often.
Say, can you... I want to see if you could just walk through here by, just 5 feet, yeah. Okay. Doesn't really hinder anything. Alright.
Cool.
So I just have to tidy the place up a bit.
Hmm?
Alright, close the door and send you back to when she came. Also, while I'm here, might as well do that too. Because I know how you fucking map peekers are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure. Yeah, I think I do a good job.
Oh yeah.
Oh, when you guys get to the forest, y'all are gonna hate me.
We get to the what?
The island.
The forest? Oh, I thought you said forest.
No. Oh, just saying the type of ship you choose is very important.
Lovely.
So good luck. Alright, man, with that, I'm going to bed.
Yep.
Alright, man. Thanks for playing.
Thanks for having me.
No problem, buddy. Oh, yeah, I bought. Oh, who won the Super Bowl? Chiefs, I hope. on them? They held really bad?
No.
By the way, why'd you bring all the drinks in here?
So you can choose whatever the fuck you want.
Fuck out. Hey, there's an instrument like that.
That's what they said.
That's what they said. Apparently next week we're going out for a really nice dinner. I told them, don't worry about it. Take us to business. What? 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 Alright.
How'd D&D go?
That went pretty good. Nearly killed a party member.
God damn, not again.
That's alright. They were one death save away. Thank God someone used their inspiration. Alright, night man. And try to get to bed soon because it's probably going to take you a little extra longer to get to sleep tonight. Because you're back on your mattress. On small TVs.
Oh, really not. Because I only use it for like backgrounds.
Alright, well. Wish we.
Plus I haven't streamed in like a week and like wizard.
Alright, whatever. Good. There's no way you're dead, Warner Whistle.
since '96.
With time over the middle. There, Smith, he's got a first down. He gets tipped out of bounds across the 40, but not before converting. A 12-yard gain to Devontae Smith. And now he's just going to throw it away. Pursuit there from Frank Clark. Comes Frank Clark. Throws opposite his body, and it's caught for a first down. Zach Pascal. Just get the play off here. Give it off to Gainwell. Pressure in the backfield. Scurries out of it now. Across midfield into Chiefs territory. Boy, it looked like there was nothing there. He got around Leo Chanel. Pick up 9 yards. Hurts on a quarterback draw. Nobody on the ball's loose. Sitting on the turf. It's picked up by Bolton. No one in front of him. He's going to score.
Did that shit himself?
Across midfield into Chiefs territory. Boy, it looked like there was nothing there. He got around Leo Chanel. Pick up 9 yards. Hurts on a quarterback draw. Nobody on the ball's loose.
He's fucking dropped it.
It's picked up by Bolton. No one in front of him. He's going to score. Decided to run with room out across the 30 and still going for a first down. Bolton chased him down. Who else? Hurts gets it out to Boston Scott. One-on-one. Good move. Makes a man miss it. Another and another. And Scott is near a first down, and I think he's got it. Wow. Just to move it just short. So it's 31. Go for the sneak, and they have it easily. They're fourth in the NFL in that category this year. 3rd and 7. Hurts on the give. And people may say, well, what are they doing? Because they're going to go for it on 4th, aren't they? Well, that's the consideration. 4-man rush, quarterback run. Hurts using his legs, stays up, and room to run. Jalen Hurts inside the 20. Boy, he almost got tripped up early, but a big gainer for Hurts and a first down. It's been a bit of a challenge for them defensively. 3rd and 3. Scott. There's just nowhere to go. Played well. Chris Jones in the middle of that Kansas City front. And there's a penalty flag, and the cadence may have worked. Now Hurts on the key. As a seam, and Jalen Hurts is in for the touchdown. His 2nd rushing touchdown today. They will. Mahomes, big throw, far side of the field, caught there by Watson. 3rd and 15, 4-man rush. Mahomes in trouble. Mahomes now going to tuck it and run, and he is taken down. T.J. Edwards came to get him. And Mahomes is slow getting up. Oh boy. They'll go to work again and try to make him feel all right. Here's Townsend to punt. Covey. That's some room. Out across the 30, 35. Covey out across the 40. And a big return for Britton Covey, the rookie from Utah. Positive play, easy completion. Allows us to get on the ball and go no huddle. Hurts loaded up, going for Devontae Smith. He's got it! A big catch to Devontae Smith. This long. The receiver did not maintain control of the ball throughout the process of the game. And so it's quarterback sneak mode, and Hurts shoves forward again. I mean, he was hit behind the line of scrimmage, but it didn't even matter. Here's Hurts. Third down, A.J. Brown wide open. First down and more. Cuts inside the 30. Gets a block, and he's inside the 20. With 15 seconds to go in the half. Hurts asks out, gets a real game ball, who gets hit immediately by McDuffie. Now the Eagles have to use their final timeout. 35-yard try. Jake Elliott up, and it is through. And the Eagles extend to a 10-point lead at the half. Eagles Tom's Mike there apologize about that. 31 Chiefs haven't converted a third down yet. They try here. Here's Mahomes. In some trouble, and it's catch, I think, by Kelsey. Boy, low throw. He went down to get it. On the move now on a second down. Backside pressure throws on the line, has a completion and a first down. It's Justin Watson who makes the catch. Mahomes, pocket collapsing, running around, looking, that's going to take off. Has the first down, still on his feet. Mahomes down to the 5. 10th play of the drive here for Kansas City. Pacheco right up the gut and touchdown. Third and 6. Hurts has a lot of time. Hurts firing for Goddard, and he hauled it in. Great catch by Dallas Goddard to convert. And Justin Reed all over him. Gainwell finds his way for a first down. Gotta get you to 34. Hurts lost one. Goddard, and he hang on. What a catch! Dallas Goddard has got it for a first down. Oh my goodness! Now a little flip. Sanders has it. He's not gonna get there. Bolton was there again. 4th and 1. Hurts rolling forward, and he's got another one. It's unbelievable how good they are at this. Let's see if they can find a one-on-one. Man rush. Hurts over the middle. Gainwell catches, has a way to go, and he's not gonna get there. Bolton again. What a game for Nick Bolton. Here's Jake Elliott from 33 yards right down the middle. And it's a 6-point lead. Mahomes, quick hitter, and the catch is made by Juju Smith-Schuster. Just trying to put him in a bind as a run defender and a pass defender. Here's Pacheco. A little stutter shake. Pacheco running hard. And he's down here a first down. Maybe a football leg short. See if they try to get one more play for the third quarter. They will. Second and short. Got to run to Pacheco. First down and more. Pacheco still going. Oh, a good solid run by Isaiah Pacheco all the way down to the 44. Holmes has time. Over the middle. Has his man. Is caught by Smith-Schuster for a first down. Darius Toney in the backfield now along with Jared Kennedy. Toney moves away. Holmes looking to throw. Wanted Toney. Said that Schuster open again. Juju Smith-Schuster heating up on this drive. Toney's got it. Toney walks in. Touchdown, Kansas City. Third and 2. Blitz coming. Hurts in deep trouble. Gets away. Throws across his body. Incomplete. Willie Gay with the speed. And Hurts had nowhere to go. And the Chiefs defense making a stand. Just the second punt of continue to see the quarterback sneak fast. He will. Hurts. Oh, that last surge, I think, is going to get it. Yeah. What's coming? Hurts reads and throws. He in stride as Brown is going to first down into Chiefs territory. You always want to block the inside rushers, leave the widest men free. Hurts has some time. Going deep. Got a man. Devontae Smith. He's got it. He is out of bounds at the 1. And push it in. First and goal. They try to shove Hurts over the end zone, waiting for a signal. He's in. Touchdown, Eagles. And now they have to go for 2 for the tie, you would think. The 46-yard pass to Smith sets up Hurts with another rushing touchdown. A Super Bowl record, by the way, for quarterbacks. That's his 3rd. Hurts looking for a block, and he gets there. He's in. We're tied in Super Bowl 57. Slings it, Juju Smith-Schuster, first down for the Chiefs. He's come alive in this second half. That's his 6th catch today. Pacheco tries to get to the edge. Pacheco on the run. He gets upended there. Mahomes in trouble. Gets away. Mahomes racing with the bad ankle. Inside the 20. He's taken down. Somehow Patrick Mahomes. Mahomes, pressure, lofting one, end zone incomplete. Juju Smith-Schuster couldn't catch up. There's a flag at the 10. Hang on, there's a penalty. Prior to the pass, holding number 24. Worst case scenario, you'll see James Bradbury, they're going to say he grabs him.
Yeah.
He's got his left hand on his back. I don't know. Mike, listen, I think on this stage, I think you let him play. Obviously, Mahomes thought he saw just, it changes the entire complexion of how this classic game is going to end. Still have to get Mahomes here. There you go. So the Chiefs will set up. Butker, up, got it! Here we go. Hurts has all day. Now some rushers come. Gonna throw it as far as his arm can take. It was just well short. And the Kansas City Chiefs have won Super Bowl 57.
Najee, after you scored, I saw a couple of you guys had maybe a moment with some Ravens fans. How good was it being a win here?
Excuse me? Would you pay $50 to spin this wheel?
$50?
Nah. Would you pay $20 to spin this wheel?
Nah.
Would you pay $10 to spin this wheel? No, I don't have. You don't have cash? Would you pay $5 to spin this wheel? There's like a Samsung TV and all this stuff. Yeah, alright, perfect. I'll also give you $5 back in an extra spin if you're following me on Facebook.
Oh, no.
You're not? Oh, okay. Excuse me?
Our story stretches over 2 decades as the Brothers of Destruction. The greatest wrestling story ever told. You are, without a doubt, the most genuine human being I know, Glenn.
push-up that you do, I'll add $2 towards purchasing anything you want for your girlfriend in the mall. Alright. You ready for this? Oh no, I just did chest day. Let's see what you got. 1, 2, 49, 50, $100. And if you're currently following me on social media, I'll double the budget. Do you? No, I don't. Alright, let's... How much money is in your bank account? Around $250. I just spent all my money on food, so I'm kind of low right now. Alright, do you follow me? I do actually follow you. Go in, bro. I love your videos right here. Let's see it. Bro, you actually follow me. Stop playing. And I watch your YouTube video, bro. I love your content. $250 is your budget. I'm gonna take you shopping. Do you follow? Do you follow me on TikTok? Yeah. You follow me?
It is freezing here today, so I'm gonna make this.
What's your question again? My son's colorblind, and he just walked up to me with all the markers for me to sign my phone closed, and this is what he said to me. I said I was having a really hard time figuring out if these three are the same color or not. Okay, I'll take the yellow one, I'll take the brown one, and I'll take this red one. I know there's no brown and red. Okay, if I told you the truth, what you mean? I don't even know, to be honest. So then this one is yellow. I know there's green and yellow for sure. This one's yellow. Green, I don't even know. This one's yellow for sure. Honestly, with the light, I can tell this one's a little darker. This one is not yellow. So this one's yellow. That's yellow. So what the fuck is this one? That's orange. This one. So this is their law. Your time is done, Pegasus, little Yugi boy. Go, Santa Claus, in attack. Oh, big contact. Yes, sir. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's it, bud. So far, we've got like 5 strikeouts, 1 foul ball. Is that right? All right. That's gone. A little over 100 years since this toaster was made.
I was a wedding about 8 months ago. Holy smokes, you should have seen the size of that bride. Holy. I ain't lying, she ain't worth 5 electoral votes. The bridesmaids was bigger than she was. They was all dressed up, matching brown gowns, all lined up. Looked like a bunch of UPS trucks out front of the church out there. Coming down.
Another person more successful. Oh. Somebody who's on.
This man should not be serving anybody food. Last year, he opened a mac and cheese restaurant thinking he knew what people wanted. What he didn't do, though, was mix the cheese into the noodles, supply the toppings that people actually wanted, or even bake the thing for that matter. He didn't even realize how terrible this was until he posted a few videos onto TikTok. After several viral videos proved that people at least liked the concept, the comment section proved that he really did not know what everybody wanted. In order to adapt, he had to make some tough operational decisions in order to mix the cheese, get better ingredients, and to bake it. That guy was me, and it blows my mind what this app has done for my family's business. In honor of this, watch as I remake last year's game day bowl with our new updated systems. After mixing our updated pepper jack cheese recipe, I added smoked and pulled brisket. Add some hangover bacon, fresh jalapenos, bake it, and then sweet baby Ray's barbecue. This man should not.
Napoleon placed an order, let's ship it out. You got a copy of 1942? I accidentally just ripped it, so I'm going to raise the price $100. Mario 3? Sorry, but the Japanese version is all we have left. And you ordered a DS game? I'll just give you this flashcard, you can play all the DS games. And since we picked your order, you get a free 2. Let's seal it up. Can you believe you got all this for $500? And it's ready to ship. Napoleon.
Giant 1-minute cinnamon toast crunch cereal bar. It's bacon and 20 marshmallows and 2 tablespoons of butter to a bowl. Microwave it for a minute. Give it a stir, then Add 2 cups of Cinnamon Toast Crunch and mix until it combines. Flatten in a square dish or make a square with your hands, and that's how to make them.
Are you engaged? You should be. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think you're sicking me. Yeah. First off, he's the one that said they should be. So that opens up a whole new can of. Did you propose? No, you. Okay, so wait a minute. Wait, let me handle this. We'll get to the bottom of it. Just trust me. I'm a professional. You said not yet about 4 or 5 times, each time with an increasing amount of bitterness. So what's the story? It's been 6 years. I like how you're the one that doesn't realize you have to initiate that thing. You're talking like the woman, where you're like, I don't know what's going on. It's been 6 years. It's crazy, isn't it? I mean, you'd think by now he would have fucking, I'm me. Well, that's are you engaged? You should be. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think you're sicking me. Get him!
Customer gave us a call, their septic tank is backing up and they don't know where it's at. Some professionals in the comments told me to Google how to use channel lock, so I did, and thankfully we were able to open the cleanout cap. As soon as we got the cap off, I threw the hose down there to pull vacuum and clear the drain just enough for me to get the sewer camera down. Using the rigid Navitrack Scout, I was able to pinpoint exactly where the lid was. It needed a few love taps because this thing has not been opened since the early 90s. Finally knocked it loose, popped open the lid, and we found a clogged inlet baffle. Like I said, this tank has not been touched since the early 90s. There was a massive floating scum layer, tons of sludge at the bottom, and this tank is just overdue for pumping. After I cleared the inlet with the money shot, I found the second lid. Unfortunately, it started to cave in due to corrosion. I'm going to start by pumping down the tank a bit, then bring in the crust buster to mix up a poop smoothie. It smells like money. I got to the bottom of both chambers and rinsed them off best I could, but the outlet side is definitely going to need replacing. That way it doesn't cave in all the way.
Oh man, look at this guy. He's waiting for me to come out. Bro, this guy's waiting for me to come out. You know what? I'm down for some magic. I'm actually willing to give him the kill if he can. And you left! Okay, well, this kid has to be like 9 years old. He reported my account. Oh!
Alright, carrying a gun under.
Hey, who are you?
Hey, chef, can you turn my KFC gourmet, please?
Let's see what we have. We have fried chicken sandwich, french fries, chicken thighs. This was Donald Trump's favorite meal, right? Let's do a chicken quinamou. First thing I want to do is take this skin right off of here. Right? All of this, I am going to keep for later. So we got that nice Coca-Cola over there, and we're going to make a sauce that go by cordon bleu. I want to bring all that flavor out right away. Black pepper. So I'll pull out a couple pieces of this. And here, we're going to use it to hold this whole entire thing together. I'm going to have kind of sort of a bottom milk, you know. Take some of this. Let that push down a little bit more, and then we'll come after that. I'm going to take some of this. Start building this.
A saint was asked, "What is anger?" He gave a beautiful answer. It's a punishment
We pulled this car out of a barn for the first time in 70 years. Do you know what it is?
Yeah, let's make one pop chicken. One pop. Isn't it? Let's hit it. If your Nintendo Switch is having game, if your
Me? Are you serious? Oh my, thank you so much. I didn't know maybe you guys just watched a lot of Def Jam or. What's your name, love? Wendy. Elizabeth. Elizabeth, you have a boyfriend?
It's the first action in World War II for George H. More than 100,000 Allied troops stormed the North African coast. Green American fighting men are bloodied for the first time. Patton said he would leave the beach a hero or a corpse. But will a medieval fortress bristling with modern weaponry shatter his invasion before it begins? General George S. Patton, his bold attacks are legendary. See the war as he saw it, and ride along with his hard-fighting troops as they battle their way through World War II. On this 360-degree battlefield, Patton's enemies go anywhere and everywhere. There's nowhere to run when the war is all around. Patton 360 blood and guts. The first showdown for the Americans against Hitler's German army didn't come in Europe, but in Tunisia, North Africa. Here, in February of 1943, the American army is holding Kasserine Pass, a gateway of American suppliers to the west in Algeria. The German tanks leading the attack are under the expert command of the Desert Fox, dreaded German Field Marshal Erwin Rommel.
The thing you see about Rommel is an ability to adapt, coupled with a relentless recipes. He's got great instincts, he's got the ability to get inside the minds of his adversary, understand their psychology, and to dominate their psychology.
The pass is 1 mile wide and 2,000 American troops guard it. Many are in foxholes across the floor, and some are in the foothills that flank the pass. A mile behind the troops are 36 tank destroyers, along with a few tanks. Out in front of the Americans, the enemy is bearing down on them with 100 tanks and 8,000 men. William Harper is a 21-year-old artilleryman from Dallas, Texas.
Germans were good soldiers. They couldn't come a lot of
First time going to combat, you really never know what to expect. Some men are shaking, some are throwing up, some are crying, some are energized. But deep down inside, everybody's a little bit scared.
As the enemy armor closes in, the U.S. troops are routed by German artillery. Especially the fierce-witting, screaming Mimi rocket launcher.
You got a psychological effect that said, oh my god, you know, this is a main attack.
Hey, yo,
They're
kill!
really launching the artillery rockets. We are really in for this.
The American defense begins to crack as the German tanks of the 10th Panzer Division punch through. Lawrence Marcus is a 25-year-old lieutenant, also from Dallas.
I saw tanks appearing, German tanks appearing over the ridge, and shells popping around them. You could see that this Panzer Division was aggressive, knew what they were trying to do, and we knew that we were undermanned.
U.S. troops are soon in full retreat, and the American crusade to stop Hitler is in grave jeopardy.
Everybody said we were on our own. Chaotic.
200 American lives are lost, and hundreds more are wounded. It's a catastrophic turn of events, especially for an eager force of soldiers that entered the war with such confidence under General George S. Patton's command in the first weeks of November. Unfortunately, Patton is inherently cancerine. He's stuck in Morocco after leading the American landing forces during the initial invasion of North Africa months earlier.
That must have driven Patton crazy. He's a warrior. All warriors want to go to the sound of the guns. He really wants to be in a fight. Glory, battle, that's what Patton's about.
Flashback. November 1942. Patton heads across the Atlantic with the U.S. invasion force aboard the cruiser USS Augusta. His men have nicknamed him Blood and Guts. It comes from a notoriously off-color speech he often gives to prepare his men for battle. He tells them they'll need to keep their wits about them, even when shells are landing, and they're covered with the blood and guts of what used to be their friends.
His guts and our blood.
He was always on the offensive. He believed philosophically you keep the enemy on his heels, you can do whatever you want to him.
He's a hothead, and he speaks his mind, and he should keep his mouth shut. But his leaders know he'll get the job done.
His emphasis on bold action, on leadership from the front, his disdain for passivity, hadn't really understood the professional warfare.
Patton has a lust for glory. Most men in his circumstances would be anywhere near a war zone. He's from a wealthy landowning family near Pasadena, California, and he's married the daughter of a Boston industrialist. He's an aristocrat who could be living a life of leisure, but he believes his rightful place is on the battlefield. Patton's ancestors were war heroes. He grew up worshiping his ancestors, warriors and generals. He wants nothing more than to go down in history as a great military leader.
He felt that it was his destiny to lead a large army in the way his destiny was. So Patton prepared his whole life for that responsibility.
Glory hound or not, he's never shrunk from danger. As a young officer, he gains notice in 1960 by hunting down and killing Mexican rebels in a Wild West-style shootout. Later, he leads one of the first U.S. tank units in World War I, taking a bullet through the hip in the process.
The soldiers wanted to remove him from the battlefield. He said no. He kept directing this fight. He kept directing the tank. And for this heroic act, he not only gained great press reputation, which Patton enjoyed, but he also put him for the Distinguished Service Cross.
Now, Patton is ready for his first big moment in World War II. As the invasion fleet crosses the Atlantic, Hitler controls most of Europe and North Africa. Only Britain stands alone in the West.
The Americans believe that the quickest way to defeat the enemy was to stay completely across the channel and escape from the British. Really Prime Minister Churchill said, wait a minute, it's not you're greedy. It would be best if we first look for a place on the periphery.
Churchill wants to invade Northwest Africa because it's an opening to southern Europe, and it's relatively weakly guarded. German and Italian troops aren't defending Northwest Africa. The Vichy French are. Of course, the French have been an American ally in the past. But when Hitler invades France in 1940, he makes a deal with part of the French leadership. Hitler allows the new Vichy government to keep control of the southern half of France and their North African protectorates if they swear allegiance to him. They do so, but this now puts them at odds with Patton's landing forces. At age 57, with more than 30 years of military service under his belt, Patton is finally coming face to face with his destiny. He is preparing to lead 34,000 soldiers in a bloody invasion of the North African coast. And the words of his wealthy father-in-law must be echoing in his mind. I'll win the money for the family, Georgie. You win the glory. stares at his target he notes in his diary. Every once in a while, the tremendous responsibility of this job lands on me like a ton of bricks. But mostly, I am not in the least worried. I can't decide logically if I'm a man of destiny or a lucky fool and think I'm destined. As large as Patton's force is, it's just 1/3 of the 100,000-man American and British invasion of North Africa under the code name Operation Torch.
Everybody's kind of nervous. Fear the unknown. But you know, every soldier trains for this day, and it's go time. It's time to show what the Americans can do. It's time to take the fight to Hitler.
One invasion force will hit the beach near Algiers, one near Iran, and one near Casablanca in Morocco. George Patton commands the task force landing in Morocco. He's nervous that bad weather could make a safe landing impossible. He decides against the direct assault on Casablanca, since his 34,000 soldiers will be vulnerable while landing, and may be outnumbered by as many as 50,000 enemy troops in the city. Patton decides to split his task force into 3 groups, so the largest force in the middle has protection on both flanks. Patton will lead the center group himself, where the bulk of the infantry will be for the invasion. He decides to land at Fadal, a safe distance of 6 miles north of Casablanca. His southern group will try to land medium tanks at Safi, 140 miles south of Casablanca. And the general's northern group will land at Port Lyout, 60 miles north of Casablanca, and attempt to capture a vital airfield. Then, the final prize. Target, Morocco's largest city, Casablanca. Tactics, pound the invasion beaches with naval gunfire, overwhelm the defenders with landing forces. Strategy, move the landing forces in. Then converge on Casablanca. By the pre-dawn hours of November 8, 1942, George Patton's landing forces are just off the Moroccan coast and poised to storm the beaches of 3 different cities. As infantrymen climb down cargo nets into landing craft, it's unknown if the Vichy French forces will choose to fight or not. 23-year-old infantry platoon leader Bill Vaughn entered the war from Cicero, Illinois. He's trying to deal with the jitters of his first combat, but he's also been given strange instructions.
I mean, they told us to have to fight us first so they can help us like George Shaw, because maybe they'll welcome us, because they've been our allies before.
These troops motored through the surf in their Higgins boats. 700 yards ahead, spotlights strike, and machine guns on shore open up and begin raking the landing craft with bullets. From Casablanca Harbor, 6 miles south, shells from French warships whizzing overhead. Patton's troops are in for a fight. November 8th, 1942, 5 a.m. Fadal, Morocco. The ships of George F. Patton's Operation Torch landing force, Iron and Swell, just off the Moroccan coast. Patton commands 34,000 men in 3 task forces. They'll land near Casablanca and try to surround and capture Morocco's largest city.
Patton's a warrior. His philosophy that he was born to lead an army. There's glory in war. There's a destiny for soldiers. And Patton lives this role.
Patton's infantry then charge into a firestorm as their Higgins boats approach the shore. Patton's men are more vulnerable than today's landing forces. Troops today are better protected and don't have to wade ashore.
If the Marine Corps will conduct an amphibious landing operation today, they do so with AAVs, which are the actual armored vehicles, armored personnel carriers that can swim the water and can deliver a part of a squad to an open beach so that they can begin fighting. And secure a beachhead to allow them, the larger landing craft, to come in afterward.
The 19,000 troops in Patton's middle landing force storm ashore in simple wooden boats. They're up against well-entrenched DC machine gun emplacements. They try to seize the nearby town of Fadal for use as Patton's headquarters. Before Patton's boats make it to land, from Casablanca Harbor, 6 miles south, French naval gunwales begin screaming overhead. Like many others in the beach boats, 20-year-old Walter Hughes, Fort Riley, Kansas, is miserably seasick.
He was wobbling around out there in the water, and it really made me sick. I started my head over the side, and the French were shelling us from Captain Lancet, and the shells were just barely going over our heads. I was like, oh, it's just one of those that hit my head, so it put me out of my misery.
Walt Hughes will become one of the rare soldiers to land in North Africa and fight battle after battle over the coming years in Sicily and across Europe.
First thing I want to do is kiss the soil with it. I got all the coat, but my seasickness went away right away. It's unbelievable how fast it can go away when you land on California.
But for other men, this first action will also be their last.
The first person I saw killed his leg had been hit, and it was right angle from his body right in the middle of his thigh. And it was really gruesome looking, what you're saying on his face.
As dawn breaks, French naval gunfighters from Casablanca Harbor zeroes in on USS Augusta. Patton's ship. Ensign Frank Daly is aboard a nearby destroyer, USS Edison.
I could observe large shell splashes at sea, so that I knew that a major vessel must be fired.
The major vessel is the Jean Bart. The fairly new battleship has only one of its main gun turrets installed, so it stays in the harbor but still packs along. 6 miles north, the American battleship USS Massachusetts is one of the escort vessels that has come along in support of Patton's landing forces. It more than matches the Jean Bart in firepower.
Massachusetts fired on the John Bart, and the John Bart fired on the Massachusetts. And there were 50 might call short duels between the two ships.
When the Jean Bart and other French warships target USS Augusta, the crews are carrying Patton. The general is leaning on the rail of the main deck.
They fire a yellow dime marker that lands near the Augusta. The water erupts. That ends up putting a yellow dye from this marker that the French will now use to concentrate their fire. So here's General Patton, dripping red, yellow dye all over him.
An aide rushes up to clean Patton's jacket, but old blood gas quickly brushes it aside.
Well, that's Patton. You know, he wants to be out there mixing it up with the enemy, getting a big bird, that's just part of the job. It's almost like a badge of honor for him.
None of the shells in the Jean Bart damaged units are carrying Patton. And over the next couple of hours, USS Massachusetts batters the Jean Bart mercilessly. Not until 1 p.m. does General Patton finally make it to the beach. It's a mess, stuffed landing craft out of jumbled supplies and equipment are all over the place. Floated bodies of American GIs are washing up, and very few people seem to be doing anything to try to stop it out. So Patton takes matters into his own hands. He starts barking directions and making things happen.
a time like that, when you have a stall, you need somebody just like Pat, old blood and guts. You just put a boot in his butt, gets it moving. He's the kind of guy that lead by example.
But while the general is bringing order to the beaches here at Fadala, Patton's other landing groups are under murderous fire from French infantry and aircraft. 140 miles south of Casablanca, Patton's southern landing group is storming the beaches and harbor of the small port of Safi, Iran. This force is under the command of Major General Ernie M. Patton, an old cavalry. Harmon's job is to seize Safi's port intact and get Patton's medium tanks ashore. Safi has a working dock with a crane. It's the only way to get heavy tanks on shore quickly.
And the object was to put them ashore at Safi and then run them up to Casablanca as fast as they could.
If the tanks don't make it north soon, Patton will have the firepower he needs to grab his objective. Harmon's men have to seize the port quickly before the tank unloading cranes can be sabotaged. To take the port's 450 Vichy French defenders by surprise, 2 U.S. destroyers charged directly into the harbor and disgorged 400 infantrymen on the docks.
To gain advantage required shock action, unexpected action, and then to follow up on the original bold offensive action.
But Harmon's men quickly overwhelm the defenders. The enemy fighters fall back, but continue sniping from cover positions. Meanwhile, 3 miles north of Safi's port, more of Harmon's landing forces are hitting the beaches. 24-year-old Chicago Frank McNair wades to shore in chest-high water.
They let us off in the water that I was carrying a submachine gun, Thompson submachine gun, and a severed case. We went ashore holding the gun and the case up above our heads so we wouldn't get wet, and we were wet all the way to the shoulder.
The soldiers landing on the beaches, away from the port, don't face much resistance on the ground. French aircraft strafing the versus.
They strafed us while we were on the ship, while we were getting off the ship, and while we were in shore. Scared the hell out of us. You didn't know what's going on. You didn't see anything, and then all of a sudden you heard the plane. You couldn't hide. All you did was dig in and try to stay safe.
If the Safi landing is going to succeed, somebody's got to take out those enemy aircraft. November 8th, 1942. Major General George S. Patton is on a beach a few miles from Casablanca, leading his naval task force in the invasion of Morocco. The rest of his 34,000 troops are landing north and south of him in order to converge on their target.
I believe that leaders have to lead from the front. Men had to feel the presence of the commander. The commander had to set the example.
140 miles south of Patton, on beaches near the port of Safi, French aircraft are blistering Patton's southern forces with lead. The soldiers have no weapons other than the small arms they could bring with them in the landing craft.
How good is a rifle against a shot bomber? You don't have the right heavy equipment, heavy guns, buddies, and troops dying right in front of you. It's completely frustrating.
The only chance of knocking that murderous fire out of the sky is naval anti-aircraft weapons. But so far, the Navy's not up to the job.
My recollection, I don't think the Navy did an aircraft. It'll be a totally different story.
The world of today, and the state of that art is extremely advanced. It's so advanced that in the 1990s, the Bosnians themselves were capable of defending airspace from even the most modern combat aircraft.
But in 1942, heat-seeking and radar-guided surface-to-air missiles are years away. That's bad news for Frank McDermott. He's stuck in the river, straightening all day, going up and down the beach. He's a supply technician for the 67th Armored Regiment. His job is to move supplies from landing craft to trucks headed inland.
Some of the vehicles were hit, and of course, some of the vehicles, they were close to some of the personnel.
People you meet in every wrestling locker room.
Landing all of the troops, tanks, and supplies at Safi will take a couple of days. And as night falls at the end of the first day, Frank McDermott and his buddies, still only partially dry, have no place to sleep except on the sand. Fortunately, the French aircraft don't strafe at night, so the men have one less worry. But the cold is a serious problem.
We had no clothes or duffel bag to rely on. That was on running the truck somewhere. We didn't know where. We couldn't find anything to cover with it. Just lay down and sleep.
But these wet, suffering men demonstrate some Yankee ingenuity in their battle against the cold.
There was a lot of cornflakes, large and hard cornflakes. Cornflakes were in regular cornflake boxes. So we took the boxes and laid them on as a mattress, and we covered with the cartons. And that was our cover for the night. It was cold. It was damn cold. And it was a rough night.
So a bunch of followers have said, well, you need to see if you red telephone. I'm like, guys, I don't know
Day 2 of Operation Torch. French Renault light tanks are on the attack. Patton's 3 landing forces are vulnerable, still bringing equipment and heavier weapons ashore for the big battle looming in Casablanca. The French tanks are headed toward Port Leone, 100 miles north of Casablanca, to blow American landing troops to pieces. 2 miles north, ready to blast anyone they see, are 7 American and 5 Stuart tanks. The American tanks are facing south, protecting the landings of Port Leone by flanking the main road along the coast. 2 on the west side, 5 on the east. The Stuarts are also light tanks. The American M5 Stuart easily outmatches the Renault R35 in all aspects, except armament. The similar 37mm main guns are a draw, but at 16.5 tons, the Stuart outweighs the R35. And it's much faster, with a speed of 36 miles per hour. Its maximum armor is also thicker at 2 inches. Tank machine gunner and 19-year-old Columbus, Ohio native Irving Brown before heading to North Africa. 4 men have to squeeze into the cramped Stuart.
Well, one was the bow gunner, one was the driver, and up in the turret, that was the radio and rotor, and the tank commander,
Dawn is still breaking, with the Renaults or within range.
Between 14 and 18 light tanks that are armed Renault tanks, and at least at the time of infantry, they walk right into this little ambush.
The American tanks never win. The American tanks maneuver in tunnels, looking for their kills, but they only move forward and back, knowing that disaster can strike by exposing their sides to the enemy.
The tank was always moving forward for this most vulnerable part of the tank would be exactly the tank of the side of the tank. Because you turn the tank around and that 37 would not be out real fast. You would spin the change. putting an uneven playing field, 37 millimeter and 37 millimeter, is just a matter of quantity, overpowering the other one.
Patton's tankers are in danger of being overwhelmed. At dawn, on day 2 of Operation Torch, George S. Patton's landing forces are still slugging it out with Vichy French on the coast of Morocco. Patton needs to get the rest of his troops and equipment on shore quickly if he hopes to capture his key objective of Casablanca before a major counterattack.
He always emphasized the initiative, gaining an advantage by using speed of action. So the enemy was always reacting, to what you're imposing on the enemy, setting the terms of battle.
Patton has spent the night in a captured hotel in Fadala, 6 miles north of Casablanca. At dawn, he's back out at the beach, making sure everyone gets ashore on the double. In the north, at Port Leone, American and French light tanks are fighting it out on the coast road. The French outnumber the Americans and are gaining the advantage. But just when the Americans look like they're going to crack, in the sky overhead, a U.S. naval aircraft happens on the scene, a godsend for Patton's tankers. The pilot calls in naval gunfire from the nearby cruiser USS Savannah.
15 6-inch guns, rapid fire. They could just make mincemeat out of tanks quickly.
That was it. And that's what's a turning point. It's like music to their ears. It's like music to their ears.
The French tank crews that are left alive lose heart and retreat. Landings continue throughout the day in Port Leone, and infantry fighting continues. Still, by the evening of the second day of Operation Torch, the main objective for General George S. Patton's Northern Landing Group has not been taken.
There was an airfield slightly inland up the Cebu River. The intent was to capture the airfield so that these 70-some airplanes could land and participate in the campaign in Morocco.
The mouth of the river is dominated by an old Portuguese fort called the Casbah. Some 250 French troops man the Casbah, and their defensive fire is deadly. In addition to the Casbah, there's a second obstacle to river access, a 1.5-inch steel cable barrier across the river mouth. The landing force at Port Leone is under the command of General Lucian K. Truscott.
General Lucian Truscott also, he shared the same kind of background with Patton, another cavalry officer. He was an extraordinarily talented and determined commander who made tremendous contributions to World War II.
At 5:30 a.m. on November 10th, 1942, Day 3 of Operation Torch, an American destroyer, USS Dallas, charges the Cebu River. On board is Truscott's raiding force of 75 men, hell-bent on capturing the airfield. USS Dallas is a World War I-era 4-stack destroyer. It's been stripped to lighten its load, since the Cebu River is very shallow. Arthur Beaumont, a 19-year-old crew member from Boston, knows this is not a typical Navy mission.
The crew was given the same clothing that the raiders had, and we was given weapons. I had a submachine gun. Other people had weapons, every one of us, because if the ship had been sunk, we was to go ashore with the raiders.
The Dallas must ram the cable blocking the river. It's dangerous. The cable could damage the hull or get caught in the screws. The warship slices through it anyway, and she immediately draws artillery fire from the Casbah.
We got one round from the Casbah, lift out our bow a little bit, and then next round lifted our stern just after us, didn't hit us. We kept on going up the river then.
Pressing its engines to full capacity to make it through the mud, the Dallas also strains to make its way between two sunken French ships. Finally, at 7:20 a.m., USS Dallas reaches its goal, the Port Leone airfield.
We got fire from a French 75 on the port side. The shells were hitting about 50 or 60 feet from us, and we were getting wet. And we were firing at them, but we couldn't see them. They were behind a building.
Just as a naval aircraft helped save Patton's tankers at Port Leone, yet another naval aircraft brings much-needed aid to the gunners of the Dallas. This time with an unconventional use of a depth charge.
One of the aircraft, off of the carrier, dropped the jet charges on a gun, and that stopped it.
20 minutes later, the American raiders had seized control of the airstrips and command buildings.
I could look across and see them paddling in there. We got in there and the French surrendered.
Really an amazing job, particularly when you're taking fire from 2 or 3 locations ashore.
It's something that I'm proud of.
But even with the airfield in hand, the battle for control of Port Leone is far from over. The 250 French defenders inside the Casbah still show every indication that they'll fight Patton's troops to the death. November 10th, 1942, 8 a.m. Port Leone, Morocco. It's day 3 of Operation Torch. Cannon and machine gun fire are still flying from the Casbah, the old Portuguese fort at the mouth of the Cebu River. Bullets and shrapnel are killing Patton's soldiers, stopping river traffic and preventing U.S. fighter bombers from landing at the newly captured Port Leone airfield. Patton knows he'll need the firepower of those fighter bombers if his 34,000-man landing force is going to have any chance of defeating the estimated 50,000 enemy soldiers in Casablanca. Platoons of the 60th Infantry Regiment, including soft-spoken but resolute Lieutenant William Baldwin and his men, have spent the last 2 days battling their way to the immediate grounds of the Casbah. Overnight, they've slept on the battlefield with only a raincoat for warmth. And they've eaten cold K-rations, food items packed in tin cans and wrappers.
There was like the freeze-dried ham and cheese or eggs. And you had several different types of meal where you just added water and you heated it up and it became something that was marginally passable as an edible meal.
This morning, the attack on the Casbah has stalled. It's clear that rushing it with nothing but small arms is suicide.
This formidable medieval fort had formidable walls, really. You couldn't break them down. We had no scaling equipment of any kind. Walls were pretty high.
Even so, this morning, Area Commander Lucian Truscott orders an all-out attack. Historian Jason Morris's grandfather, John Doxey, is in the battle. Lieutenant Doxey and his company commander, Willard Barnwell, make at least one direct attempt at a breach.
Barnwell and my grandfather were going together, essentially mounting some type of an attack against the gates of the Casbah, which is essentially just a large wooden door.
Can you imagine looking at a fortress with thick walls and machine gun bunkers all around? You go right at them with everything you got, you don't hold back, and you just take it to them. Now that's guts.
But the French have a machine gun trained on the gates.
As they approached in their attack, Barnwell got shot up pretty bad.
It's soon clear that further infantry attacks of this
even though the emphasis is on the initiative, is on speed of action, if you don't have the right tools, if you don't have combined arms capabilities, sometimes you have to wait until you have those.
By mid-morning, General Truscott himself arrives on the scene and is frustrated by the standoff. He's determined to take care of business. He calls in a heavy gun, a self-propelled M7 105mm howitzer that's recently come ashore. A self-propelled howitzer is a tracked vehicle that looks something like a tank, but it has an open top. With its powerful 105mm gun and great mobility, the M7 is perfect for heavy fire support of infantry on the move. When the howitzer Truscott calls for arrives at the Casbah, it unloads on the gates from point-blank range.
It just bounced right off.
Finally, the general radios for assistance from Navy bombers. They swoop in and rock the Casbah with high explosives.
The American Army was able to get up in time to go ahead and breach these walls before the French knew what was happening, before they could recover from the concussion from the bombing itself out there.
The Americans rush inside, and the French surrender immediately. Later, when the 60th Infantry totals its losses from the two-day struggle for the Casbah, some 225 men are dead or missing. The capture of Port Leone has been costly. Several dozen miles south, in Fadala, Patton is glad to hear of the fall of the Casbah and the capture of the airfield. But the main prize for the overall Moroccan landing is still Casablanca, 6 miles south of him. Patton immediately prepares for a crushing assault on the city. But just before the attack is set to kick off, the French call it quits. Patton is pleased.
He's a Francophile. He hates the thought of fighting French. He cares deeply about suffering France as a consequence of the German occupation. It pains him to have fought them for the last 3 days. He extends relatively easy terms. He shows a kind of bonhomie that the French appreciate.
Then Patton ends the meeting with one final request, that the French officers join him in a drink for the occasion. Later, Patton grumbles in a cable to General Dwight Eisenhower. They drank $40 worth of champagne, but it was worth it. Operation Torch has been bloody, but it's been a success. Patton has taken Casablanca, while Oran and Algiers are also safely in Allied hands. But Patton is also disappointed. He's had little opportunity to display his true talent as a commander. He writes to his wife Beatrice on November 14th. Unfortunately, I did not get a chance to distinguish myself, except not to lay down a couple of times when we got strafed. But we have made such a good start that I think we must surely go on. In the struggle for North Africa, things will only get tougher from here. Soon, Patton will be facing much larger numbers of enemy troops, both Italians and Germans. And the deadly showdown with Rommel at Kasserine Pass is looming. Patton and his British counterparts know they're in for the fight of their lives. They'll have to push their men hard if they're going to kick the Axis forces off the African continent once and for all. The first big matchup of Americans and Germans in World War II erupts in North Africa in early 1943. American troops against the seasoned veterans of the Desert Fox, wily German tank commander Erwin Rommel. The Americans take a pounding at first. Then George Patton arrives. And with him, a new unstoppable fighting spirit. General George S. Patton. His bold attacks are legendary. See the war as he saw it, and ride along with his hard-fighting troops as they battle their way through World War II. On this 360-degree battlefield, Patton's enemies could be anywhere and everywhere. There's nowhere to run when the war is all around. Patton 360. Rommel's last stand. February 20th, 1943. Kasserine Pass in Tunisia. The German 10th Panzer Division is closing in for the slaughter. 1 mile north, the target? Green American troops in the floor of the pass. American forces have been in North Africa for 3 months, but this is their first big showdown with the warriors of the Third Reich. Allied leaders have decided that the American troops need more experience before taking on Hitler's main forces in Europe. But since landing in North Africa in November, they've only faced poorly trained French colonial units, not the Germans. Only 2,000 American troops guard the mouth of Kasserine Pass, backed up by 4 Sherman tanks, 36 tank destroyers, and 18 artillery pieces. They're facing 8,000 German attackers with 100 tanks and 65 artillery pieces.
Until you control those passes, you're not going to be able to push the Germans and Italians either out of Tunisia or force a surrender.
William Harper is a 21-year-old member of the 601st Tank Destroyer Battalion. He hails from Dallas, Texas.
Came in with their tanks, supported by the infantry. Infantry came right along with them. And they had us outnumbered, outgunned, and everything else.
Fellow Texan Lawrence Marcus is a 25-year-old lieutenant.
German tanks were coming over the hill, dropping and firing, and shells were popping all around us.
Commanding the German attackers is a master of armored warfare, the Desert Fox, Field Marshal Erwin Rommel. Rommel's skill and fierceness are already legendary.
In all the actions that he led in North Africa, you can see the same themes of bold and aggressive action, leadership from the front, very much personally involved with the conduct of battle.
Rommel's key offensive weapon is the Mark IV Panzer. The Nazis' Mark IV tank is rolling death. Weight 25 tons. Off-road speed 12 miles per hour. Thickest armor 3 inches. Main gun 75 millimeters. As the tanks close in, German artillery and rocket launchers pound the American defenses.
It got pretty rough. Found out real quick that they were shooting real bullets at you.
The Americans are on the brink of collapse. The outnumbered Americans could use a tough battlefield commander like George Patton. But he's not in command at Kasserine. He's back in Morocco, planning the upcoming invasion of Sicily. The American in charge is Major General Lloyd Friedendahl. He's considered an excellent trainer of soldiers, but he hasn't shown strong battlefield leadership.
He really set his force up for failure, rather than having depth in that defense. He he employed his forces on a very broad front, all sort of pushed toward the front.
Friedendahl is also nowhere near the front line. He's playing it safe. 60 miles away. Within minutes, the German panzers punch through the thin American defense. As the widely dispersed American soldiers in the valley floor give way, defenders a mile in the rear consider their options.
Is it better to stand still and pop off a few rounds and hit yourself and be out of the picture? Or is it better to retreat and come back and fight another day?
When they put the pressure up there and came through, everybody headed back.
Rommel's troops push the disheartened Americans back more than 50 miles.
It's a catastrophe. In terms of yardage lost, it's the greatest defeat of the American army in World War II. There's a belief that, my God, can we fight these people? Are we good enough to fight the Germans?
19-year-old Tiefert Roebuck of Tampa, Florida, witnesses the aftermath.
As far as you could see were American tanks with charred bodies. They were bodies that were not charred, they had been pulled out and were naked. They were after taking their clothes off from them. And this upset me emotionally. I openly cried. I've never seen anything like this before.
Within a few days, British and American reinforcements slow the German advance. Then, Rommel decides to withdraw his forces back through the pass to shore up his eastern flank. Patton's son-in-law has been captured in the fighting, and after hearing the news, the general writes his wife, Beatrice, the show was very bad indeed. On March 4th, Theater Commander Dwight Eisenhower fires General Friedendahl and summons Patton. Patton is an old cavalryman and tank warfare innovator. He is also as aggressive as they come, and the difference between his leadership style and Lloyd Friedendahl's is instantly apparent.
How much more opposite can you get from Pat? I mean, he wants to be right up front, on the line, so he can make battle corrections immediately. He's got his thumb right on the pulse.
Friedendahl is basically hiding out in a cave. Patton comes to the front lines, meets with soldiers there. He improves mail delivery, he improves their food. He does the small things that are important to a soldier.
But Patton also sees that the demoralized troops need a kick in the pants. Military discipline is absent and is the backbone of successful armies.
He immediately starts handing out fines to soldiers who aren't wearing their leggings, who don't have neckties on when they're supposed to have neckties on, who aren't wearing their helmets. $15 fines right and left.
Lieutenant Lawrence Marcus is among a group of officers approached by Patton one day.
General Patton said, every man old enough will shave every day. Officers will wear ties in combat. And then he came up to about a foot in front of my face and said, and anyone wearing a wool knit cap without a steel helmet will be shot.
Within 10 days, Patton has Second Corps whipped into shape and on the attack, trying to squeeze Rommel into a deadly vice. The British 8th Army, led by Bernard Montgomery, is advancing from the southeast, attempting to push the Nazis and their Italian allies northward, while Patton moves in from the west. Near Tunis, the Axis bridgehead, a second British force, is already pressuring the Axis troops. Patton's 1st Armored Division will push east through McNassee, and the 1st Infantry Division will push southeast through El Guitar. For Patton, action flares at El Guitar Valley in Tunisia first. But he's not the one who makes the first move. March 23rd, 1943. Dozens of tanks and motorized infantry of the German 10th Panzer Division emerge from a pass onto the floor of the valley. William Harper's tank destroyer unit spots them from its position on a hill.
I crawled out of the infantry to see what was going on. I counted 75 German tanks out in the valley coming towards me.
The Germans are trying to spoil the American advance.
The Americans are trying to get the advantage, so they want to get moving right away and strike the Germans first. Unfortunately, the Germans get there, hit them early, now they got to react.
Rommel is not in command. He's ill and has left Africa.
And he's not a well man. He's got big skin boils. He's been in the desert a long time. He's physically exhausted. He's really run down at this point. And Hitler orders him back to the fatherland.
The German commander remaining in Africa is Hans-Jürgen von Arnim, an officer who's proven himself both in the First World War and on the Russian front in this war. His Italian counterpart in Tunisia is Giovanni Messa. Messa commands Italy's Centauro Division. But the Italian fighting spirit so far has not matched the Germans.
The German soldier is a professional soldier. Follows his leader's commands, and he's very disciplined. The Italians, on the other hand, the idea of empire to them is kind of hollow now. Mussolini has not led Italy to these on the Great Crusades. He's predicted their motivation is nothing like the Germans.
Patton's men at El Guitar are caught off guard. Lawrence Marcus commands a tank destroyer, and he soon gets word that German dive bombers are on the way to bomb the artillery.
I mounted in the front seat of my command half-track where I had a 50 caliber machine gun, cocked it, got it ready to shoot. Sure enough, in a few minutes I saw these planes, about 13 of them, coming over in formation.
Lieutenant Marcus opens fire.
Soon I saw a bomb coming down and could tell from the angle that it was going to land on my right.
Patton's men must prove they've learned from the mistakes at Kasserine if they're going to stand a chance at El Guitar. March 23rd, 1943, El Guitar Valley, Tunisia. General George S. Patton's 1st Infantry Division is fending off a German tank onslaught. Patton himself is still en route to the battle. The attack was a surprise, and Patton was busy coordinating an armored assault farther north. His northern and southern forces are trying to advance to the east, as British forces close in from the south and west, trying to kick the Axis forces out of North Africa. Now, at El Guitar, German Stuka dive bombers are out for blood.
They had sirens, and they would come down with their machine guns and dropping their bombs and turn on the siren. And this was to scare you to death if they didn't hit you with the bomb.
Lieutenant Lawrence Marcus is hammering away at the Stukas with a 50 caliber machine gun on his M3 Command half-track. 75 yards away, fellow tank destroyer crewman William Harper sees Marcus in action.
He was outside, and he fired the 50 caliber at the planes as they came in. Then you would switch the gun into the fellow that was inside it, and he would fire at them as they were leaving.
Just then, 400 feet overhead, a Stuka drops a bomb.
I jumped out of the half track, and before I hit the ground, the bomb must have gone off. Fragments went under the half track and hit me in 3 places. My left arm, over my heart, and over my kidneys in the back.
Miraculously, Marcus survives, but his war is over. Most of the triceps muscle of his upper left arm is blown away. Meanwhile, German panzers keep grinding forward, but they're attacking into dangerous terrain. Ridge lines ring El Guitar Valley on 3 sides. A road cuts through the center and exits the valley through an opening at the east end. The American line is anchored here, with infantry on the ridge and artillery and tank destroyers below. Additional infantry troops line the ridges on the north and south edges of the valley. The Americans will be able to fire on the Germans from 3 sides. On the other hand, there are no American tanks present to face them. Patton has ordered his tanks to McNassey, farther north. Though Patton is still en route, 2 capable U.S. generals are here. Terry Allen, the 1st Division commander, and his assistant, Ted Roosevelt Jr., son of the former president. Roosevelt is older and small in stature, but he rubs elbows with the troops, and they admire him.
As the soldiers were getting in position early that morning, I saw General Teddy Roosevelt marching alongside the foot soldiers. He had a carbine slung over his shoulder, and he gave heart. I was proud of him.
Above the valley floor, Roosevelt points out targets with the cane he uses for his arthritis while the battle rages on. The type of tank destroyer blasting away for the 601st is the 75mm gun motor Carriage M3. The M3 is a half-track. It has half-inch armor plating, and with its 75mm main gun, can make fast work of most enemy vehicles.
We knock out a tank, and the Germans would get out, and they would take their mounted machine gun, set it up, and sit there and shoot at it. They were good soldiers. They didn't give up very easily.
Today, knocking out dozens of tanks would take a fraction of the time.
We have smart munitions that will actually explode over tank formations and destroy entire tank fleets. Destroy platoons and companies of tanks with 1 or 2 shells. You have a shell that explodes over the enemy, and these sub-munitions will then seek out the enemy and destroy those tanks individually.
But in 1943, the 601st has no choice but to keep banging away with conventional unguided rounds. A mile and a half in front of the 601st, part of the 18th Infantry Regiment is on a ridgeline to the north. The soldiers slept on the ridge overnight.
At night, the temperature would get extremely low. And so men were sleeping out in the middle of what is effectively a desert, very rocky, hilly environment, sand with all of the nasty critters that live in that kind of environment.
Now, with little sleep, the 18th soon gets its own taste of Nazi ferocity. 20-year-old Walt Ehlers was part of the initial torch landings 5 months ago. Now he's with the 18th on the ridge.
They were put up on this hill to protect the flanks so it wouldn't come through and get behind our artillery.
Half-tracks full of German foot soldiers begin breaking away from the tank column and veer north toward the American troops on the ridge.
We're back of rocks on this hill. We we have a pretty good defensive position, but and when they were attacking up the hill, they were coming right up to us. Half-tracks come up as far as they could, and then they drop them all.
A forward observer from the artillery battalions is with Ehlers and his comrades on the ridge.
And he called in the ordnance for the artillery to fire on these half-tracks that are coming up in mass to our hill.
But the forward observer makes a tragic mistake.
He got it in reverse order, and they fired on us instead of on the Germans. Well, that was scary. That was scary. That was the hardest artillery I ever felt. The Germans' artillery was bad enough, but ours was even more explosive.
Radio operators scream for a ceasefire, while a round explodes so close to Ehlers, it tosses him into the air.
Concussion was bad. It actually made my ears bleed.
Back down in the valley, another disaster is nearing as the German tanks close in. Roosevelt on the ridge above keeps his cool and radios for more tank destroyers, but they're 6 miles in the rear.
There's a substantial force, maybe 40 German tanks, threatening to flank and get behind the American position.
By the time the reserves arrive from 6 miles away, it may be too late. Luckily, A Company of the 601st Tank Destroyer Battalion opens fire from the rear of the valley as the Germans close in.
They blunt the German attack.
Then the tank destroyer reinforcements called for earlier by Ted Roosevelt arrive.
37 tanks are destroyed very quickly in that battle because of the ability to really attack the enemy with fires from many different angles.
The surviving panzers withdraw, but they soon regroup. And German foot soldiers are still attacking U.S. infantry troops in the most forward hilltop positions. A second punishing tank charge is coming any moment, one that might finally shatter the American line. March 23rd, 1943, 4:15 p.m., El Guitar Valley, Tunisia. Day 1, the Battle of El Guitar. When the Germans launched their spoiling attack this morning, Major General George S. Patton was north, coordinating an armored push through McNassie. But now he's arrived at El Guitar. Patton is atop Hill 336 with Generals Ted Roosevelt and Terry Allen. When the Germans punch into the valley for a second time today.
As Patton arrives at the scene, it's got to be glorious for him. Here's a battle right before his eyes. His men are in action. He's been training them. He's been whipping them into shape. And now he gets to see them in action and see what they can really do.
A mile and a half ahead of German tanks. American artillery at the base of Patton's Hill. Lets them have it.
They had these 155 firing point blank at tanks. They didn't have to shoot over or anything. They had to shoot straight at them.
For Long Tom, the nickname for the M1 155mm gun, fires a 6-inch round up to 14.5 miles. A behemoth weighing 15 tons with a 23-foot barrel, it requires 14 men to serve it efficiently. The artillery rounds are fused to explode over the tops of the enemy's heads.
They're vivid descriptions of the bursting artillery. You see these black bursts that look like swarms of bees, and the infantry being knocked down like molehill.
Watching the carnage from atop Hill 336, General Patton is moved.
Patton actually laments the fact that it was a waste of really good German infantry, but it was a masterful defensive battle.
Today, with the much greater ranges of modern weapons, viewing a battle in this fashion would be impossible.
Patton can no longer stand up on the hill today and look through his binoculars and see the whole battle. Today he has to have a console where he's looking at a series of aerial views which are provided by satellites or by aircraft that are giving him a much bigger view of the battle.
But in the smaller battle space at El Qatar, Patton watches the German attack stall.
Finally, the German 10th Armored Division, which is severely reduced, is simply spent and unable to break through. They retreat. This threat to the entire American position has been repelled.
I think the First Division are all very proud of themselves because they've equipped the Panzer Division.
Patton is also proud of his men. They have beaten off a Panzer Division with infantry and artillery alone.
It was well needed after the disaster at Gasoline Pass, and it was a victory for Patton.
40 miles northeast of El Qatar Valley, at the tiny village of McNassie, the 300 tanks and 20,000 soldiers of Patton's 1st Armored Division are bottled up at the mouth of a mountain pass. The 1st Armored Commander, Orlando Ward, is to take McNassie and then take the pass, but he lacks Patton's aggressiveness.
He gets to McNassie, sees just a few miles to the east this ridge line, which at this point is held by a handful of Italian troops, and does not take the initiative to then take the pass.
Instead, Ward waits to gather his forces. The delay allows a small German unit to reinforce the pass with 8 Tiger tanks, 350 soldiers, and powerful 88mm guns.
The small force is in there like the stopper in a bottle, and they repel the American attack.
Soon, a larger German force arrives to reinforce the pass, and it's a standoff.
When Patton arrives here and sees this commander stall, lost the high ground, he's completely frustrated. He's a take the fight to the enemy kind of guy. When you have the opportunity, he wants you to act and act fast.
20-year-old Tiefert Roebuck is at McNassie with the 62nd Armored Field Artillery.
If you command the high ground where you can see the enemy, you can bring your artillery fire anywhere. But if you don't have the high ground, you're at a disadvantage.
On March 28th, Roebuck's battalion digs in near an olive orchard a mile south of McNassie. Their guns begin firing in support of American assaults to take the high ground. But their stationary position makes them vulnerable to return fire from the Germans. At noon, a German 88mm shell lands off in the distance. But Roebuck knows the next round is likely to be closer.
That's what the Germans did. They was adjusting. Well, they adjusted it on headquarters battery. And then when they got that, is when they rained down on this. Is the first day we had ever received any fire, our first day of combat.
Roebuck is with headquarters battery as a radio man.
I had a half track and a radio to maintain. I had to keep in contact with the Corps headquarters. And I couldn't spend all my time in that foxhole. Every time one was hit, you would hear them cry out medics. You knew that someone was hit. And they rained some 2,000 rounds on us. And it was frightening. You just knew any minute you were going to die.
The 62nd will endure the shelling for 12 days. With the stalemate at McNassie wearing off,
strategy shifts. Patton fires a random ward and orders 100 of 1st Armored Division's tanks south to El Qatar. If they can't get through in the north, Patton will smash through the Nazi line in the south. The pressure's on for Patton to prove he can lead a successful attack. March 30th, 1943, El Qatar Valley, Tunisia. Patton's forces have thrown back the 10th Panzer Division in a spectacular defensive victory. But his follow-up push at McNassy has hit a wall. He needs to break through somewhere so he can pressure the Germans facing the British at Meredith. But the hills overlooking the road to the fortified Meredith line are held by Germans and Italians with plenty of artillery.
Second Corps runs up against German defenses, pillboxes, trenches. Germans were excellent at coordinating their fire.
Now, Patton has ordered 100 tanks of the 1st Armored Division south from McNassy to try to bash their way through the Nazi line near El Qatar. He's put the tanks and some field artillery units under the command of Colonel Clarence Benson.
This is an armored officer, Patton, who before World War II has a lot of faith in him.
Patton knows Benson is aggressive, but the general isn't discounting the German artillery. He confides to his diary, Benson may not get through. The worst danger is the hole may close behind him. I feel confident that with God's help, it will work. Colonel Benson's force hits trouble right out of the box.
Task force takes off, hits a number of minefields, slows down almost to a crawl.
But General Patton must prove he can lead a successful attack. And he isn't about to let a few landmines steal his momentum.
Patton, in his command car, drives out in front of the task force and leads it for over 2 miles before Patton pulls over to the side and lets it pass.
Very dangerous because the entire Patton legend could have ended that day had there been enough mines on that road.
He realizes he did a pretty stupid thing, but felt that his leadership was needed in that situation.
But Benson's tanks soon hit more mines. Then, a mile ahead of the tanks, Flak 37 German 88mm guns open up from the hilltops. The versatile Flak 37 88mm gun is one of the best Nazi weapons of the war. It fires up to 20 rounds per minute, and with a muzzle velocity of 2,600 feet per second, the dreaded 88 can penetrate 6 inches of armor at over a mile. Artilleryman Hobart Molina is a 20-year-old from Malacca, Minnesota.
The 88 was like a rifle that shot straight lines. Many a round went over our head. 88 was real sharp crack. Where the house had more of a boom to it, but the 88 was like a shotgun going off in your ear. It had a crack.
The German 88s wreaking havoc, field guns and the 65th Armored Field Artillery waste no time hitting back. 20-year-old Minnesotan Wallace Ekdahl sees his commander spring into action.
He put out a map of the area here so he could get the coordinates where we were and he guessed where the guns were. And then he fired a smoke shell to see how close he was to the gun. And then he raised up the altitude, then he dropped down, then he finally hit him.
But another threat appears for Patton's troops.
Aircraft was our big problem. The Germans dominated the air. I was standing by my half-track and I heard a lot of hollering. They said, "Here comes the bombers." I just heard the bombs come, the ground shaking. I went in, stomach first.
Except for a coating of dirt, Wallace Ekdahl is unscathed. But others haven't been as fortunate.
Two of my buddies, they were standing by their half track and they got a pile of shrapnel. Our motorcycle person got hit real bad. They took him to the hospital and he died there. So that was a rough day for our headquarters battery.
With both the Benson Force in the south and the 1st Armored Division in the north and McNasty unable to advance, General Patton is angry and frustrated. He rants in his diary, "We're stuck everywhere."
You know, Patton's an old cavalry guy. Old cavalry guys just love to get their horses out in the open field. In this case, they're the tanks. They take the fight to the enemies. But he's just frustrated because he just can't get the horses out of the stable.
Then, on April 6th, Patton and his commanders sense a change. Overnight, the enemy defenses have softened. Southeast at Meredith, the British have finally broken the Nazi line, and the enemy is withdrawing.
They moved very slowly and destroyed most all of their equipment. There wasn't any route to it. They did it in an orderly way. They were well trained.
The Germans pull back to Tunis in the north, the bridgehead to Sicily. The Allies will soon drive north in pursuit, but as they regroup their forces, some GIs get a short but welcome break.
We first went to the Mediterranean because I remember we pulled off our clothes and took a bath. We had not had a bath in so long, so we smelled awful, but I think we all smell the same.
But the struggle for North Africa is far from over. And a hill outside the northern city of Misfornute will soon host another murderous brawl for Patton's fighting men. April 1943. Following the stiff fighting at El Qatar and the breakthrough of Montgomery's 8th Army in Meredith, enemy troops retreat to the bridgehead in the north. The Germans and Italians dig a final defensive line, encompassing the coastal cities of Tunis and Bizerte. The Allies press in for the kill.
An overwhelming Allied force rings this bridgehead. The Americans in the north, the British in the south, and the squeezing begins.
For this final push, George Patton is not commanding the Americans. Ike has recalled him to Morocco to continue planning the coming invasion of Sicily.
Patton must have been very conflicted by this. You know, he's a warrior. He wants to get out there and lead his men. He wants to fight the enemy. But on the other hand, what commander doesn't want to get to plan a huge invasion?
Although Patton wasn't able to lead a crushing armored advance across Tunisia as he'd hoped, he did transform ragtag groups of soldiers into professional fighting units, and his boss has noticed. On April 14th, Ike writes to Patton, "I hope that you personally will accept my sincere congratulations on the outstanding example of leadership you have given us all." For the Americans remaining in Tunisia, the key objective for their final push in the north is the port of Bizerte. The chief obstacle between the GIs and Bizerte is Hill 609.
It's a pretty imposing hill, 609, meaning the height in meters. It has a chalky fortress at the top. The topography is such that there's a wall you have to climb to get to the very top. The Germans have had quite some time to prepare.
On top of the hill, German artillery have clear fields of fire and unobstructed views of much of the region.
Trying to knock an entrenched enemy off the top of a hill that's well dug in, probably the worst fight you can get into. What do? You can't get up the high ground. So you scratch, you claw, you get up that hill as any way you can and kick that other guy off that hill.
Californian Andrew Jacobson is a 19-year-old rifleman in the 1st Division.
they had these 88s jacked up to where they were firing right down the hills. And our regiment, it was quite an ordeal trying to get up that hill.
Carl Peterson, also a California native, is a 20-year-old mortar man.
Wherever there was a machine gun or something that was pinning the guys down, well, then we were assigned the problem of knocking that machine gun nest out.
The fight for Hill 609 is incredibly vicious.
They beat the hell out of us on that hill. One rifle platoon, nearly all of the platoon was killed right there on that hill, trying to take it. We lost a lot of people in our company. I would say we probably lost a third of our company right there.
The fight for 609 goes on for several days. The Germans don't want to give it up. And then the suggestion is made, contrary to all common sense and doctrine, to use tanks against this rather steep, fortified position. And so German tanks worked their way up very closely. Some of them hit mines and are disabled, but it unhinges the German defense sufficiently to allow the infantry to swarm around the hill.
On the evening of April 29th, after a week of fighting, Americans penetrate the Nazi defenses. After some brutal hand-to-hand, GIs finally take charge of the hill by mortar. It's the beginning of the end for Axis defenses in the area.
It's really one of the linchpins of the German defensive line. Desert falls very quickly thereafter.
Tunisia officially falls to the Allies on May 9th, 1943. Over the next few days, several thousand of the enemy still managed to escape to Italy. But on May 13th, the remaining Axis troops in North Africa, including top German General Hans-Jürgen von Arnim, become prisoners of war.
You have the remarkable spectacle of 250,000 Axis prisoners moving down the road toward prison cages. It is a catastrophe of the first order for the Third Reich.
For the Allies, the cost of ridding North Africa of enemy forces has been 70,000 casualties. But for the once green American forces, North Africa has been a much-needed crucible, a trial by fire for battlefield leadership and tactics.
We're finding out who can do it and who can't do it, who's competent, who's not competent. We're talking about leadership at all levels, from platoon leader up through corps commander, army commander.
The hard-won victories have given American troops belief in themselves.
In North Africa, the American soldier finds out that he can face and best the German soldier. The American equipment is not to the same caliber of the Germans, but they now have experienced what the Germans had and how to deal with it. American ingenuity, thinking on the ground, the more open give and take of the American army, where the soldiers are allowed to figure out their problems and solve them, is better than the German sheer discipline.
Also, Patton has proven he can lead large forces successfully on the battlefield. Its confidence and vital experience U.S. forces will soon need as they follow the American line, Lieutenant General George S. Patton, into the brutal kill zones of Sicily. Storms the enemy-held island of Sicily. But just as Patton's forces battle their way inland, massive German Tiger tanks strike back. It's destroy or die as Patton's army goes muzzle to muzzle with the most elite shock troops of Hitler's Third Reich. General George S. Patton, his
His bold attacks are legendary. See the war as he saw it, and ride along with his hard-fighting troops as they battle their way through World War II. On this 360-degree battlefield, Patton's enemies could be anywhere and everywhere. There's nowhere to run when the war is all around. Patton 360, baptism of blood. Spearheaded by General George S. Patton, the German and Italian armies have been driven out of North Africa. But the Nazis' reign of terror is far from over. Now, on July 10, 1943, the Allies launched their next great invasion. 12:30 a.m. A massive fleet of 2,500 warships is battered by high winds as it sails from various North African ports between Algeria and Egypt towards Sicily's rocky coast. Within hours, American and British soldiers will be locked in mortal combat with the Axis forces, fighting to claim the island.
Yeah, I went through North Africa and Sicily and France and part of Germany, you know, at the Battle of the Bulge. But Sicily was the hardest. It was the toughest part of my war was Sicily.
Fresh from the battlegrounds of North Africa, Patton, a.k.a. Old Blood and Guts, led the 34,000 soldiers in the invasion of Morocco. Now heading to Sicily, Patton commands the entire American force, the attack transport, USS Monrovia. He's been promoted to Army Commander in charge of 90,000 men.
Patton was 57 years old, a lieutenant general. He had always wanted to command an army, and now he was going to get his chance to command the 7th Army as it invaded Sicily. For Patton, this was a dream come true.
When Patton's forces storm ashore in Sicily, they'll be facing Italian soldiers under the command of Fascist General Alfredo Guzzoni.
By 1943, he is older than most general officers. He's 66 years old, older than General Patton. Command of all Italian and German forces on the island of Sicily, the principal adversary of General George S. Patton during Operation Husky, the invasion of Sicily.
Joining Patton is another hero of North Africa, Bernard Montgomery, commanding the British 8th Army. The combined British and American invasion force totals nearly 160,000 troops, 14,000 vehicles, 600 tanks, and 1,800 pieces of artillery. But they'll be going up against 300,000 Italian troops and their vehicles, 250 tanks, and 75,000 German soldiers. If Patton succeeds in battle, the Allies will have a vital foothold in Europe. If he fails, it could mean disaster, delaying an invasion of mainland Italy for months. For Patton, the stakes have never been greater. He confides in his diary, "I am leading 90,000 men in a desperate attack. If I win, I can't be stopped. If I lose, I shall be dead." feet above the invasion fleet, C-47 transports carried the paratroopers of the 82nd Airborne Division's 505th Regiment under the command of Colonel James Jumpin' Jim Gavin.
36 years old, on his way to becoming the youngest major general in the American Army since the Civil War. You know, someone once said he could jump higher, cuss louder, spit farther than anybody in the Army.
Jumpin' Jim's force will be the spearhead of the entire invasion. Once on the ground, they'll sever enemy communications, seize roadways, and prepare to link up with the landing troops. Target, Sicily. Strategy, establish a foothold on the southern coast of the Axis-held island, then advance to the north. Tactics, while the paratroopers wreak havoc inland, naval guns will pound the coast. Then landing forces will fight their way ashore. But right now, heavy winds and rain hammer the 505th paratroopers and their planes.
Ships at sea are being tossed around as we were, then the aircraft would certainly have their course altered, might approach the land at the wrong point. The airborne portion of the attack would be badly off course.
It's a pretty rudimentary art at this point. You have no GPS. It's navigation the old-fashioned way under very difficult conditions. Paratroopers were scattered all over Hell's Half Acre. Only one of the battalions landed intact.
They're banding together with whoever they can find. Leaders are taking them on little raiding parties, taking it to the Italians. Rifles, grenades, whatever they got. But you know, a crazy, chaotic situation, that's the world paratroopers thrive in.
Back on board the Monrovia, General Patton has no radio communications with Jumpin' Jim Gavin or the paratroopers that are now scattered throughout the invasion zone. And the main battle is about to begin. Weeks of Allied strategy and planning are starting to unravel. Flashback, spring 1943. The Allies celebrate their first stunning victory against the Nazis in North Africa. Adolf Hitler's dream of domination over the Mediterranean has been crushed. And 250,000 German and Italian soldiers have been captured. Meeting in Casablanca, President Franklin Roosevelt and British Prime Minister Winston Churchill must decide where the Allied armies will hit the Axis forces next.
At this point, you've got 500,000 soldiers in North Africa. They've got to do something, and Sicily seemed like a natural next step.
Sicily is only 100 miles from North Africa, and if taken, could provide bases for bombing the German homeland. It's also a stepping stone for an invasion of Italy, and it'll turn up the pressure on the country's infamous dictator, Benito Mussolini. Commanding all Allied forces in the region are General Dwight Eisenhower and British Field Marshal Sir Harold Alexander. But leading the American troops going into Sicily is none other than General George S. Patton.
Patton was a natural choice to command what would become the 7th Army for Sicily. At this point, he's got more battle experience than anybody.
But sharing control of the Allied invasion is Patton's rival, British General Bernard Montgomery. He is Britain's iconic general, the recent hero of the North African Battle of El Alamein.
Every plan that Patton creates in preparation of Sicily, Montgomery kind of pushed it aside. Patton despises this. He sees himself and the American Army in a secondary role, and he's going to do everything in his power to change that to an equal footing.
In his journal, Patton notes, "I have greater ability than these other people, and it comes from, for lack of a better word, what we must call greatness of soul, based on a belief, an unshakable belief in my destiny. The U.S. must win, not as an ally, but as a conqueror." The Allies plan a two-pronged assault on Sicily, codenamed Operation Husky. While British forces under Montgomery will hit the southeast coast, Patton's 7th Army will land at 3 vital points along the island's southwestern coast. The battle plan favors Montgomery, who will advance toward the city of Messina, while Patton guards his flank. Patton's invasion forces, known as 7th Army, includes the veterans of the 1st Infantry Division, Lucian Truscott's 3rd Division, the 2nd Armored Division, and the raw and untested 45th Infantry Division. 18-year-old Los Angeles native Austin Fernald is a replacement in the division's 400th Anti-Aircraft Battalion.
We made a practice landing in North Africa, and I got back on the ship in Oran. And General Patton, I remember seeing him then, it told us they were coming on our ship for a meeting. So we all stood there and watched them coming on the ship. That was a big thrill for us. I liked him. Right off the bat, I liked him.
the 45th is the 753rd Tank Battalion. Heading into battle for the first time is Peter Havale. Born in Ohio, Havale actually grew up in Albania before coming back just in time to join the Army.
I wasn't afraid of anything, but I did feel like this though. It's always going to happen to the other guy. More or less, we all had that feeling that it's not going to happen to me. It's going to happen to somebody else.
July 9th, 1943. Patton's conquerors climb aboard the transports that will carry them into battle across the Mediterranean to Sicily.
Each one of the ships had a barrage balloon on it, with a little wire that went several hundred feet up in the air, and that was to keep the German planes from coming down low to strafe us. It also kept those German stupid eye bombers from coming down low where they'd like to.
From his headquarters on USS Monrovia, Patton issues a final message to his troops, telling them they will be born at sea and baptized in blood. But in the pre-dawn hours of July 10th, Patton's men are battered by a massive storm. Onboard destroyer USS Edison is Ensign Frank Daly of Georgia.
We could see that the soldiers were just hanging over the side, completely sick. It was a major storm and it had a major effect on the invasion of Sicily.
Navigators were confused. The winds were 30 knots. It was a nasty blow. But when the time came to land, the seas in particular had subsided.
2 a.m. Patton's GIs prepare to hit the beaches. One of them is North Africa veteran Andrew Jacobson.
Going down that rope ladder into your landing craft is treacherous anyway. The LCVD comes up and hits the ladder, you're going to take a man out, you know. So the best thing to do when you got almost to the boat is jump. Hope you didn't break something.
All hell breaks loose as cruisers Boise and Savannah open fire. In minutes, the assault force will be storming ashore. And in the early morning hours, an Italian armored column is preparing a warm welcome for the men of the 1st Infantry Division. Warships fire full broadsides on Axis gun emplacements and pillboxes along the rocky coastline. The landing craft loaded with American GIs under George S. Patton are right behind them, ready to hit the beaches. Paratroopers are already trying to seize airfields and other key objectives inland. While British troops land on Sicily's southeast coast and the Americans invade the southwest. Patton looks on from his headquarters on USS Monrovia as the first landing craft head for the enemy shore at Jela. 2,000 yards away, soldiers in the assault waves watch as naval shells arc overhead and pound into the beaches.
It was pretty profound for the Italians. Suddenly the Italian homeland is being invaded. And all of a sudden you look out and there's warships, the enemy warships, as far as you can see to the horizon.
A veteran of the battle for North Africa, Carl Peterson is in one of the first waves going ashore with the 1st Infantry Division.
They were firing the artillery at us, and they were coming over the top of our boat that you could reach up and like that and touch one of these shells, and they were landing in between us and the next landing craft. But I don't remember seeing any of them get hit, but very close, a lot of close calls.
The assault force also includes brothers Walter and Roland Ehlers from Kansas.
Section leader then. And my brother was a squad leader in the mortar squads in Sicily. We went right into the rocks. The tide was in, I guess, and whatever it was, and then we got out of the boat, we had to climb over rocks to get up into the top of the hill there.
20 miles south, soldiers from the untested 45th Division struggle ashore at Scalini.
Our first casualty when we landed in southern Sicily was our company commander. He got killed. And I remember another sergeant from the 2nd platoon. He was a teacher from Louisiana. He stuck his head up, and he got hit on the throat by a sniper, and he dropped dead.
Unable to get their heavy weapons up on the beach, anti-aircraft gunners join their comrades as riflemen.
Carried their rifles and equipment and waded through the water to ensure and worked as infantry for a while.
An amphibious truck finally drags Fernald's gun ashore just in the nick of time. In the skies over the landing beaches, a new threat appears. German warplanes blast the assault forces with bombs and bullets. Fernald's gun crew answers.
We fired so much they call it Hell's a Popper wrote on the side of the barrel. Hell's a Popper.
Designed in 1941, the 40mm Bofors is a rapid-fire anti-aircraft weapon. It has a muzzle velocity of 2,890 feet per second, a rate of fire of 160 rounds per minute, and can fire both a 4-pound armor-piercing round at ground targets at a maximum distance of 6,000 yards, and a high-explosive round at an enemy airplane at 22,299 feet.
The 40mm Bofors anti-aircraft weapon was a highly effective anti-aircraft weapon because it could put a lot of steel up in the air very quickly. A barrier of death that basically knocked the aircraft down.
Enemy aircraft also hit the Americans going ashore at Licata. On board LST-379 is artilleryman Tiefer Grobuck of Florida.
What LST-379 did was we hit a sandbar before we came in. We were standing out there like a sore thumb. And those Stukas just worked us over unmercifully.
Despite the protective barrage balloons flying over the ships, German planes take a toll on the fleet.
We lost 98 men on that ship yet again. And I remember this one kid screaming out, "Our battalion surgeon, don't remove my leg." And Dr. Smith told him, "Son, your leg is already removed. It has been blown off."
But after the building, he said, God, I survived, how I survived. But I told my mother I'm gonna come back. I told my mother I'm gonna make it back.
Back at Jela, enemy resistance is getting tougher for the soldiers of the Big Red One. Facing them are Italian troops and the firepower of R-35 Renault tanks. Italian General Alfredo Guzzoni's plan is to push Patton off the beachhead before he can get a firm toehold on Sicily. Guzzoni sends an armored column toward the coast at Jela and right into an American ambush.
They were disoriented, you know. They were all over the place. So there was a lot of them taken out. I mean, hit the bogey wheel and they were going around in circles.
Just offshore, USS Boise sends out a barrage of shells as the Italian armor forces its way into Jela. From the back of his jeep, Colonel William O. Darby leads his elite Army Rangers on an assault against the enemy tankers.
Darby arrives in the middle of Jela. He's behind a 30 caliber machine gun on a Jeep. There are Italian Renault tanks counterattacking. Bullets from the 30 cal are bouncing off the tanks.
Darby makes a mad dash for the beachhead, where he takes command of a 37mm anti-tank gun. He splits open a crate of shells and drags the 37mm back into the fight.
Darby hits one of them, sets fire to it, and then puts a phosphorus grenade on the hull, and the crew comes boiling out. It's that kind of fight.
With a little help from the U.S. Navy, Patton's troops stop Guzoni's counterattack.
They are obliterated. It's horrible. The pieces of bodies found in trees, they're blown to pieces.
Now it's time for Patton to move inland to attack and destroy the enemy. But what Patton and the American command don't know is that German forces are preparing to hit back with everything they've got. In the wake of a massive Allied assault on Sicily, the warriors of the Third Reich scrambled to respond to the joint British and American invasion. The enemy must counter Patton's opening move. In overall command of the Axis forces in the Mediterranean is Field Marshal Albert Kesselring, aka Smiling Albert. As Alfredo Guzoni's superior, he controls all enemy soldiers on Sicily.
It was unfortunate for the Americans that they fought Albert Kesselring over and over in the Mediterranean. He's got the ability to get forces where they need to be with amazing speed. He's a Bavarian. He's got a Bavarian panache to him, constantly grinning. He started as an artilleryman and then at the age of 40 learned to fly. It gives him a perspective and a breadth that you don't find among many generals in any army.
Kesselring has no intention of fighting Patton blow for blow in a struggle for Sicily. Smiling Albert's strategy is to bleed Patton and slow him down.
He immediately petitions for more forces. Very quickly, the 2 German divisions that are there become 4, and they're 4 good divisions. He knows that Sicily eventually is going to fall. He wants to make it as painful and as slow as possible.
From his headquarters in Rome, Kesselring orders an immediate assault on Patton's forces at Gela, trying to drive them back into the sea. 6:45 a.m., the ground pounders of General Terry Allen's 1st Infantry Division collide with the veteran Hermann Goering Division.
We have infantrymen who have been aggressive in establishing the beachhead, and now, of course, they face very quickly a German counterattack that involves armor. The armor is mobile, protected firepower.
Dozens of German tanks, including the new Mark 6 Tiger and hundreds of well-armed crack troops, swarm towards the American lines. The Mark 6 is covered in armor plating, more than 4 inches thick on the frontal hull. It weighs in at 57 tons, has a top speed of 23 miles per hour, and mounts a massive 88mm gun that can reach out and kill an American tank at a distance of 1 mile.
Imagine you're going up against a Tiger tank. All you got is rifles, machine guns, bullets are bouncing off this thing. That's the kind of deadly situation these guys find themselves in.
We were on the hill. We were told to dig in on this hill, and Mike Molly, to find a cactus bush you can dig in by. And have a German tank fire at you, because you can fire back, but you can't do anything to it with a rifle.
We just jumped in our foxhole and hoped they didn't run over us. That was all. And scared the holy hell out of us.
The Americans have almost no armor of their own ashore. Allen, at one point, is really concerned that he's about to be overrun. He is telling Patton, I need tanks now, I need tanks. As soon as you can get them here, I'm in serious trouble.
Behind the lines, American artillery fires directly into the enemy army.
When artillery is employed in the direct fire mode, the key is to be able to defeat that attack before it closes on those guns, which become very vulnerable once the enemy gets close.
105mm shells and 155s slow the Axis advance and mangle any Panzer troops caught in the open. But it is not enough. Riding crop in hand, General George S. Patton comes ashore at Jayla.
Now strutting up from the beach, you've got Patton in his cavalry boots, puffing on a cigar, in his khaki, perfectly ironed uniform. He is wet from wading ashore. He talks about hearing machine gun fire in the background as photographs are snapped of him.
He was up there trying to ram out all the officers to get these guys out of here. You know, get your men moving, get them out of here.
Patton knows he'll need more than riflemen and field artillery to stop the Tigers.
Patton yells at a Navy communications officer, if you can get the goddamn Navy to start firing, we can stop this offensive.
Within minutes, cruiser Boise and her sisters of steel and iron hammer out a barrage of naval gunfire.
Those ships are going back and forth up that beach there, firing. We could hear them because it sounded like a freight train coming over. They blew those things apart. I mean, they were accurate. And it didn't take too many of those things to blow them wide open. They turned and found someplace else to go.
A Tiger tank in Sicily was an awesome sight on the battlefield. However, against a big naval gun, a Tiger tank is a slow-moving target.
While the German tank columns are devastated by the withering fire of Navy 6-inch guns, Patton puts himself into the line of fire. He personally directs mortar fire on German troops in a ravine outside of Jayla. The mortar men drop incendiary rounds of white phosphorus on infantrymen and tanks.
White phosphorus, when it explodes, if it touches you, will burn right through you. It is absolutely demoralizing to be in a situation where it is raining fire on you.
Patton later wrote in his journal, the white phosphorus was remarkable in its effect and seemed to make them quite crazy as they rushed out of their ravine, shrilling like dervishes with their hands over their heads. The enemy, both Italian and German, are terrified of white phosphorus, and I personally do not blame them. Patton's 7th Army has turned the tide of battle at Jayla. The enemy counterattack has been destroyed. The beachhead has held. General Patton celebrates with hard-fighting Generals Allen and Teddy Roosevelt Jr., whose 1st Infantry Division faced the worst of the German assault.
He recognized that this was a pretty serious fight that Allen had had, and that Allen had done pretty well, given the circumstances. And Patton goes back and he writes in his diary, I think I've earned my pay today.
But even as Patton and his commanders breathe a sigh of relief at Jayla, disaster is about to strike the 7th Army. As a fleet of C-47s loaded with reinforcements lifts off from Allied airfields in North Africa, the pilots and their human cargo have no idea of the hell they're about to meet. Sicily, July 11th, 1943. 2 days, American and British forces have been forcing their way off the beaches and into the Sicilian countryside. After heavy fighting against Hitler's elite Hermann Goering division, General George Patton orders in fresh airborne troops from North Africa.
And then he began to have second thoughts about it. In part because the flight route was going to take them over this enormous Allied fleet, which had been under air attack from the time they arrived. He tried to turn it off, Patton did, and found that the 504th had already taken off and there was radio silence and he couldn't contact them.
10:40 p.m. The American gunners on the water and on the beaches are tense, watching the skies, expecting another German attack. Suddenly, the dark forms of incoming warplanes appear in the scattered clouds. Instantly, nerve-wracked gunners cut loose with a burst of gunfire that sets off a deadly chain reaction. What nobody realizes is that they've just opened fire on their own C-47s.
C-47, shrouded in night, looks very much like a J-88. And so I can understand why they would start firing. At that point, it's like an avalanche. Once one ship starts to fire, then another ship says, well, they must be firing at something, we'll fire too.
As the night skies explode with fire, Austin Fernald and his comrades open up on what they still think are attacking German airplanes.
I guess when I first noticed them, they were pretty low. We thought they were German bombers, yeah. Because bombers, they're bombing us at that time and strafing us at the time on the beach.
1,000 feet above. One by one, American C-47s are taken out by the umbrella of American flag. Pilots lucky enough to escape the nightmare scatter their paratroopers throughout the invasion zone and beat a hasty retreat out of the storm of lead. Finally, naval and army battery commanders realize their terrible mistake. But it's too late. By the time the firing stops, Patton's army has a disaster on its hands. 23 C-47 transports have been shot down, and 37 more have been severely damaged. 318 soldiers are dead. Rescue and medical aid kicks into high gear. Medics scramble to help the wounded, save those in the water, and recover the dead.
That was very traumatic because we shot the Americans. That bothered me all my life, that I shot down Americans.
In today's military, it's more combat aircraft. They have this IFF capability, identification for default capability, where they actually transmit a signal that can be picked up by other aircraft of the same nationality or an allied nation, and they can tell that this is friendly aircraft rather than hostile aircraft.
General Patton is furious, and so is the Allied brass. General Dwight Eisenhower comes down hard on Patton.
He sent a scorching message to Patton and said, it was on your warrant that I agreed to this. You told me, you guaranteed me that measures would be taken, that this kind of catastrophe would be avoided.
Patton later confided in his journal, every possible precaution was taken by this headquarters to obviate firing on our own airborne troops. And that the failure to do so was an unavoidable incident of combat. Men who have been bombed all day get itchy fingers.
You know, I mean, this is something that you hate to see, and you feel this tremendous disappointment about that kind of tragedy. The real key is you have to really focus, your command and your soldiers on what's next. Because the best way to honor those soldiers who are lost would be to honor their sacrifice with your deeds as you continue with the mission.
In the wake of the friendly fire incident on July 11th, Patton decides that something must be done to redeem not only his reputation, but the reputation of his entire army. July 17th, 1943, Allied troops have been fighting on Sicily for a week. Patton has met his invasion objectives and is simply standing by, while General Montgomery fights his way north.
Patton at this point sees that 7th Army, the American force, is going to be relegated to being kind of a flank guard for the Brits. That the Brits are going to try and carry the show by themselves.
Thirsting to get his army on the move, Patton flies to Tunisia to Harold Alexander's headquarters and begs the Allied ground commander to let him back into the fight. Patton presents Alexander with a bold plan of attack. While Monty fights his way towards Messina from the south, Patton will lead the 7th Army on a dramatic race towards the capital city of Palermo along the northern coast of the island. If taken, Palermo will offer the Allied fleet a vital base of operations.
Alexander doesn't trust the American capacity for waging war, really. But he's thinking, if I say no, Patton may do it anyway. So he says, okay. He says, you can take a reconnaissance in force, which in military terms means kind of a large scouting party. It's the beginning of what becomes a great sweeping movement through western Sicily.
Patton divides his forces into two major prongs. General Omar Bradley will lead one American corps due north towards the town of Nicosia, splitting the enemy island in half. At the same time, a second corps of armor and infantry will make a headlong charge on Palermo itself, with Patton in the lead.
The first capital to fall in an Axis-controlled country taken by Patton was a prize that George Patton could not have possibly given up.
If Patton's army succeeds, the capital city and the entire western half of Sicily will be in American hands, and victory will be his own redemption. Patton's army heads for Palermo, loaded for bear and ready to meet the enemy in battle. Finally, Patton is leading the kind of attack he craves, a swift assault and a bold strike on the heart of the enemy. Just days after fighting his way off the beaches of Sicily, General George Patton's army is on the move, leading an armored charge on the capital city of Palermo. Albert Kesselring has no intention of sacrificing the cream of his army on Sicily. He orders the elite German forces back to the northeast to dig in on the high ground around Mount Etna. Now, all that stands between Patton and Palermo are disheartened and poorly trained Italians.
As soon as they got taken, they got 3 hots and a flop, you know. Of course, the enemy is the enemy, but they weren't the enemy. The Germans were the enemy, but they made those people fight.
They were surrendering like crazy. Just wherever we contacted them, scared to death.
But to the east, as Omar Bradley's troops push farther inland, they once again come face to face with the hardened killers of the German panzer divisions. As the Big Red One fights its way through a small town, Andrew Jacobson and his rifle platoon make their way up one of the narrow streets, searching for enemy infantry. Suddenly, as they approach the town square, they run right into a Mark VI Tiger tank.
We saw the 88 coming out of that street before we saw the tank, you know. Well, he comes out and he takes a look around, see what's going on. Well, we're all down. Nobody knows we're there.
Jacobson's platoon leader calls for a bazooka to take the heavy Tiger out. Thinking he might get a medal, Jacobson volunteers.
Load that thing up, give me a silver star. So I got the bazooka and I loaded up. And I get out to where this monument is, right?
Jacobson takes a position, ready to hammer the Tiger with an explosive round from the bazooka. Suddenly, as the turret slowly turns towards him, Jacobson finds himself staring down the Tiger's muzzle.
And I knew he saw me. So I take off for cover, you know. As I'm going by, the lieutenant says, "You want me to give you your silver star now?" But that was an incident where, yeah, those Tiger tanks are scary, you know.
Minutes later, American medium tanks and artillery come within range and cut loose on the Tiger. Another town falls to the GIs of the Big Red Blood. 60 miles west, Patton's 7th Army is at the very gates of Palermo.
These are all endless. I mean, it's only a matter of time before you're going to give up. I mean, who's going to stop George S. Patton?
Finally, on July 23rd, 1943, 4 days after heading off on his cavalry charge, Patton and a triumphant 7th Army march into Palermo. Sicily's capital has been pummeled by American shell fire, but even now, the Sicilian people treat Patton and his army like conquering heroes.
The people were applauding us. They were happy to see us. That was strange. But the Italians did not want to fight the Americans. All of them had half their family living in the United States.
It's a grand thing. Sicily's been cut in half. All of Western Sicily will soon fall. It has garnered great headlines.
As Patton basks in the glory of his triumph, word reaches the Allies from Italy that dictator Benito Mussolini has been removed from power by King Emmanuel III. Mussolini is under arrest and has been placed in an isolated prison. The Italian-German alliance is threatened.
Remember when Mussolini was put out of power? We heard about it, and we thought the war's going to end. Oh, we're going to go home. But it didn't happen.
For Patton's 7th Army, the war is anything but over. Now, with his rival Montgomery still bogged down on the far side of the island, Patton's gaze turns to Messina, the final step to victory. If he can beat Montgomery to Messina, Patton can claim ultimate glory on the battlefields of Sicily for himself and the U.S. Army.
And once you have success, it's very hard to stop. And once you've got Patton having a success, he was impossible to stop.
Despite the horrific friendly fire tragedy in the skies over Sicily, Patton has been redeemed. In less than 2 weeks, he has led the largest American invasion of World War II yet. Faced off against the Tigers of the Hermann Goering Division, and has captured the capital of Palermo. Patton's 7th Army has received its bloody baptism, but the battle for Sicily is just getting started.
Most of the Germans have gotten away. They have headed to the east. The 15th Panzer Grenadiers is long gone by this point. The German plan is to fight a retreat that falls back on a series of defensive lines.
Nevertheless, Patton is ready to face whatever Kesselring and Mussolini have to offer. In a letter to his wife Beatrice, Patton writes, "The war is far from over, but we are going to win it in a big way. I have not the least notion what will happen next time, but I don't care where, when, or who I fight, so long as I keep fighting. It is the greatest of all games." In a matter of days, Patton and his army will face their greatest challenge yet. As the battle for Sicily continues, his troops must go up against the Etna line, 50 miles of fortified enemy high ground. Here, the Germans can block every move Patton makes. It'll be a race to the finish line in Messina, but the German army is digging in, ready for a fight to the death. George S. Patton's 7th Army is blasting its way across the island of Sicily. Whoever controls the airfields of Sicily will control the Mediterranean. But Patton isn't just battling against German and Italian forces. He's also competing with British rival Bernard Montgomery. Patton wants the glory of victory in Sicily to belong to his forces, not the British. Now, Patton's 7th Army slams into some of Hitler's best warriors. general. Sicily, July 31st, 1943. For 21 days, Patton's 7th Army has been fighting the Germans and Italians for control of the island in the first U.S. invasion of Europe. Patton heads the American forces, driving from the west. British troops are advancing from the southeast. The target, capture the port city of Messina before the Axis forces can evacuate to the Italian mainland. As the men of the 1st Infantry Division battle their way up the center of the island, they grind to a sudden halt before the mountaintop city called Troina and the German defenses known as the Etna Line.
It's a hard country to fight in because all the hills and mountains, you know. So you'd have to take one hill after another.
Troina is the highest occupied point in Sicily. It sits astride one of the few decent roads going from west to east. The Americans have 2 highways, 117 on the coast, 120 which runs parallel to the coast, 10 or so miles inland. Those are really the only 2 roads that you can use to get to Messina.
In command of the 1st Infantry Division is Major General Terry Allen, a personal friend of Patton's. Allen is a battle-wise, hard-drinking veteran of the First World War, who led the Big Red One to victory in North Africa.
Allen was a real professional. He was also a very flamboyant, character. He and Patton were very close and had a great relationship. That relationship would wear over time.
Allen and Assistant Commander Teddy Roosevelt Jr., son of the famous Rough Riding president, believe that the Germans will probably fall back and not defend the town in a senseless waste of human life. Allen is dead wrong. Medium tanks and M7 self-propelled artillery can only offer supporting fire from a distance. Allen will have to hit Troina the old-fashioned way, with infantry. Allen selects the men of the 39th Regimental Combat Team, a unit on loan from the 9th Division, to lead the frontal attack.
Troina's a hornet's nest. The Germans, from their position on the high ground, can use their 75mm guns and all their machine guns to just cut the Americans to pieces.
Among the enemy guns pointed at Patton's troops is the versatile PaK-40. Designed in 1939, the PaK-40 75mm is a workhorse of German artillery. With a rate of fire of 14 rounds per minute and an effective range of 1,969 yards, the PaK-40 can launch a 15-pound shell that's capable of penetrating armor at 1,640 feet.
If you put a PaK-40 in the right position, it could dominate a valley, it could dominate a road. So if you put that one gun with a good crew, a well-trained crew with enough ammunition in a place, you could stop movement up the narrow roads in Sicily for a very long time.
But even more deadly than the well-aimed 75s are the fearsome German 88mm guns. A veteran of North Africa and the invasion of Sicily, Carl Peterson knows firsthand just how deadly the 88 is.
That was what we were scared of more than anything, because they could fire 3 rounds in a row, bang, bang, bang. That was a mean weapon.
The American assault is forced to cut and run. Now, Allen brings up his own big guns, 105mm and 155mm howitzers. 2 miles away, U.S. gunfire tears the ridges and buildings of Troina to pieces. U.S. armor, in the form of the 62nd Field Artillery Battalion, joined the fight. Serving in the 62nd is Florida native and North Africa veteran, Tiford Roebuck.
We probably fired as many shells trying to take Troina as we did at any one time in North Africa. You couldn't see the town sometimes for the smoke from the bombs and artillery shells.
As Allen watches the bombardment, Carl Peterson and his comrades from the 26th Infantry Regiment prepare for an all-out assault aimed at breaking the Etna line, where Axis forces have been digging in for weeks. Flashback. July 10th, 1943. General George S. Patton leads 90,000 American troops into battle on the island of Sicily. Fighting his way off the beachhead, Patton leads an armored charge across Sicily, crushing the Italian soldiers under the command of General Alfredo Guzzoni. In less than 2 weeks, he marches triumphantly into the city of Palermo. Patton's army has seized its first enemy capital.
They've cut the island in half. The Germans have been isolated. So what Patton's going to do is he's going to shoot for Messina.
Field Marshal Sir Harold Alexander, commander of all Allied ground troops, orders Patton and his rival, British General Bernard Montgomery, to capture the vital city of Messina on the far northeastern point of the island. Monty's 8th Army will fight its way north along the eastern coast, while Patton makes a two-pronged assault from the west.
This is the pot of gold waiting for him at the end of this battle. He feels if he can get Messina, he can improve the fighting quality of his army to the equal, if not better, than the British.
Patton tells one division commander, this is a horse race in which the prestige of the U.S. Army is at stake. We must take Messina before the British. Patton's forces are split into two corps. The first, under General Lucian Truscott, will move down Highway 113 along the northern coast. The second corps, under General Omar Bradley, will head up Highway 120 through the center of the island. Target, Messina. Strategy, seize the enemy port and sea lanes, capture the Nazis before they escape to Italy, and beat the British to the finish line. Tactics, Patton's army will move in as two pincers, taking the Germans head-on. But unlike Patton's charge at Palermo, Messina will be no cakewalk.
The American troops traveling along the coast road have a mountain at their right and the Mediterranean at their left. The Germans realize this. They're going to blow bridges, they're going to destroy roads. They realize the American troops are being funneled into a very narrow battlefield, and they're going to take advantage of it as best they can.
The enemy forces are under the overall command of Field Marshal Albert Kesselring, who's already become an expert on how to bleed the American army. He's a deadly opponent for George S. Patton. From his headquarters in Italy, smiling Albert Kesselring plans a defensive strategy to buy time for a massive withdrawal, ordering Axis forces to dig defensive lines on the high ground, overlooking the vital highways. Kesselring intends to make Patton pay for every inch of ground taken in blood. The first defensive position is called the Etna Line. Running from the eastern shore of Sicily and around the base of the volcanic slopes of Mount Etna, the line stretches all the way to the Tyrrhenian Sea. But Patton is dead certain that his conquerors can break the Etna Line and beat the British. He tells his men, you have, during 21 days of ceaseless battle and unremitting toil, killed and captured more than 87,000 soldiers. You are magnificent soldiers. You are closing for the kill. The end is certain and is very near. Messina is our next stop. Patton's drive on Messina begins in one of the Etna Line's toughest spots, the city of Troina. August 2nd, 1943. American artillery pummels the enemy high ground. Only miles away, U.S. shells rain in on the German positions.
Patton told them they had to get their artillery to fire as fast and effectively as possible. As many guns as you could muster on one target at one time. The effect is devastating.
But the Germans are so well entrenched that no amount of American firepower is enough to break them.
The way they were dug in, it just seemed like the more we would throw our artillery at them and the more bombers would bomb, it just seemed like we couldn't get rid of them.
Allen has vastly underestimated what's going to be required to take Troina. And he finally realized he's got to put the whole 1st Division, 20,000 soldiers plus, into this attack. Trying to outflank the Germans, trying to get around Troina.
For the men of the 26th Infantry Regiment, the mission is to seize the high ground of Monte Vasilio, 2 miles north of Troina, to help outflank the city.
It was early in the evening as we was going up to the hill. The Germans were right in that area. In fact, they were so close, sometimes, you know, it'd be hand-to-hand going on.
As Carl Peterson and his comrades get pinned down on Monte Vasilio, Patton and his generals suddenly realize that the road to Messina will be uphill slaughter all the way. Troina, Sicily, August 1943. For 5 days, American soldiers from Patton's 7th Army have been hammering the town with artillery, mortars, and rifles. Patton's GIs are on a race against their British allies in the 8th Army, trying to prevent a German evacuation from Messina to Italy.
What 7th Army is doing now is they're doing a sort of a two-front offensive. One part of it is traveling along the North Coast Road. The other half of his army has got the tough fight. They're stuck at the Etna line.
In his journal, Patton notes, "The mountains are the worst I've ever seen. It is a miracle that our men get through them, but we must keep up the steady pressure. We must beat the 8th Army to Messina."
There's a serious question about whether he was so obsessed with capturing Messina that he would risk anything to capture it. I wouldn't say Patton was reckless as much as he was obsessed.
From his command post, General Terry Allen and Omar Bradley watch as American gunfire tears the city to pieces. But so far, Allen has been unable to break the German defensive along the Etna line.
Troina, like most Italian towns, is a lot of stone and masonry. It's very good for fighting defensively. It's an ugly thing. It goes on and on and on.
General Omar Bradley simply can't stand the hard-drinking Allen, a dislike going back to Tunisia. And as the battle for Troina drags on, Allen comes under intense pressure from both Bradley and Patton to get the job done. Right now, PFC Carl Peterson and the men of the 26th Regiment are in the fight of their lives on the...
We didn't get very many supplies. They'd sneak one guy or 2 guys out to go back and get a pack full of ammunition and stuff, bring it up. That's why we kept us going the best we could.
The GIs of the 26th, they're hell-bent on keeping the high ground, but they're running low on ammo, food, supplies, and the German machine gunners aren't making it any easier for them. For an infantryman, that's hell on earth.
By the morning of August 4th, Patton's men are so low on water and ammunition that it's only a matter of time before they're driven off the hill or wiped out. On the ridges above. German machine gunners have taken up new positions overlooking the American foxholes.
We were just trying to hang together. We were down on this ledge, and there was a German machine gun was over on the ridge, and they were just wiping our guys out really bad.
Finally, Peterson's comrade, PFC James Reese of Chester, Pennsylvania, decides that something must be done. He immediately leads Peterson and his squad into a position overlooking the German machine gun nest and opens fire with an M2 60mm mortar. The M2 mortar is a muzzle loading weapon that can accurately lob a 60mm explosive at an enemy target at 1,000 yards. Its overall weight is 42 pounds, and in extreme conditions can fire a maximum of 35 rounds per minute.
It's a very effective weapon for the infantry to use in providing indirect fire and providing infantry support for an attack in that kind of environment.
Reese's mortar rounds are running low, and now Patton's GIs are facing a counterattack.
We didn't have much ammunition left, and we only had the one mortar down there. So Reese, he told everybody, including me, to get their butt out of there, you know.
Peterson refuses to leave Reese's side, and together they continue to engage the enemy until the German fire becomes unbearable.
So I couldn't shoot the guys down in the brush with that, so I figured, well, I better get out too.
On his own, Reese single-handedly fires the last of his ammunition. Lead from his M1 at the enemy before a direct hit kills him instantly. Patton's troops managed to hold their position on Monte Basilio, and thanks to PFC James Reese, the machine guns that had been killing GIs only minutes before have been wiped out.
So that's what saved us, is him knocking off these extra people that were coming up.
For the heroic action that takes his life at Monte Basilio, PFC James Reese will be posthumously awarded the Medal of Honor. After a week of horrific combat, Patton's forces gained the upper hand at Troina.
Finally, with all the bombing and the artillery, it finally softened them up and the Germans started moving back.
Terry Allen's 1st Infantry Division has opened the way for Patton's drive on Messina, but it has come at a terrible price.
Troina is utterly smashed. It's been under air and artillery attack for almost a week now. There are lots of dead. German dead, Italian dead, American dead. It's one of the hardest fought battles of World War II.
Andrew Jacobson, a North Africa veteran, gets a first-hand look at the aftermath.
The people started coming back into the town. They were devastated by it, of course, but still, they weren't really ticked off at us. Even though we had destroyed the town, actually, but I believe that they figured the Germans caused it, you know.
In the wake of the epic debacle at Troina, Terry Allen and Teddy Roosevelt Jr. are relieved of command.
It was just like losing a member of the family. It's like somebody, it's like they've been killed.
The myth that kind of comes out of this is that Patton fired them. That's not true. It was Omar Bradley, but for some reason it was always held that Patton is the responsible individual for the firing of Terry Allen. And the 1st Infantry Division will continuously hold Patton responsible for anything bad happening to the 1st Infantry Division.
20 miles north, Patton's advance along Highway 113 is slugging it out.
The Germans have the high ground, and you could observe artillery fire down. The Germans are becoming better and better at demolitions. So if you have a culvert, it's likely to have been packed with explosives.
As the casualties mount, no one feels the pressure for beating the British to Messina more than General Lucian Truscott, an ex-cavalryman who fought beside Patton in the invasion of North Africa. Truscott comes up with a bold plan to break the stalemate on the coast and outfight the Nazis. And it just might turn the tide of battle and help Patton win the race to Messina. Sicily, August 7th, 1943. For more than a week, General George Patton's army and their British allies have been on a desperate race to the city of Messina and the bragging rights to victory.
The image, of course, that Patton wants to portray is of an armored thrust. It's not going to be that way. It's going to be the 3rd Infantry Division charging along the coast.
General Lucian Truscott has been hitting the enemy hard. But a full frontal assault against the coastal town of San Fratello simply isn't enough to break the Nazis under the expert command of Albert Kesselring.
Truscott's going to have to figure out some other way of getting around them, or the Germans are just going to hold their ground till hell freezes over.
Truscott comes up with a new plan, a joint Army-Navy operation. He'll send his troops in on an amphibious assault behind the enemy position. If he can't break their lines, he'll just go around them. 9 p.m. Under cover of darkness, Allied vessels and landing craft move into position just offshore. Onboard destroyer USS Edison is Ensign Franklin Daly of Georgia.
We would have a small group of landing craft, and we would shepherd them to a point behind the enemy defenses, put them ashore, and then give them shore fire control support. We would be their artillery.
The assault takes the German defenders completely by surprise. 1,000 yards away, the German soldiers still manning their positions don't know what's hit them. And Patton's troops take over 1,000 prisoners. However, Axis commanders have already used the same cover of night to withdraw most of their troops to the city of Brolo and the high ground at Monte Cipolla. Nevertheless, the right flank of the Etna line has collapsed.
They've tested a new strategy, and it works to some degree. Although they have mixed results, they get ashore effectively. Patton likes this, and he wants to do it again, but this time at Brolo.
Once again, Patton's GIs and armored vehicles will make an amphibious end run behind enemy lines, with the firepower of Allied warships backing them up.
Truscott says, we're not ready for it. We need some more time to put it together. Patton doesn't care. He wants to go on the offensive. He needs to keep his army moving to keep it alive. Truscott, at one point, believes that Patton is doing this for the cameras, and believes that Patton is doing this for his own prestige.
By now, most of Patton's generals and the GIs under his command are growing weary of old blood and guts. They believe that Patton's obsessive strategy has more to do with beating the British than it does with beating the Nazis. The men under Patton's command have already seen enough carnage on Sicily to fill a lifetime. They've been fighting and suffering for weeks in some of the worst terrain they've ever encountered. And tropical diseases like malaria are spreading through the ranks like wildfire. The simmering heat in Sicily is merciless. Most of Patton's men wear wool uniforms and carry a single aluminum canteen. Every day brings another batch of casualties taken out by exhaustion and fatigue.
U.S. Army soldiers today are in a far better position for fighting in extreme high temperatures than they were in 1943 during the Battle for Sicily. You'll see frequently the camelback, which is a device where you have a bladder that's mounted on your back with a siphon tube that comes up, and you can periodically just take it and take a mouthful of water out of the bladder that's being carried on your back. And that helps you hydrate and stay hydrated, especially in hot weather.
On an almost daily basis, Patton visits the field hospitals behind the lines. The tough-as-nails commander still has a soft spot for his wounded warriors. After one visit to the hospital, Patton wrote in his journal, "One man had the top of his head blown off, and they were just waiting for him to die. He was a horrid, bloody mess and was not good to look at, or I might develop personal feelings about sending men into battle. That would be fatal for a general."
He has got to be that hardened soldier, the warrior that he's always wanted to be in order to get his men to do what he wants. Now this philosophy and Patton's personal feelings can come in conflict from time to time.
For some, the nightmare in Sicily is simply too much.
Back then, a man that broke down was more or less looked upon as a coward. We had over the years several men that committed suicide. They just simply can't take for so much.
But for Patton, a veteran of campaigns in Mexico, World War I, and North Africa, anyone claiming to have battle fatigue is nothing more than a coward. The situation comes to a head when Patton makes one of his regular stops at a field hospital behind the lines on August 3rd.
And he went there to see his boys and to pay homage to those who'd been wounded, really. There is a soldier who doesn't quite fit with the others who were there wounded. In the first episode, his name was Charles Cool, who was a private first class from the 1st Infantry Division. He had a fever of 102 plus. He had malaria. He had chronic diarrhea. He had various other genuine ailments.
It's enough to pull him off the front lines. But when Cool tells Patton that his nerves are shot, the general suddenly explodes and slaps Cool in the face.
Patton completely lost his composure, accused him of cowardice, roaring, "I won't have yellow coward defaming this place of valor with these fine wounded men."
And then he looks at Cool and yells, "You hear me, you son of a bitch? You're going back to the front."
The key ingredient to anything Patton did was his leadership. And the key ingredient of his leadership was his ability to inspire soldiers to do things that many of them didn't think they could do. Sometimes he used the right method. Sometimes he chose the wrong method.
Only days later, Patton slaps an artilleryman in another hospital who claims to have battle fatigue. In a fit of rage, Patton reaches for his trademark cold peacemaker. A doctor restrains Patton before anyone gets hurt.
Really abusing these soldiers in this way was one of the most disappointing things about his leadership in World War II.
News of Patton's violent attacks is kept under wraps. But the average soldier in Patton's army is reaching his limit.
By this point, the enlisted man's been driven hard. And now he's starting to think, hey, all this guy wants is the glory. He doesn't care about me. I mean, how the hell do you think he got the nickname Old Blood and Guts?
And now, General Patton is about to send these same battle-weary soldiers into yet another bloody hornet's nest at Rome. Sicily, August 1943. The GIs of Patton's 7th Army are slugging it out with Nazi Field Marshal Albert Kesselring's forces on a race to the city of Messina. But the clock is ticking. The Allies must get to Messina before the Germans can escape to Italy. And Patton is hell-bent on beating his rival, British General Montgomery, to the finish line.
Lieutenant Truscott, commander of 3rd Infantry Division, performs a small amphibious landing along the northern coast of Sicily. It proves successful. It keeps the Germans guessing, it keeps them retreating. Patton sees this and wants to do another one in a town called Rollo.
It's a classic pincer move, while ground forces under the command of Lieutenant Colonel Lyle Bernard sneak ashore in the pre-dawn hours. General Lucian Truscott's 3rd Division and its tank columns will hit the Germans with a full frontal attack. 1 a.m., August 11th, 1943. Bernard's forces appear off the coast of Brolo and Monte Cipolla. They're escorted by 5 destroyers and light cruiser USS Philadelphia. While the assault forces go ashore with Bernard, the big guns of the fleet will cover their landings and will rake the German lines with heavy fire and clear the skies of Axis planes.
The landing at Brolo takes place at night. The intent is to get on top of a mountain that overlooks the road that comes along the coastline there. Things start to go wrong very quickly for this battalion.
As tanks get bogged down by the terrain, the sneak attack slows down. As each minute ticks by, Patton's soldiers are losing the element of surprise.
And you're just sitting there in the dark hours, watching the clock tick by, waiting. I mean, the tension's got to be unbelievable for these guys. And then the sun rises. And all hell breaks loose.
By 10:30 a.m., Bernard's sneak attack has failed. 1,000 yards away, cruiser Philadelphia and other American ships open fire, raking the enemy positions. Gunner's mates load and fire with everything they've got. But just as suddenly as she appears on the battlefield, the Philadelphia pulls out, fearing an enemy airstrike.
And quickly, if she had to defend herself against an aircraft attack.
The GIs are in the worst situation imaginable. They've moved into positions where they're covered by German fire, they're in the open, they can't advance. It's August in Sicily, they're scorching hot, and they have no water.
Under searing sunlight, Patton's troops do all they can to hold off the Germans at Brolo with small arms and machine guns.
It's like the child's game, rock, scissors, paper. If you have the rock of infantry landing, the paper that can cover that is the enemy fires and combined arms coming there. But what then you need is the scissors to cut that paper, which is naval gunfire.
Finally, at 5:45 p.m., USS Philadelphia comes back. In a matter of minutes, the cruiser hammers out more than 1,000 shells. But in the skies overhead, enemy bombers from Italy make a run on the Allied warships. While Philadelphia's main battery guns thunder away in support of the infantry, her 20 and 40 millimeter flat guns tear the skies. Philadelphia manages to fight off the air assault, but once again, the floating fortress pulls back.
Bernard's men are on their last legs, they're almost out of ammunition. The air attack has also destroyed the last of their artillery pieces. The Germans are attacking with even greater ferocity.
As night falls, small groups of American soldiers cluster together near the beaches, ready to make a last stand when the sun rises over the bloody Sicilian battlefield. Dawn, August 12, 1943. Battle-weary riflemen peer over the tops of foxholes, ready to greet another day of carnage at Brolo. But there is only silence. The enemy has simply disappeared.
Really, it's the appearance coming up the road of the main force of 3rd Infantry Division that causes the Germans to fall back. Bernard's force is saved, but they're substantial casualties, a couple hundred men.
But despite the costs, Patton's strategy of outflanking the enemy has worked. For the Nazis, Sicily is a lost cause. From his headquarters in Rome, Field Marshal Albert Kesselring plans the final evacuation of his entire army to mainland Italy. Thousands of enemy troops begin a fighting retreat, falling back and doing all they can to buy time to make their escape. August 14, 1943. Patton's 7th Army is now almost within sight of their target, the port city of Messina. As Peter Havali and the tankers of the 753rd Battalion move within miles of Messina, they get a close-up look at German firepower.
So we're moving in column. We reached the end of the road. It was an empty lot, maybe 50 feet wide, 100 feet deep. And once the first tank passed this empty lot, the Germans began to shell us.
Caught in the open, the American tank column is in danger of being cut to pieces on the deadly road to Messina. August 14th, 1943. Patton's 7th Army is only miles from the finish line, the port city of Messina, and victory in Sicily. His rival, British General Bernard Montgomery, is also moving in. The two Allied armies are nearly neck and neck. But right now, Peter Havali and his comrades in the 753rd Tank Battalion are in danger of being destroyed by artillery as they move up a road in support of American infantry. Enemy guns still cover the approaches to Messina, buying time for the German retreat. Havali's commander immediately orders the tankers to pull back and take cover behind a row of buildings and wait it out.
So we got in there, shooting the bulls, wanting to find out what the hell we're going to do next. Then pretty soon a Jeep pulls up. And the guy comes out, guess who? General Patton. So he looked at the lieutenant. He said, what are you doing here? He said, well, he said, we're supposed to go and attack that area there. They said, get your freaking ass out of here and go ahead and do it.
The tanks immediately take off, guns blazing. While Havali drives the tank, he directs the fire of his gunner. The stewards spray lead at anything that moves.
I said, 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock. And he pointed the gun right away, he fired, he hit that sucker right in the middle. Boom, and just blew it up. And then we kept on going. A lot of vehicles burning flesh. It smelled like crazy. A lot of dead Germans. From then on, the road was open clear to Messina with no problems.
Midnight, August 17th, 1943. Enemy ships run back and forth between Sicily and Italy, evacuating the cream of Albert Kesselring's army, just ahead of the arrival of American and British troops. Smiling Albert Kesselring's strategy of delay and retreat has paid off. Hours later, battle-weary GIs finally reached the outskirts of Messina, with orders to keep any British units from entering until Old Blood and Guts himself can march triumphantly into the city. Despite a fever of 103 degrees, Patton lays claim to Messina for the U.S. Army at 10 a.m. But victory is bittersweet.
Yeah, it's not an unvarnished triumph. The island is taken. For Patton, it's glorious, and yet he's got himself in the worst problem of his life.
Days earlier, Patton personally slapped 2 soldiers suffering from battle fatigue. At first, the story was kept under wraps. But when the news of the incidents reaches the press, the public outcry is enormous.
Eisenhower wrote a scorching letter to Patton saying nothing has given me more pain in my military career than this. I have to question your fitness for high command.
Eisenhower, the Supreme Allied Commander, orders Patton to apologize to the 2 soldiers he slapped. But Patton takes it a step further, apologizing to every division under his command.
That wasn't good enough for me. That didn't satisfy me. I didn't like him before he slapped him, but that just did it with me. He had no right to put his hand on the boys.
He's won the biggest victory the U.S. Army has seen so far in the European theater. His 7th Army has not lost a battle, yet because of the slapping of 2 soldiers, Patton is now going to go into exile. He's going to pay for what he did.
Though the American and British armies have won a valuable base of operations in Europe, victory in Sicily has come at a terrible price. In 38 days of battle, Patton's 7th Army has suffered the loss of 2,237 killed in action, and another 6,500 wounded. Overall, the Allies have lost 24,000 men to combat, wounds, and disease.
Sicily's been characterized as a bitter victory because while it achieved the objective of defeating the German forces on the island of Sicily, the German forces were in large measure able to escape intact. And these are the same forces, these very well-trained, well-equipped divisions that U.S. forces would have to face in Italy.
While Patton waits in exile, most of his combat soldiers head into battle under other generals. Peter Havalle and Tiford Roebuck will go on to Italy, where they'll once again face smiling Albert Kesselring. Carl Peterson, Andrew Jacobson, and the men of the 1st Infantry Division go to England, where, along with thousands of other American soldiers, they prepare for the Normandy invasion. For now, all that Patton can do is hope for vindication and pray for another chance to close with the enemy. That November, Patton writes in his journal, "My command has so far disposed of 177,000 Germans, Italians, and French, killed, wounded, and prisoner. It would be a national calamity to lose an army commander with such a record."
He's afraid that if he loses this command, he'll never be in the war again. He'll never get another shot at the enemy.
Soon, on Patton 360, the Allies will launch the massive campaign to liberate Europe and attempt to crush Adolf Hitler's Third Reich. And while the war rages on, General Patton will face the greatest challenge of his life, the battle to save his career and his destiny. It launches the Americans' bloodiest fight yet in the hedgerows of Normandy. While sidelined, General George S. Patton battles to win back his command. American tankers and infantry must improvise or die. Patton returns from exile just in time for the biggest carpet bombing mission in military history. Can he deliver the death blow? Or will Hitler's army survive to fight another day? General George S. Patton, his bold attacks are legendary. See the war as he saw it, and ride along with his hard-fighting troops as they battle their way through World War II. On this 360-degree battlefield, Patton's enemies could be anywhere and everywhere. There's nowhere to run when the war is all around. Patton 360, American Blitzkrieg. Are still battling for inches. The only thing that can dislodge the Germans is a full-blown campaign of shock and awe. Squadron after squadron of American bombers and fighter bombers take off from various airfields in Normandy and England.
day one of Operation Cobra, the largest single carpet bombing mission in military history. In 7 weeks, the Allies have only moved 10 miles inland. Cobra is designed to provide an opening near the town of St. Lo to break the stalemate.
All of these strategic bombers would fly into an area, a very small strike zone, and they would obliterate that strike zone with every bomb they could carry.
Target, German infantry, armor, and artillery batteries that have stopped the Allies cold in Normandy. Strategy, pulverize the German positions, then pour through the opening to break out of Normandy. Tactics, 3,000 bombers and fighter bombers will destroy a 3-mile wide position near St. Lo. 2 Massachusetts tankers, Tony Darpino and Don Knapp from the 712th Tank Battalion, watch from below as the American air power crosses the front lines.
I thought it was midnight. There were so many planes up in the air that it was dark. And the ground was just actually shaking.
And I can remember I was with my two guys and all these bombers coming over, and I thought, boy, this is going to be big.
Since the D-Day landings 48 days ago, the Allies are getting desperate. The Americans have taken over 20,000 casualties in Normandy. Anchoring the Armada are squadrons of B-17 heavy bombers. Flying Fortress has a flight range of 1,100 miles when fully loaded, with 6.5 tons of high explosive and fragmentation bombs. Its firepower is the equivalent of 100 howitzers. Just west of St. Lo, the first bombers dropped their bombs through gaps in the heavy clouds.
They were dropping everything but the kitchen sink.
The Germans respond. On the ground, General Omar Bradley is tense. He commands the American First Army in France, and this is his grand plan to jumpstart the invasion of Europe. Failure is not an option. At his headquarters in Normandy, a frustrated General George Patton paces like a caged lion. He's been held out of the war for nearly a year. A disciplinary action for an incident during the Sicily campaign, and now he's itching to get back in the fight. Patton is excluded from the initial Cobra planning. Patton used to be Bradley's boss, but now the tables have turned.
Patton almost feels cheated in Operation Cobra. He sees Omar Bradley showing up at his headquarters, showing him the plan and asking him advice, and Patton's getting down on his hands and knees on large maps and making corrections and giving advice, and feels it's almost his operation.
1 p.m. The bombers must have good visibility in order to hit their target, but the cloud cover is suffocating.
There was no precision bombing in World War II. You had to see the target to hit it.
Reluctantly, Bradley calls off the attack. But one squadron doesn't get the message in time. The result is tragic. Bombs rip through the 30th Infantry Division. Men scramble to take cover, while an ammo dumping runs in a fireball.
It's hard to imagine what the effect of, of being on the receiving end of that kind of, bombing effort, and knowing that it's friendly fire.
The friendly fire kills 29 GIs and wounds another 145. Compounding this terrible tragedy, Bradley may now have lost the element of surprise. The breakout is in jeopardy. Since Bradley was Patton's subordinate in North Africa and Sicily, most assumed that Patton, not Bradley, would command the Normandy invasion. But But that was before Old Blood and Guts made two monumental mistakes. Flashback. Sicily, 1943. Riding high in the late stages of his stunning victories in Sicily, General Patton slaps two American soldiers suffering from battle fatigue.
This is a court-martial offense, what Patton has done, slapping a soldier. And he realizes that he must do whatever he can to keep himself out of falling into the backwater of the war.
Under intense pressure, General Eisenhower relieves him of his command. For months, Patton lives in isolation on Sicily.
In his heart, he kind of wavers. Sometimes he believes he's still destined for great things.
January 11th, 1944. Even without a command, Patton still likes to visit the front. He's walking along a ridge line in Italy when he stops to take a photograph. Suddenly, an incoming German artillery round explodes close by, spraying shell fragments in all directions. The general doesn't receive a scratch.
And Patton sees this as another sign from God or divine providence that he's destined for greater things during World War II.
January 22nd, 1944. The wait is over. Despite immense pressure from Washington to demount Patton, Eisenhower needs his cold-blooded battlefield skills for the invasion of Europe. But when Patton arrives in Britain, he's ordered to lead part of a mission called Operation Fortitude.
Patton is the commander of what's called the First Army Group. This is a fictitious army that is going to decoy the Germans into believing the Americans and the British are going to attack at Pas-de-Calais, further up the coast of France.
Because he was such a large figure, because the Germans knew who he was, and because the Germans feared him, frankly.
The Fortitude deception pays off during the greatest amphibious landing in history. June 6, 1944, D-Day. Thousands of GIs land on Utah and Omaha beaches, staining the sand red with blood. Allied casualties exceed 10,000 in a single day. And Patton can do nothing to help.
So here you have Patton, the most experienced amphibious army commander and a soldier who knows the battlefield, and he's left out of the planning. It's a big mistake that the Allies made, failing to utilize Patton's knowledge and experience.
A warrior's fate is the subject of his June 16th diary entry. I have horrible feelings that the fighting will be over before I get in, but know this is not so, as destiny means me to be in. The fighting in Normandy drags on. The Germans are dug in to one of the most diabolical natural defenses in the world. In French, the word is bocage, meaning hedgerow. Centuries ago, Norman farmers built steep embankments and grew hedges on top to mark their fields and fence in cattle.
Like a jungle. When you got into a hedgerow, you could see one hedgerow, but you didn't know what was in the next one.
Field Marshal Irwin Rommel, Patton's adversary in North Africa, is the cunning architect of the bocage defenses. Backing him up are 3 divisions of 12,000 Fallschirmjäger, or paratroopers.
These were some of the best soldiers in the German military. The Fallschirmjägers were considered the best of the best.
The men who will soon join Patton's army are in a fight to the death to prove they are better than Hitler's best. June 6th, Normandy, France. The Allies pay a high price on D-Day, but the sacrifices purchase a crucial toll in Europe. The Battle of Normandy is on. After 1 month of bloody stalemate, the Americans advance just 10 miles. Something must be done to uproot Field Marshal Erwin Rommel's tenacious defenders. July 6th, a plane secretly lands in Normandy, carrying General George Patton. He's preparing to storm France with his Third Army. His impromptu speech on the beachhead serves notice that Old Blood and Guts is back in action. I'm proud to be here to fight with you. Now let's cut the guts out of those crowds and get the hell on to Berlin. And when we get to Berlin,
I'm personally going to shoot that paper-hanging goddamn son of a bitch like I would a snake.
one American president said seeing Patton there was like watching Babe Ruth striding up to the plate. Patton is held out in the Battle of Normandy. But his reputation alone saves untold Allied lives. His command of Operation Fortitude, the ruse to keep Hitler thinking the main Allied invasion is coming at Calais, is a stunning success.
A lot of historians say that, oh, Hitler slept late for D-Day. Well, Hitler woke up on time, really, but decided for days and weeks after to keep his 15th Army in Pas-de-Calais waiting for Patton's invasion.
Even with Hitler's 15th Army stuck in Calais, the Germans in Normandy turned the diabolical hedgerow country to their advantage.
It's really becoming a slaughterhouse for the Americans.
The main roads are zeroed in with the dreaded German 88mm artillery gun. The 88 is also mounted on a force of Tiger tanks that lie in wait.
This was the most feared tank on the modern battlefield at that time. You see a Tiger coming, you get the hell out of the way.
The 88 versus the Sherman tank 75mm is a mismatch from hell, as Patton's future tankers discover.
Theirs was about that diameter, and theirs was yay like this, and it was bang, zig, flat, and it's there. People would get out that could, but lots of times you did have time to get out before the flames got real bad.
Tankers who try to go over the hedges expose the thin underbelly armor to the German Panzerfaust. The handheld Panzerfaust is triggered with a black powder charge. The 6-pound oversized warhead contains a shaped charge of explosives that ignites and burns on contact.
And the joke was, don't try to catch one of them footballs because they come at you slow and hit the tank and burn its way through.
It is the grandfather, if you will, of the RPG, the rocket-propelled grenade.
As Patton waits to enter the fight, the thick hedgerows continue to frustrate the Americans. But thanks to Curtis Cullen, a recon sergeant from New Jersey, the tankers suddenly get a new tool. It's called the Cullen Cutter.
What if we took some of the steel that we see from the beaches that was used by the Germans for beach obstacles, and let's weld that onto the front of our tanks so that we can basically force our way through the bocage.
And you put it in low gear and just plow right through.
Tankers and infantrymen use the cutter to clean out the hedgerows, one at a time. A Sherman begins by breaching the hedge. Before German machine guns can tear into the infantry with a hail of lead, the tank's gunner immediately pops high explosive shells into the opposite corners, where the Germans position their machine guns. Then the infantry picks off anti-tank weapons and enemy riflemen, while the Shermans raise machine gun rounds in support. For the tankers, the most effective German weapon is no bigger than a dinner plate. is the most common. The small steel case is easily buried. When a tank rolls over its flat pressure plate, a fuse detonates 12 pounds of TNT.
The teller mine destroyed a tank at its weakest spot from the belly. The track, the support roller section of the track, enough to immobilize that tank.
Tank driver Tony Darpino knows just how dangerous a teller mine can be.
This big field, and I could see like a pasture, looked like grazing ground, and there was a gate, and the gate was open.
As Darpino approaches the gate, the hatches on his tank are closed. This provides protection from enemy bullets and shrapnel, but also makes mine blasts more deadly since the concussion can't escape from the tank interior. The crew doesn't notice a dead sheep hanging in a tree, the victim of a nearby mine. But Darpino's commander suddenly orders the crew to open all hatches.
I think he had a premonition that there was something there. I think it's the only thing that saved our life because the concussion came in and went out to open hatches.
Darpino's tank is totaled, both his eardrums punctured, but he's alive, and so is the rest of his crew. But tomorrow promises more bloody fighting in the deadly Bocage country. July 14th, Normandy. The slow and bloody fighting rages on, field by field. The Allies have been unable to make much progress since the D-Day landings more than a month earlier.
The Germans have been settled here for quite a while, and they know the layout of the ground. They've zeroed in all the territory for artillery, for mortars. The Americans are broaching new territory. They are green troops, and they're catching fire for every yard that they take.
The days are also dragging on in agony for General Patton as he helplessly waits for the go order from General Bradley. Patton's diary steams with resentment. Brad says he will put me in as soon as he can, Patton writes. He could do it now with much benefit to himself, if he had any backbone. Of course, Monty does not want me, as he fears I will steal the show, which I will. The key to the breakout from Normandy for Patton and the men who will soon be under his command is the town of St. Lo, less than 20 miles inland.
The Germans realized that if the Americans can break out of the St. Lo area, they're going to have open field running.
But before St. Lo can be taken, fortified positions to the northwest must be cleared. And the key to securing the flank for the attack on St. Lo is Mount Costre, also known as Hill 122. It's the anchor along the fortified front the Germans call the Malden Line, and a regiment of the 5th Fallschirmjäger defends it with orders to hold at any cost.
The Krauts had that, and they could see everything we were doing. We got to get them off of there because their observers were up there.
The fight begins on July 3rd. Units from the 90th Infantry Division, soon to be under Patton's command, arrive near the base of Hill 122, under constant mortar and artillery fire. 26-year-old Major Orwin Talbot, a college graduate who committed to an Army career long before Pearl Harbor, commands a battalion of the 359th Regiment.
We got up to the foot of it, and our company was all by itself for a while. We were counterattacked rather heavily by the Germans, but we held our position.
By July 6th, Talbot's unit fights its way up the hill. But then, they and another battalion get cut off by a fierce German counterattack.
And they were out of ammunition, out of water, out of everything.
4 tanks from A Company 712 Tank Battalion, soon to fight under General Patton, attempt to reach the cutoff battalion.
We got the supplies all right, and then they got ambushed. Lieutenant Flowers' tank was hit, and one of his feet got blown up. He didn't know it until he tried to get out of the tank, and he fell down inside. When he finally got out, the tank was on fire. The ones that did get out were badly burnt.
All 4 tanks and 9 men of A Company are lost. Just north of A Company, the fight for Hill 122 rages on in the town of Codre. The 357th Regiment attacks the enemy. They fire 6,000 rounds of 81mm mortars in 2 days, fending off 14 different counterattacks.
The battalion at Bocadre fought for 5 days. The Germans refused to give up, and there was a lot of hand-to-hand fighting.
On the western flank, the surrounded units have been fighting off attacks for more than 24 hours. The Germans demand that they surrender, but the GIs aren't giving up the Great View.
There's no way the Americans are giving up Hill 122. I mean, you want to take Normandy, you got to control the high ground.
We repeatedly attacked up there for a while, but held our position. Again, more casualties.
After 30 hours, Talbot and the surrounded units are finally relieved by their fellow battalions in the 90th Infantry Division. In the 10-day battle, the 90th takes 7,000 casualties. Just a few days later, on July 17th, Field Marshal Erwin Rommel, Patton's adversary from North Africa, is gravely injured after an Allied fighter strays his staff car. He's evacuated to Germany, leaving the German 7th Army in chaos. Then, on July 20th, the day the Americans capture the town of St. Lo, German conspirators attempt to assassinate Adolf Hitler.
He narrowly missed being killed. After that, he was paranoid even more. He didn't trust almost any of his officers. Anyone in the Wehrmacht he looked at with suspicion.
He takes full command of battlefield operations in France, and the German army is about to pay for it in blood. July 25th, 1944, Normandy. Day 1, the failed Operation Cobra bombings caused 174 American casualties. But today, the weather is clear, and General Omar Bradley unleashes the air attack again.
The ground shook all day long. The ground vibrated with the bombs that were being dropped.
More than 4,700 tons of bombs fall in 2 hours. Into the firestorm, P-47 fighter bombers deliver a cruel new weapon, napalm. Napalm bombs contain different types of acids that mix with aviation gasoline to produce an incendiary jelly. On impact, the napalm ignites and spreads out, clinging to and burning everything it touches. Then, as German positions are battered, a tragic mistake repeats.
These guys came in kind of lower and very intimate, and I think, boy, I hope they don't have any shorts.
The shorts are misplaced bombs, and they again rock some of the same 30th Infantry Division units that were hit the previous day. Shocked GIs and even high-ranking officers are killed, including Lieutenant General Leslie McNair. He is later identified only by the 3 stars on his lapel. The miscommunication during the second Cobra bombings kills 111 Americans. Another 490 are wounded. The
attack must continue.
We had the feeling, wow, we're finally going to get going. You know, it's finally going to happen.
As Patton is forced to stand by, it's up to Omar Bradley to seize the moment. 11:15 a.m. 2 infantry regiments are ordered to attack. But what they find is a complete shock. July 25th, 1944, Normandy, France, 11:15 a.m. The Operation Cobra carpet bombing unloads more than 9 million pounds of bombs on German positions near the town of St. Lo. But as the Americans advance, the Germans open up on them.
At first, Operation Cobra is considered a failure. The American infantrymen begin advancing, they encounter resistance. What they don't realize is this resistance has no backup. This is a hollow shell of a German army that is down to its last men.
After weeks of battling for inches, American tanks are finally rolling through liberated French towns.
The nice part of the war, going through small towns and they're sprinkling flowers, and girls climbing on your tank with bottles of wine, and I thought, this is better than the hedgerows.
July 28th, 1944. The wait is over for General George S. Patton. He gets the green light to leapfrog Bradley's First Army with his fast-moving armored divisions. For the first time in almost a year, he's back in the fight.
When the Third Army was activated, it was like a breath of fresh air. Patton was back. Nothing was going to stop him now.
Old Blood and Guts is ordered to capture the Brittany ports of St. Malo, Brest, and Lorient. Patton, being Patton, disagrees with Bradley and Eisenhower's plan. He believes attacking the ports to the west is pointless when the unglued German army to the east is ripe for a slaughter.
Patton, just balled up inside as he is about this decision, does not open his mouth. He's been in the doghouse for too long. He is not going to risk his career on what to him seems like an elementary military maneuver.
Instead, he sucks it up and turns loose his pit bull on Brittany. General John Wood commands the 4th Armored Division. He's so aggressive, his men call him Tiger Jack. Some say he can out-Patton. One of Wood's boys is B Company Commander, 37th Tank Battalion, Captain Jimmy Leach. He will soon help lead the 4th Armored's charge across France.
He referred to us as my boys, and not unusual for him to hug his troops. He was a big man himself, and he would just grab a guy like me, 5'7" or 8", and hug us. And our chest, our head is on his chest, he's that big.
Wood immediately leads the charge. Like Patton, he disagrees with the order to attack west, but unlike Patton, he doesn't fear for his job. Patton's August 4th diary refers to his hard-charging division leader. Wood got bullheaded, Patton writes, and turned east after passing Rennes, and we had to turn him back on his objectives, which are Vaughan and Lorient, but his overenthusiasm wasted a day. As Patton's men speed around Rennes, Leach's B Company tanks run into a deadly roadblock.
As we approached into the edge of Rennes down this road, there was a huge anti-aircraft dirt mound that the Germans had built and had actual 88s on the top of it.
The 4th is moving so fast, the Germans are caught napping, but 4 deadly 88 guns are locked and loaded.
So
So we just fired at these guys as we drove by. Well, in the meantime, these Germans are running like hell to climb up on this gun position to man their guns.
Then, the trailing 35th Tank Battalion tries to take the gun emplacement head on. But the 88s have the high ground and take out 9 Shermans in no time flat. New 4th Armored units arrive, and the German guns are overwhelmed with a barrage of 75mm shells. As Patton's troops move toward the port of Lorient, the defenses stiffen. The ports throughout Brittany are heavily defended. Patton won't tolerate a loser, as he reveals in an August 5th letter to his wife, Beatrice. Now we are in the biggest battle I have ever fought, and it is going fine, except at one town we have failed to take. I am going there in a minute to kick someone's ass. August 6th, Field Marshal Gunther von Kluge commands what's left of the German army in France. Von Kluge is a steady, level-headed commander and realizes the troops are in poor condition. The situation is desperate, and he wants to withdraw. But Hitler runs the show now. He orders von Kluge to attack.
Hitler comes up with a plan. He's going to strike Avranches. This is the key point. This is where the American forces are flooding into the continent.
With the German 15th Army still falling for the Fortitude moves in Calais, the limping 7th Army must pull off a Hail Mary. The plan is to strike Avranches through the town of Mortain, just 12 miles to the west. 4 panzer divisions attack from the east, surrounding a high ridge. The Americans call it Hill 314.
They take the town. There's still a small handful of Americans at this very top peak, looking down on the valley as the German armored forces move forward. The Americans on this peak do not even have bazookas, they don't even have artillery. They are simply riflemen. But what they have is a radio.
The radio belongs to forward artillery observer Lieutenant Robert Weiss, attached to the 2nd Battalion, 120th Infantry Regiment. He uses it to call in constant artillery strikes on the advancing German divisions.
Lieutenant Weiss's men were basically just stuffing the Germans' counterattack and delaying them.
4 miles from the German attackers, the 230th Field Artillery Battalion unleashes a fiery hailstorm. Supplies are running low for the 2nd Battalion. Even the radio batteries are dying. And the German fire just keeps coming.
I can't imagine a man being in the position he was in, not being anything but a hero.
10 miles to the east, Sergeant Fred Cottrell's 737th Tank Battalion is speeding south to Avranches when it's ordered off the road. General Patton plans a rescue attempt at the lost battalion on Hill 314.
Our orders were to get there and do it at whatever cost.
German anti-tank guns are ready for the 737 tanks.
At the line of departure, the first tank to move out got hit immediately. We were told if the tank in front of you gets hit, you don't stop. Push it out of the way if you have to. I guess the hardest thing about it was to pass your friends in with the tanks on fire and not being able to stop it happened. We were not allowed to stop.
If the lost battalion is going to survive, every second counts. General Patton's 3rd Army is fighting in 3 directions, and the German Army in northern France is shredded. But Hitler refuses to cut and run. August 10th, 1944. Day 4 of the fighting in Mortain, France. Field Marshal von Kluge's 4 Panzer divisions are attempting to retake the town of Avranches from the American First Army and eventually cut Patton's Third Army in two. High above the town of Mortain on Hill 314, Lieutenant Robert Weiss is directing artillery fire on the Germans with the Lost Battalion, but his situation is critical.
This handful of soldiers on top of Mortain are desperate for water, for food, for anything they can get their hands on. In an effort to resupply them, the Americans started putting plasma and supplies in artillery shells and firing it at the mountain. This actually proves ineffective.
Sergeant Fred Cottrell commands a tank from the 737th Tank Battalion. His mission? Rescue the Lost Battalion on Hill 314. 54 tanks with supporting infantry attack near Mortain. But 11 Shermans are knocked out in the first hour.
We traded tank for anti-tank gun. The anti-tank gun would get the one tank, and then the next tank would get the anti-tank gun.
By day's end, Patton's men reached the base of Hill 314. The next morning, the tanks and infantry charge up.
We were able to get the anti-tank guns and the pillbox of the machine gun so that the infantry could move. They were a very special unit.
After 6 days, the 320th Infantry finally breaks through to the Lost Battalion. Lieutenant Weiss called in 193 fire missions while trapped on Hill 314, stopping the Germans cold at Mortain. August 8th. While the battle for Hill 314 rages on, east of Mortain, General Patton's 15th Corps is attacking the town of Le Mans. Racing toward Le Mans is Tony D'Arpino. He survived Normandy and will serve under Patton until the end. Today, he's driving the lead tank for the 712th near a crossroads when all hell breaks loose.
You could see coming down the whole German column. And the first vehicle in the column was a German motorcycle with a sidecar, and he had a couple of branches sticking out. And the buddy said, "Run the son of a bitch over. Turn right, run the son of a bitch over."
Foot soldiers riding on D'Arpino's tanks take out the motorcycle. A dip in the road prevents the Germans from targeting D'Arpino's tank.
I can still see that motorcycle upside down with the wheels going a mile a minute. And Klapkowski, our gunner, knocked out every vehicle that he could see. And then he took a chance that the road was straight. And he raised the gunner here and fire around, raised another here, fire another round.
The tactic starts a chain reaction of destruction.
Flames all over the place, ammunition going off. Then I heard that Klapkowski ran out of something on one tank and he jumped on the other and was shooting a 50 caliber at all the troops he could see. He was that kind of a nut.
Then, in the skies overhead, P-47s join the fight. Fighter bombers annihilate the rest of the column. For taking out more than 30 German vehicles, D'Arpino receives the Bronze Star. Corporal Stanley Klapkowski, the Silver Star. Le Mans easily falls to Patton, but much of his Third Army is still stuck in Brittany, while most of the enemy is back to the east. Patton finally convinces Bradley to relieve
his hard-charging armored divisions and get them in the fight to the east.
Patton is running amok in France. These armored divisions are just flanking the German army and going at will through French towns.
In a letter, Patton confides with his wife on the prospect of imminent victory. He writes, "I am the only one who realizes how little the enemy can do. He is finished. We may end this in 10 days. Patton's optimism is centered on a narrow valley between the towns of Argentan and Falaise. This valley is the only route of escape for the German 7th Army.
You have an entire German army almost surrounded. And if you can cut it off and destroy it, you've basically won the war.
While Patton's 3rd Army is swinging north to Alencon, the British and Canadians are attacking south toward Falaise. As Patton races to close the gap and annihilate the Germans, General Bradley orders him to halt.
He gets cold feet just as the opportunity presents itself. Patton thinks this is ridiculous. There's an open flank in the German army that can be closed.
Omar Bradley wants to prevent friendly fire casualties between the two armies. Privately, he thinks Patton's forces could be destroyed in a counterattack. Patton's August 15th diary entry captures his outrage at Bradley's decision. His motto seems to be, in case of doubt, halt. I am complying with his order, and by tomorrow I can probably persuade him to let me advance. I wish I were Supreme Commander. Despite his frustration, Patton decides not to challenge Bradley. He doesn't intend to lose his command a second time. Even so, Patton wonders if the glorious destiny he envisions for himself is disappearing in the dust of the escaping German 7th Army. And now Patton is determined to destroy the German army and put an end to the war. It seems that nothing can stop Patton and his armored divisions from completing a legendary charge across France. But Patton's bosses continue to infuriate him. The controversial decisions by Eisenhower and Bradley keep Patton from his ultimate victory. General George S. Patton. His bold attacks are legendary. See the war as he saw it, and ride along with his hard-fighting troops as they battle their way through World War II. On this 360-degree battlefield, Patton's enemies could be anywhere and everywhere. There's nowhere to run when the war is all around. The charge. August 20th, 1944. Following the success of the D-Day landings and the Normandy breakout, the Allies are now pursuing the German army deep into France. Hitler is getting squeezed on two fronts as the Russians advance in the east. As day breaks over a long valley near Chamois, France, thousands of soldiers and armored vehicles of the German 7th Army are retreating on the double, aiming for a narrow 2-mile wide gap, but they are nearly surrounded. It's called the Falaise Gap, but it will soon become known as the Valley of Death.
General Patton was driving fast and furious from the south, and he wanted to bag all of the Germans that he could within the Filet Gap.
Over the treetops, American aircraft close in. The P-47 Thunderbolts are armed to the teeth and about to feast on the exposed army. The fast-flying P-47 fighter bomber carries up to 2,500 pounds of bombs. Even more lethal are its 8 Browning M2 machine guns, mounted 4 per wing, each firing at up to 800 rounds per minute. Today, the descendants of the P-47 pack an even bigger punch while supporting ground troops.
P-47 Thunderbolt has a modern equivalent in the form of an aircraft that is sometimes referred to as the Thunderbolt II, the A-10, sometimes called the A-10 Warthog, that is used exclusively for tactical close air support purposes.
After the P-47s rip through their ammunition and shred the orderly retreat, artillery shells begin exploding everywhere. Above the destruction, on the western slopes, the Canadian Army guns are zeroed in. On the eastern side, General George Patton's Third Army is raining down fiery lead. Two Massachusetts tankers, Tony D'Arpino and Don Nevin, survived the horrors of Normandy to witness the destruction of an army.
Like a shooting gallery. All our tanks were lined up firing. Everybody took a turn firing. You and the gunner get so tired of shooting that you let somebody else shoot.
Such carnage I have never seen in my life. The whole 7th Army shot up.
Sickened by the slaughter, some even cheer the enemy onward.
Dreaming on a water stick. Everybody and his brother was shooting a machine gun at him. You could see the bullets sitting behind him. We were going, come on, come on, come on. We wanted to get away with it.
The devastation rages for hours. The road becomes blocked with the wreckage of burning vehicles and German corpses. The deafening explosions are a vivid reminder of another day. 4 weeks earlier, when the ground shook and Hitler's plans began to unravel. Flashback, July 25th, 1944, Normandy, France. Operation Cobra, the Allies' heavy bombing campaign to break out from the beaches, unleashes 9 million pounds of bombs. The American Army breaks out of the deadly hedgerow country and begins a rapid charge across France. Leading the charge is General Patton, commanding an armored advance like none before. In one diary entry, he marvels at his own progress. In exactly 2 weeks, the Third Army has advanced farther and faster than any army in the history of war.
Patton's drive across France was absolutely fantastic. This is something that he had been dreaming of all his life. This was an exhilarating moment.
Patton refuses to stay put at his headquarters in the rear, constantly racing forward to motivate his men near the front lines. Corporal Francis Sansa, a mechanic from Pennsylvania, personally drives the general's jeep throughout France. One day, Sansa hits a large pothole.
I was to lift him off the seat about 6 inches anyhow, you know. He didn't say nothing to me. I have a habit of wearing my helmet sideways, you know. Then he got that little stick and he straightened out my head. He says, Can you see better now?
It seems nothing can stop him, except for his former subordinate, General Omar Bradley, now Patton's boss. On the night of August 12th, Bradley orders Patton to halt his advance, leaving the Falaise Gap wide open.
Basically, you're looking at the opportunity of a lifetime and Omar Bradley getting cold feet.
Patton was biased always towards seeing the opportunities. Other commanders were biased toward seeing the dangers.
Patton is shocked. But after spending a year in General Eisenhower's doghouse, he decides to hold his tongue. As a result, the Allies fail to close the Falaise Gap north of Argentan, allowing thousands of Germans to escape in the days to come. Faced with a dire situation, Field Marshal Gunther von Kluge commands the limping German army. His men call him Clever Hans, after a famous horse that reportedly did arithmetic. In the Falaise Gap, he'll need all the cleverness he can muster to rescue what's left of the 7th Army, including hundreds of tanks.
He is basically a man with an impossible job and is going to try to do whatever he can to stall or stop and maybe even turn back the Allies, no matter how impossible a task this might be.
But Adolf Hitler has lost all faith in his general. Von Kluge is a suspected conspirator in the attempt on the Führer's life the previous month, when Hitler orders von Kluge back to Germany on August 18th. The Field Marshal kills himself by swallowing cyanide. By August 20th, thousands of troops have already escaped, but some 50,000 men are still desperately trying to get out of the Valley of Death. As Allied artillery rains hellfire down on the enemy, just 2 miles to the east, Patton's 90th Infantry Division stands in the path of the escaping Germans near Chambois.
And the engagements were sharp, intense, fierce.
Sergeant John Hawk from Washington State was drafted right out of high school in 1943. Now he's commanding a 30 caliber machine gun squad near Chambois, with the Germans counterattack to keep their escape route open.
They came across this field with a whole bunch of tanks and a whole bunch of infantry, and we shot off all the infantry.
The 31-pound 30 caliber Browning light machine gun requires a 2-man crew. Its air-cooled barrel fires a 30-06 cartridge with a max fire rate of 500 rounds per minute from a 250-round belt. The position is overrun, and the 2 machine guns are taken out. Hawk takes cover behind an apple tree when a German bullet passes through his thigh.
I see a lone guy from another outfit with a bazooka and 6 or 8 rockets, but he's all by himself. He's got nobody to load for him and nobody to run shotgun for him.
Together, the men begin to stop the enemy tanks.
Every time we'd see a tank, like, he'd rear up and plant one on it, and then we'd disappear.
The bazooka forces the tanks into a retreat out of the field. Sergeant Hawk gathers his men and quickly rebuilds a working machine gun from the parts of the 2 damaged guns. They pin down the remaining enemy infantry, but the Germans are hell-bent on dislodging the men of the 90th. John Hawk watches as 3 tanks re-enter the field. They are King Tigers, soldiers are trapped in the Falaise Gap. Desperately trying to escape to the east between the British and Canadian forces to the north and Patton's Third Army to the south.
So imagine the scene that you have here along this road of thousands of Germans being strafed and bombed, artillery coming in and falling amongst them, tanks blowing up, smoke everywhere.
As the Germans surrender en masse in the Valley of Death. Farther up the valley, near Chamois, a desperate Panzer division is close to breaking out of the Allied noose. 3 King Tiger tanks and German infantry are heading straight for Sergeant John Hawk's machine gun crew. Knowing his machine gun is useless against the Tigers, Hawk goes in search of a bigger gun. Hiding near the base of a ravine and out of sight of the Tigers sit 2 American tank destroyers. Still bleeding from a bullet wound, Hawk runs over and shouts at the commanders to open fire on the advancing Tigers.
They said, we can't see them. So I said, well, I can see them. If I get out in the middle, you line up on me, not in the aiming state, you line up on me and I'll get on the road and you shoot, because there'll be one behind that building.
With small arms fire all around, John Hawk climbs the ravine and becomes a human aiming stake.
Hawk directed their fire so that it went directly over him and struck and destroyed these enemy vehicles.
For his unparalleled bravery in Chamois, Sergeant John Hawk is later awarded the Medal of Honor, personally presented by President Harry Truman after the war. When the Germans finally surrendered near Chamois, the 90th Infantry Division alone takes 12,000 prisoners. Another 10,000 Germans are dead.
For weeks after the battle, people said they would see a gray cloud over the Valley of Death. It wasn't a cloud, it was flies feeding off the dead bodies.
But Patton wants more Germans, dead or alive. He gets General Bradley to agree to a new plan.
He wanted to be able to push Third Army directly over the Seine River and then continue moving forward with the hopes that he would be ordered to conduct a sweeping move that would pocket the enemy again.
Field Marshal Walter Modell now plans to use the wide Seine River as a defensive front to stop Patton cold. Modell replaced von Kluge the same day he committed suicide. Modell proved at the Russian front he excels at defensive wars of attrition. His men call him Frontschwein, or the frontline pig. Patton's plan is to capture several major bridge crossings, including those at Mans, Fontainebleau, and Troyes. In the center is the French capital of Paris.
There was the old saying that he who controls Paris controls France.
On August 19th, the French resistance in Paris stages a revolt against the Germans. The clock is ticking. If the Allies decide to invade, it needs to happen quickly.
Eisenhower did not want to liberate Paris. Once you take Paris, you have to feed them. You have to take care of them.
But Ike faces political pressure. The communists control the resistance in Paris, while the Americans and British want General de Gaulle to take control of a democratic government.
Eisenhower allows a French unit to move into Paris and grab the glory. General Patton's Third Army is officially denied the prize, but ironically not the headlines, as his diary points out. BBC said this morning that Patton's Third Army had taken Paris. Poetic justice. It'll be refuted, but no one will pay any attention.
When Paris fell and was liberated, it was a wonderful, exhilarating moment. But for the Allied logistics planners, it was a nightmare. Because now they had to figure out how to get even more supplies, even more food, even more ammunition and stuff ashore, and they still didn't have the ports to do it.
Oh, mama. Man, I tell us.